You're just better, just built differently.
I kid like Kato. Elastic go around my payroll. Your girlfriend look like potato. My necklace, cause it's all bait. I'm flashy, can you catch me? 50 on a pink Porsche, too baddies in the backseat, horny, true story. Had to kick him out, sorry. My oh my, yeah, I don't care what flavor, at least it be some cheese. Yep. You seen how this baby want, bitch, you got Steve. And these girls use me, so I flick them like fleas. I did it with ease, cause you wanna cookies.
Right, welcome home. I'm going to show you how to make the most amazing burger. And for me, the secret of
Good rush team
is in the
rain one trick.
We've got the most amazing ground beef, a little bit of brisket. Now, alongside my burger.
I signed a BAP one trick.
And then these beauties here.
Diamond players.
Now, at my
contenders team
in Las Vegas, we based the burgers with
good team comps.
Today, we're just going to lightly brush
rush
onto the burgers. 30 seconds before those burgers come off, I'm going to put my nice, beautiful, rich
drunk people
on top. A little touch.
Honest DPS player.
It's a light mustard mayonnaise.
And we're live. Hello, everybody. We are here with the sub-tournament, the 4th edition of the sub-tournament. I'm with Dryad. Hello, Dryad. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm looking over to my other monitor now, and I see you've taken a particular room for your background.
Yep. Yeah.
That looks familiar.
Do you recognize it? I don't know. I just kind of found this picture and
yeah, it definitely is a nice looking room, I have to say. A very nice looking room that you have there. Well, Dryad, are you excited for the 4th sub-tournament? Because I feel like this is going to be the best sub-tournament yet.
Yeah, I mean, we have 3 streams going on, and especially, I mean, if we think about the first stream and the first match that we're going to have is going to be Yoshin going against Alwyn to start it. So, yeah, it's probably going to be the best one that we've had so far.
Yeah, I think we've put forward a lot more effort, even more so than the third sub-tournament, where we sort of expanded. So there's a lot of media waiting. We have 3 streams, like you said, versus 2 streams. We're going to add new features. Everyone's going to be hyped. We're stealing rooms for backgrounds. So overall, sub-tournament 4 is already shaping up to be the best. And also, real quick, before we do anything else, I just got to thank all the subs and the people who are a part of this. Pioneer, thank you for the tier 1. Sangirl, of course, thank you for the tier 2. Zondru, thank you for the tier 1. Stracciatella, thank you for the tier 1. And like you said, Dryad, our first match is Joshin's team, Reverb, versus Allwin's team, which was something. Redemption Burger. That's what it was. Redemption Burger. And this is an exciting match.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the most exciting match that we have today, just because of the rivalry that both of them have. And yeah, looking at the interest that they had, it was just, they were just so good, and the fact that we have it to start it, gotta be very nice.
I mean, and you have to look at these rosters, right? This is a very, these are some big rosters right here, Dryad. I mean, Josh and of course, Allwin, they don't need introductions. They're the captains, right? But we've seen a lot of these players before in the sub-tournaments. Obscure Reference, Airtrek, Sawdust, of course. The legendary Flame Stream Enthusiast. Not very too many of those. So a kind of a rarity. Caden, Jordan, I mean, there's Lux. There's just so many big names already starting for this first match. And really my questions are, Josh should put a lot of effort into this comeback. What happens if he immediately loses?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I think this is going to be tough. I think I would go for the side of Redemption Burger if I were to make any sort of prediction for today. But yeah, like you said, it's going to be tough because yeah, to start it off on losing that first match, not the best thing that you want to have.
What? Oh my goodness. I thought you cut out because I was like, what happened? I was like sitting there. My brain just turned off for a second. Really good start so far this sub-tournament 4. I was like, oh yeah, that's a really good point, right? Yeah, for sure. And then my brain short-circuited. But I agree. Hopefully Joshin does not lose the first match. I think his roster is pretty strong. I think his branding's strong. Allwin, of course, though, going for the Redemption Burger. Going to take a big mouthful, Gotchi base, of that Redemption Burger, hopefully here, because not able to win the previous sub-tournament. A proud legacy, though, for Allwin's team here. And I think that for the first match of the day, it's the best match we could ask for. And it seems like they're already saying that they're going to play a lot of Rush. They're going to play in a lot of Rush for Redemption Burger. And Josh's team, I mean, who knows? They could pull out something a little wonky. They might try to play the meta strategy here as well. Do you feel like Rush is going to be the primary composition?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the best composition to play in tournaments where a lot of teams don't have enough time to prepare, just because playing Rush compared to everything else, you're able to build that synergy with your tanks a little bit easier than playing maybe a Winston Zarya or whatever else they want to bring. So I think it's something that we can see very often. And honestly, the times that we see not only in the sub-tourney, but I think also in BPL, it was mostly one composition, and the one team that was always coming up on top was the one who was able to play a little bit more. So if that's the case from the beginning, then we already have a good sign from both of the teams.
I agree. And also, I think, do we have predictions enabled, Solomon, currently, or are we still potentially working on that? Because people are saying run the Preds, but I don't think we actually currently have those here. Or do we? Preds are up. Okay, so Preds are up. They're open. So there are going to be maybe a breakdown later. We're going to see if we can integrate it, but there are definitely Preds open currently, as we are in game with a Reverb and Redemption Burger for the first match. And thank you, Shadowcast, for the tier 1.
Yeah, we're in. This is going to be the first map on this A stream, and I mean, nothing else at Control Center to start it off. We were talking about the Rush, and I don't think there's any better map to run it here.
No, this is a very standard Rush map here on Lijiang Control Center, and Reverb looking to be on the Rhine. Zarya with a Bap, Lucio, and a Sim, and Junkrats are both teams, so a mirror comp, except for the Diva over there for Redemption Burger. As already, they're taking a lot of damage. The Batfield going to be used. Immortality out. There's the pin. Hyper Knight down. There's that Ryan. A lot of damage off the field and a lot of damage mitigation. Joshin, though, going to take down the Symmetra. So Redemption Burger trying to play around this point here, but a very highly charged Obscure for the Zarya.
Yeah, and Reaver losing their main tank is probably the worst loss that they can get from the beginning. But that run from Burger is going to try to take control of the point. The retake time to come in, but it's already too late with the Amplification Matrix coming in.
And there's going to be the Ant Matrix out from Jam. Not finding anyone just yet. Kaden is going to go down, so no speed available. The lamp going to be forced. Rift going to be taking down Valkyrie, but the tire's out. Josh is still taking down the BAP as well. A lot of healing off the field. There's the symmetrical, the wall splitting the point, but Obscure still so healthy. They need to get rid of Obscure, but they can't. The Ant Matrix is out, and this is going to be the fight for Reverb. Sure, they're going to lose that first control, but winning the first fight, I would say, is a little bit better.
Yeah, they did use 3 ultimates there, the barrier, the tire, as well as the amplification, but these are ultimates that they're able to build a little bit faster compared to everything else. They have a Graviton Surge coming in, so they should be able to win that next fight. Unless the D.Va tries to eat the Graviton, but it's not as easy as it seems.
The beat invested there, walking on in for Redemption Burger. They're trying to set the shatter. Oh, boot back, gonna go find one, but they might be able to clean up. There's gonna be the grab beat as well. Great grab beat coming out from Kana. And already still just trying to clean up Josh and playing on the side, but the wall is invested. Josh and finding another. There's the Ant Matrix too. Maybe not even necessary, but just gonna clean up this point as Joshin goes down. And that was a huge ult fight there for Reverb and for Redemption Burger.
Yeah, and I was saying that it's not as easy to eat those grabs, but the D.Va is able to do it just fine. Redemption Burger now taking control of the point, and it's looking very close so far. That barrier once again going to be available for the set of Reaver to try to make that initiation happen. They definitely needed that grab to make it happen. They do make the change now.
Oh, they're gonna find Obi-Wan so fast there. No symmetry on the point. The wall invested. Rift just shredding those shields. There's also gonna be the Ant Matrix, and already the tank's just going down. So much damage here on the field for Reverb. And it's just unlucky because they didn't have the D.Va in the mech early on, so they didn't have the damage mitigation. So it's just a tough fight there for Reverb, for Redemption Burger.
Yeah, and Reaver is able to capitalize out of it very quickly. That tire is going to be available as well for that next fighter if it's able to get a couple, or at least to force Immortality Field to come out. Redemption Burger is having trouble coming in.
Oh, well, there's going to be the Lucio pick going a little deep, maybe hunting for Josh in there. Is already Valkyrie, though, also going to be going down. So Reverb holding this choke aggressively, 60% and counting upwards for Reverb. Not a lot of ults on board there. Hyper Knight going to be closest with the Shatter soon. As Redemption Burger, they're going to look to enter this fight with 4 ults, maybe even 5 available.
Yeah, this is going to be the best opportunity that Redemption Burger can have to come back in. So they need to capitalize out of it. Like you said, Reverb doesn't have a lot to use here. They can't afford a mistake.
Alwyn popping the beat aggressively. They're through the choke. The tire invested there as well. Coming on in, the bomb clearing them out, and they find too early. Josh and Hyper Knight down. So Reverb just going to be going here for the stall. They might be able to get it to like 90, 95%, somewhere around there. As Redemption Burger is cleaned up, and that's just a big ult fight. Just ult difference there. No early picks found for Reverb, and they're going to lose that fight 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, they need to go into a little bit of that poke phase now if they want to build those ultimates for what could be the last fight, depending on how fast Reverb decides to make the engagement. They have this time around the barrier, and this is something that we've seen twice now. Every time they have this ultimate, they're able to just control that space. Yep.
There's going to be the wall invested and the Ant Matrix, but Redemption Burger, they're trying to walk into them. They're just going through the wall and the window to the wall, if that, but the beat invested there from Cade and the Shatter as well. And I think Reverb are going to pick up this fight and likely the map.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Redemption Burger, especially with the timing already getting to the 99%, and everyone died at the worst possible moment for this team. So Reverb taking that first point.
And Reverb, I mean, that was pretty close, though. 80% there for Redemption Burger. So a really tough fight's coming out because they just seemed like they had to use so many ults to get into the point there. And they just never had them for the fights afterwards, for the retake, when Reverb already won that such a crucial first fight and had just that advantaged ult throughout the entire round.
Yeah, absolutely. But the point was coming back and forth. I'm curious to see if they're going to bring any changes. We did see Reaper going to the at the beginning, then swapping to the D.Va, just going for the D.Va rush, being a little bit more effective. But those are the changes that can really cost them. They didn't get that Graviton Surge. They could have won that fight, getting a little bit more percentage. Now they're looking forward to get that second point.
So Reaver playing a much more dive-centric comp here for this second round with Hyper Knight on the ball and Obscure on the D.Va. The Pharah is out for Joshin, a favorite hero for Joshin. And Redemption Burger still playing that comp on around the point, keeping the McCree up, though, for Kornikov, as they just play slow, trying to get the picks. They have to make sure not to lose anyone, and they lost Alwyn.
Alwyn dying first twice now is Lucy, a little bit difficult to deal with if you're the side of your Redemption Burger playing way too aggressive for that Lucio. But with that, Reaver is going to be able to control the point, and like you said, yeah, they're playing that a little bit of that faster composition with the Fire, with the Mercy as well, taking control of that space. I want to see if the McCree from the Redemption Burger is able to do anything about it.
Because right now, Redemption Burger, they have a tough task, right? Because they have to enter the point here versus this Pharah spam, versus all the Zen damage and the slams. So, I mean, what is their win condition here? Maybe get a pick as they enter?
Yeah, just trying to at least try to get the Pharah ADL just to take down a lot of the damage coming from Reaver and making that rotation. I mean, this is going to be good, but yeah, like I said, it's all about the picks and the Mercy already getting taken down. Yep.
By the legs is that, because Obi-Wan going over towards the Soldier 76. So Redemption Burger, they got the pick, they make it to the point. Joshin doesn't have that pocket available. They're also going to take Obscure out of the mech, so there's going to be the reflip happening for Redemption. And it wasn't a very slow retake either. It was a very fast. They got early picks. Sure, Josh is going to find one in the back, but Joshin should be cleaned up soon.
Yeah, this is not going to be anything at this point that Reaver can do. They have a couple ultimates to come back in, but connecting their barrage, not really as easy as they would want it to. Redemption Burger taking control of the space, the implication as well, if they want to play a little bit more aggressive. They do want to hold into point here.
So Reverb gonna be going for this entry, looking to set up their barrage. I mean, they also have two options to remove the immortality field early here, because Rift also holding onto the pulse bomb. So they do have something to maybe force that from Jam. As Kornikov drops down and his pulse drops down, there's no support, there's no lamp. He was trying to go for the flank. Josh is gonna go down while going for the barrage, but the slam comes out, and I think they're just gonna be cleaning them up. Huge slam coming out though from Valkyrie. Still the trance keeping everyone alive in this fight. They're forced into the corner for Redemption Burger. Valkyrie gonna go for the charge, cleaned up. Hyper Knight as well, going for another slam, and Reverb in a great position here on point.
Yeah, using the self-destruct as well to try to clear the space. There's a couple kills coming in for the side of Reverb, but he's taking way too long to take control of the point. There it is. Finally, they're able to get it. It was a Transcendence as well. Very risky, but they were able to maintain the team alive without Redemption Burger losing the point. About 60% that they were able to get, and they did use quite a lot of ultimates.
A lot of ults there, but now they're once again in that position where you want to be, where you can try to get the spam as they approach the point. You see Joshin poking aggressively, taking some damage. They've isolated the Soldier. Can they get him? Obi-Wan, please. Great lamp coming out from Jam. Obi-Wan still alive. Unkillable. Makes it to the point. The legs. Unreal as the slam's going to come out. A lot of damage, and they've lost Rift early.
In that rotation that happened for the side of Reaver, they lost the point, and this is the last thing that they want to happen with that. It's going to be a Redemption Burger taking the fight. They have the visor for the next one, which could be also the last one. They have a lot of speed for the side of Reaver as well, trying to get with the Tracer for the last opportunity, the Wrecking Ball as well. But no ultimates that are going to be significant enough, it seems like. Maybe they transcend this for craft, they're able to build it, trying to make something happen, using it a little bit more aggressively.
See Reverb approaching here for their final fight. I mean, they pretty much only have the mines here, so hopefully they can get something out, get a pick early, just force them into bad positions where Josh and get some value here as Obi-Wan playing around the side. There's gonna be the slam too. The aimbot out. Hyper Knight though already finding one. Rift gonna take down Obi-Wan, and Reverb in, getting this reflip.
Rift just gets 3 with the Tracer. It's going to be the cleanup. And it's just going back and forth every single time. Redemption Burger now in a difficult position to come back in. It is now their case. They don't have any ultimates. They need to have the Shatter connect with the rest of the team. And Reaver, they're going to have the Transcendence as well to protect themselves from the damage. This could be going for the side of Reaver if they were able to win that next fight.
Joshin playing around the side, but Kornikov drops a very, very aggressive high noon, finds another as well off of that. Josh is gonna pop the barrage, gonna find that McCree for Redemption Burger, gonna get jammed as well. There's no heals on the point, and Reverb, they're gonna pop the Transcendence. They're gonna clean everyone up. The bomb on point, not gonna find anyone as Joshin finds that final kill. And Redemption Burger, they have to stagger in.
Also, the worst timing again for the Redemption Burger to lose that fight. They're going to be able to touch, but this is going to be last opportunity. A lot of the changes happening.
So you see there's going to be the touch from Kornikov, all one as well, but going down. They are going to take down Hyper Knight. The Shatter's available. Kornikov finding one, finding two. Both supports down. So or not both supports, but rather Caden down. Rift gonna go down. Valkyrie finds another. The Shatter puts them on the ground. The Doomfist is back. They're gonna get Crow as well. And this recontest might actually work out for Redemption Burger. They can't get the touch. They can't get the touch. They got the flip on point, and Reverb wasn't able to get the touch again. What an incredible recontest there from Redemption Burger and from Kornikov on the Tracer.
We barely see situations like that where the team that's losing is able to make that recontest happen right at the end with a 99%. Redemption Burger, a really good job so far, barely being able to make it. Reverb they also had a good start when they had the fire. We're getting a couple kills. Redemption Burger making those changes, which, yeah, like I said, I'm always hesitant to see them with that Wrecking Ball with the Doomfist as well, just because everyone's going to be looking at you, taking you down. Is kind of the last chance that you have. So Redemption Burger, they managed to stay still in game here in Lijiang Tower.
So tied up 1-1 now in Lijiang. The final round here to determine the first map. Remember, these are first to twos for these group matches. Joshin back on the Pharaoh, doing a little bit of poke. As you see, Redemption Burger, they're trying to zone some of these tanks, but Reverb doing an excellent dive. But Hyper Knight getting flash, getting frozen, because now they have Obi-Wan on the Mei. So they've already lost one tank. They're trying to isolate Kornikov, but they're not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, the Wrecking Ball getting taken down, and it seems like with that, Reverb not being able to stay on the field for any longer. Redemption Burger taking control of the point. Joshin's putting a lot of damage here, but not really being able to finish those kills. You definitely need the support, and I think Reverb overall is just playing the better composition here.
And Redemption Burger, I mean, they've made it to point. They've gotten the first flip, and now they're just playing slow. They're about to have that Amp Matrix is already having to use the lamp, but they're going to take down Joshin. However, the slam comes up from Hyper Knight. They lose Jam. That's a lot of healing off the field. The High Noon invested, not going to find anyone as Redemption Burger. It's just All-Win with the heals. They need to find a pick. Great freeze coming out. Obi-Wan, though, going to go down in return. They're going to lose Kornikov, and this is going to be a cleanup here for Reverb. Just the slow amount of damage, not enough healing, and that should be it.
Yeah, this is going to be it, and it is... Yeah, it is not very often that we see the teams just going back and forth in this control maps, but like you said, it's going to be the first C2, so the teams really have to give everything that they have. The barrage is going to be available. Reverb, they have a lot of ultimate Cs this time around, and including the minefield as well, just to try to delay any sort of push that Redemption Burger tries to make here.
And this is where it gets hard again, right, for Redemption Burger, like you were talking about, because now they're going to be delayed on the choke. There's going to be so many ults invested already. All-Win loses. Wait, did All-Win lose beat? All-Win, I think, might have lost beat there on the entry. Oh, no. All-Win, no Redemption Burger for you. As already, they're just getting cleaned up here from Reverb. Reverb holding these chokes so aggressively. And now it's going to be 32%.
Yeah, it is exactly what they need to do. They had the minefield and just putting it. It's just very, very predictable, but it pretty much works every single time for this Wrecking Ball. There's not a lot of opportunities to take them down by the side of Redemption Burger. Now, they do have a Blizzard now. They're able to throw into point, trying to create that space, but it is getting more and more difficult.
There's the bomb invested early from Obscure. Obscure gonna be taken down. They're also gonna pop that Mail on point. No one's really there to even contest it. It's just Crow. Hyper Knight gonna be getting frozen. Will they clean them up? The bomb's gonna be out. Yeah, that's gonna be it, because the High Noon as well from Kornikov, and Redemption Burger using a lot of ults there, I have to say, Dryad. I mean, because you would think with this tempo that's coming up for Reverb, where especially since they just got the res, they can delay even longer. Both tanks are back. Wait, there's actually still a chance that if they lose someone, they could lose this fight. It's very, very unlikely, but there's a lot of stall coming out here. But you would still, if you are Redemption Burger, you'd want a lot more ults, I think, because you used 4 there.
Yeah, but you kind of had to risk it all. You didn't want Reverb to get to the 90% because it gets harder for you to be able to touch a point. This map being one of the most difficult ones to recontest. Or Redemption Burger, yeah, they committed a lot of ultimates. They're able to take control of the points, so they're just hoping that every single ultimate that they build from now on is going to connect to the enemy team, including that Shatter is going to be available. But I mean, who is it going to connect to?
They just need one, right? Valkyrie trying to look for the Shatter. There's the Pulse. Not going to find anyone. Is going to force the lamp, but Obi-Wan getting cleaned up from the damage. Crow also going to be taking down Jam. Joshin investing the barrage. Joshin putting so much. The Shatter, it catches 3. There's a chance they have to find one. Oh, they can't find any, and that's going to be Reverb following up, getting the flip. And now Redemption Burger. Both support ults about to be up. Soon to have the High Noon here as well. All-Win. You can't lose this beat this time. You cannot all lose.
I believe in All-Win. I believe it is possible for them to make it happen. It's going to pass at 99. Reverb just trying to make it something.
See the mines invested on point there. The mine trying to zone someone. However, Kornikov already going down. No chance to use High Noon. There's going to be the Amp Matrix invested from Jam. Joshin goes down. Reverb trying to contest this point. Trying to go through that window. It's Crow gonna find Jam. There's no heals really for Redemption Burger. Ripped finds 2. And I think this is going to be the flip. Kana does not have the bomb up just yet. No, they do not. Kornikov back on the legs, trying to contest. Wait, finding Rip, finding Hyper Knight. Wait a minute, Obi-Wan going to find another huge res coming up from Kaden, though, as well. Kaden going to clean up Obi-Wan, and no one else is able to touch
Oh, the
And that
more
is gonna
not
be
being able
Reverb.
to touch it in time. Yeah, Reverb. Like I said, I think it just came to the composition. They were playing the very fast a meta that you really like to see, especially on this map. And you need it. You need that Wrecking Ball to try to contest the point for a little bit longer. You need the Diva as well, the Pharah putting the damage. While Redemption Burger, yeah, you have the Shatter available, but who are you going to land it? You can try to land it on the Tracer, just running around all the time. The Mercy that's in the air, the Pharah also in the air. I mean, it's really difficult to make that happen.
Definitely. I mean, and that's sort of the strength of the Reverb comp, right? Is that Redemption Burger had to have excellent fights, like you talked about, and there's not a lot of hard counters for them to deal with. They're all up in the air, they're playing around them. So
Yeah.
Reverb taking the first map here on Lijiang, one more map, and they're going to be getting their first win here of sub tournament for Redemption Burger. Already, that burger perhaps a little rancid. They don't have enough toppings on it already to begin with. They need to try to get some more bites in there. Maybe get a reorder, something happened there because Redemption Burger up against the ropes already. And looking at how they played, and I think, what is our next map? I'm not sure what our next map is actually. Are we playing Escort or a Hybrid? One of those two, I imagine.
I don't know.
Well, whatever map it may be, probably not. It's obviously not Control, more than likely. And so on top, so there is a greater chance, I think, for Redemption Burger, right? Because once you get off Control, it's a lot harder for teams to zone them so heavily outside of the point like they could if they're playing the rush comp.
Yeah. And one of the things that I always look for is that control map. That it doesn't always mean something. It doesn't always mean who's going to be able to get that victory. It actually can mean the opposite. That the one team can be really good at control and then lose the rest of the maps. But here, yeah, it's only 2 maps that you have to win. So there's going to be a lot of pressure for this Redemption Burger. And they had some really good signs, but like I said, in that last case, it was just, I think, a matter of the composition and how they were playing it. Um, and Reaver, they were just making less mistakes. We saw one dying a couple of times at the beginning, and you might want to try to play aggressive with that Lucio, but you definitely need the support for the rest of your team because you cannot make any mistakes, especially when we saw control more than anything.
And looking at that first map, do you feel like there's anything that Redemption Burger should be doing differently, or do you think it's just the unfortunate nature that they're dealing with that fairer composition, and when they lose the first fight, they're having to re-enter, and it's a really tough time for them to get back. And the comp itself, it's fine. Do you think they can stick on it, or do you think they need to swap?
Yeah, I mean they can stay with it. But it just seemed like, especially when we saw at the end, when we saw Gardens, that's a map that you don't want to lose that first fight. You definitely want to take control from it from beginning to end, just because of how hard you have the Wrecking Ball spinning, you have the Lucio as well, the Mercy trying to touch. So yeah, I think in that specific case, I would say just not play the composition. But I get that this is not something that many of the teams can afford to change. This is like what they practice. They want to stay with that composition that they know how it works. But I think it can also work out a little bit better for the other maps. So if we go to a hybrid or a payload, that is where you're able to use that Reinhardt a little bit better.
Yeah, exactly. That's sort of my thoughts as well. I think the comp is going to be fine as they move on.
Yeah.
Redemption Burger, there's still plenty of hope. There's still hope for the burger to be achieved. Also, looking at the schedule, guys, if you aren't aware, this is the first match. There's also Women Love Us and Bongbongie Bongs at 6 p.m. Hardstuck and Maktackle Fan Club at 7, and then Saskatchewan Rough Riders and Aqua at 8 p.m. So there's going to be 4 matches here on the main stream, I believe. Looking at the B stream, there's Golira versus Bad Vibes Vanish currently on at the B stream. Currently, if you want to watch that, along with the very many teams, I would say so many. Left Michigan Baby Eaters for one. They made an excellent cover. I retweeted it. Jasmine, Genesis, High Ground Rhinos, British Seals, the Komodo Knights. B stream also plenty of great games. Allwin is currently restarting. So that's why we're currently in a break, apparently. And then for C stream, there's just a mix of the teams that we're going to be putting on the C stream. And B stream is the Bad Patchy Mario League, and C stream is Solomon's channel. And Dryad, I have to ask, there was a VTuber on the C stream.
Right.
When are one of us going to become a VTuber? Okay, who is the first VTuber here between us, do you think?
It's gonna be you, of course.
It's gonna be me? Do you think I'll be the VTuber?
Yeah, yeah, of course.
What would my look be? Do you think I should go like very like cutesy anime like boy type of thing, or should I go more gruff? Like which one should I go for VTuber? Do you think?
I think the girly, maybe like kind of long hair. I imagine.
Oh, okay.
Maybe pink. I think it would suit you, I think.
Okay, that would be good. I think I could make that work. I also see a suggestion for the Chuck E. Cheese VTuber model from Vortex. So that's not a bad idea either, but I don't think they're paying me for that yet. So I don't know if I want to become the full Chuck E. Cheese sponsorship without actually getting paid for it yet. Because then people are going to think I'm going to have a persona.
No, because you know how there's like cat girls and VTubers and whatever. You can do that, but it's a rat. So
I'm Rat Boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm just Rat Boy. Well, they've already made the comparison of the rat from Flushed Away for me now. So apparently, if you've ever seen that movie, apparently the rat from Flushed Away is my current persona. But we're currently waiting for, you could see it, right? A little bit. You can't see it. Alwyn is still restarting his PC. So we're waiting for that to happen. I think, can we just throw it a break so we don't have to fill? Solomon? Solomon? Can we just throw it a break so we don't have to fill? Because right now we're just waiting. Do we have an ad maybe? Let's just go to a break or something while Alwyn finishes. Oh, we're about to go in?
You're about to go in. Yeah.
Oh, we're about to go in. Perfect. Okay, fantastic. Well, we're not going to wait too much longer. Now we're going to see, does Reverb actually get their first match win and their first win of the tournament here for Sub-Tournament 4 and begin the Joshin arc? Or do we see Redemption Burger bring it back and begin the all-win Redemption arc? So do we know what map 2 is, by the way, Solomon?
Solomon. He's just not here.
Okay, we don't know what?
King's Row.
What's the map 2?
King's Row.
King's Row. Okay, well, King's Row, that would fit with Redemption Burger, right? That seems something that the people comfortable playing here, surely.
Yeah, and exactly. That is what we were talking about. It was that Reinhardt and how much value you can get up the composition that you wanted to run in Legion Tower. But now, I mean, this is a perfect map for them. And this is also something that we haven't really seen much. We saw a little bit, but for the set of Reverb, they were going more for that fast Wrecking Ball Diva more than the Reinhardt. So it's really just kind of, if you're the side of Redemption Burger, just kind of hoping that if they go for almost that mirror match, is going to be a little bit faster, being able to build those ultimates.
And we are looking like we're in the mirror matchup here. As Redemption Burger, unlikely you're going to be swapping off this comp. Reverb, though, here on the May McCree here, with Rift on the May and Joshin on the McCree. So very, very rush-centric for Reverb, as they're going to be holding close, and Sawdust is in on the Rhine now. A Rhine specialist is what Sawdust is, and no real, I don't think there's any other, actually they are going to have Clinge, I think, for Redemption Burger. I'm hoping it's Clinge. I think that sounds right.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that sounds right. Both walls invested, both teams here on the May, both lamps invested. It's a party, it's a disco in between the walls. No one gonna go down, everyone gonna be staying up, but a lot of damage currently on Valkyrie.
Yeah, and I already think once again is going to be Reverb running that better composition when you have that May being played. Oh, it's just kidding, they changed it, it's the same. Oh, never mind.
No, both Mays, and they are going to find Valkyrie early. Josh going to be taking down Clinge here as well. There's a good boot coming out from Alwyn, or rather from Airtrek, trying to keep Alwyn in, but Alwyn going to be getting out. As first fight goes the way of Reverb, 70% to the May ult already, but Valkyrie, very fast shatter here. Maybe they could set up like a shatter. They could set up also potentially a amp matrix really early too as Crow and use theirs.
Yeah, trying to use the shatter, and it's all about the rotation happening for the set of Reaver. So far, working out for them, but I want to see how they try to recontest it. The shatter trying to connect.
Oh, Valkyrie not able to find anyone, getting frozen, getting pressured. A great eat coming out there as well from Jordan. Jordan's gonna eat that Mail there as well. Clinge about to have Mail. They need to get Obscure out of the back if possible, but Clinge going down. The beat is gonna be up, but they're not gonna be able to win this fight. The beat invested from Airtrek as well, just to finish it up and chase them down is already. Obscure has to be careful not to get demeched. Is not gonna get demeched, and wow, what a fight coming out there from Reverb, recontesting through that amp matrix. Also, maybe managing to, even with their denied mail, still get those early pickoffs as well. So, Reverb doing a great job on the defense.
Yeah, I want to see. I'm not the biggest fan of using that Sunbear towards the end of the fight, but they can still capitalize. They still have a couple ultimates. That's all the shark coming through, trying to get a couple kills. Actually, does get one.
May ult as well, gonna be freezing Sawdust, but the lamp from Crow so big around the corner. The wall also gonna be blocking a lot of the damage here coming in, blocking their Ant Matrix as well, but that's fine because they can get healed up. Reverb just waiting for the respawn as Redemption Burger coming on in. Great flash coming out from a Korinikov, finding another. There's gonna be the flashbang fan the hammer from Josh and not picking up anyone. The May ult coming out, but can they clean up any of these players? The answer is yes. They're pretty low here on the point, but it's Jordan and Alwyn along with Clinch trying to clean up everyone here for Reverb. Is Obscure taking these duels. The Diva Bomb is up, so it's fine. They could use this Diva Bomb to delay the point. Obscure gonna get the D-Mech here on Jordan, which is so important as Reverb stagger back to the point.
Oh, no. One by one getting taken down. They isolate the Reinhardt, but not being able to get that kill. That is going to be available in the meantime. We've seen a couple kills happening with it, but the rotations happening for Reaver on this map has been so effective. I mean, look at that. Everyone backing up. They might lose 2 ticks, but they're ready to make that engagement happen.
Yeah, 2 ticks, that's not a big deal for them, right? The bomb invested the wall, blocking a lot of the aggression, but they're still gonna find Alwyn. Oh no, caught above the walls. Joshin gonna take down Kurnikov. The Haidu not getting any value there for Redemption Burger. As you see, just everyone from Reverb flooding in. Those 2 early kills, meaning that they can just run past the shield. There's no speed boost, there's no boops. They don't have the damage from the McCree either. As already Reverb, great recontest like you talked about, Dryad, where they just like get their health back up, get their cooldowns back up, come back in and give some ticks. 30 seconds now on the board for Redemption Burger. They're about to have May ult, about to have the Shatter, but Reverb still a very strong ult pick of their own.
Yeah, they have quite a lot of ultimates to use here, including that Blizzard.
Oh, Valkyrie!
No.
Oh no, just getting absolutely annihilated through the Ant Matrix. There's going to be the May ult invested here as well. Redemption Burger, there still is, if they don't stagger, they're going to have 10 seconds to make it back. They can maybe get the touch. They still have good ults on board as Reverb. They're playing so aggressive here, trying to get the pick as they stagger on back. There's a chance. Oh, but they didn't see Sawdust hiding in the corner. Drops the Shatter. Alwyn dropping the solo beat on himself for the touch. Joshin gonna go down. The pin, the bomb out on point. The bomb finds Crow. The collapse, the absolute collapse from Reverb. As they went so aggressive, hoping to get value from that Shatter from Sawdust, and Redemption Burger with that solo beat from Alwyn touching the point and getting the first cap there.
Alwyn just clutching that. There was nothing else. I mean, being able to touch a point, everyone else, there were a couple of the side of Reaver that this time around, we talked about their rotations that we're having. They were kind of lost for the last fight. They thought they could just go to the spawn, trying to delay that push a little bit longer, but Alwyn really being able to make that happen. Now the payload starts to move. They don't really have a lot of ultimates here, but they get to move the payload, at least trying to pass this corner.
Yeah, neither ults. I mean, ult's really not available for either team, but Clinch on the Doom here now. So this Doomfist, they need to get a lot of value from these punches because the May going to be isolating the tank early. So far, they have not got a pick yet, and the flashbang out from Josh, and so already 2 down for Redemption off the wall, off the flashbang. And right there, I mean, you sort of see that difference between the value of running that May versus the Doomfist, right?
Yeah. And we saw the Doomfist, we saw the swap into the Doomfist right into the last fight to get that first point to start moving that payload. But yeah, this is a time where you have to go into the May. I'm not the biggest fan of seeing Doomfist. It's just so hard to get value out of it, especially when you have, well, you know, when you're trying to go into the backline, trying to take one of the supports down, but you're going to find an immortality field. They lose you running away. Everyone else just being able to protect themselves. So it's going to be very difficult. They definitely have to make that change.
Clinch into the backline, getting cleaned up again. They try to get through the Ant Matrix, but they couldn't. There's going to be the Shatter invested from Valkyrie, not really finding anyone. May ult here as well, coming out from Rift as they walk on through this May ult. They're going to clean up Valkyrie. Redemption Burger, though, still playing on these sides. They haven't killed Korinikov. Korinikov going to hit the flashbang here as well. Going to find Airtrek. The Ant Matrix invested, so there's still a chance. Redemption Burger, they're closer to the spawns. They're down players, and that's exactly, they're going to take control of the point here. And, you know, Reverb getting a little messy in that fight.
Yeah, they looked a little bit lost. They have a couple ultimates for what could be the last fight or second point, and only about 30 seconds remaining for this side of Redemption Burger to make this happen. Reaver are always the ones engaging first, and they do it again.
Clinch going in early. There's gonna be a bomb invested along with the Doomfist ult. Doomfist ult in, forcing the lamp. Isn't gonna find Crow though, and Valkyrie down. Their own lamp invested. There's the Shadow from Sawdust, putting several on the ground. Can they clean them up though? And the answer is looking like yes, though. As I say that, they're gonna lose too.
Yeah, just going back and forth so far, and this is going to be messy, but definitely benefiting the side of the defense a little bit more. 10 seconds remaining. They're just hoping to touch now.
There's going to be the touch here coming out again. Obscure, the bomb, not finding anyone, is going to zone the beat pretty well, though. So the beat not finding a ton of value. But Redemption Burger, they're on the point. They have High Noon. They have Ant Matrix. The High Noon invested for Kornikov. There's going to be the Ant Matrix. I'm going to get the D-Mech on Obscure. That's actually really big. A lot of damage not able to be mitigated right now. So they can put so much shield pressure here currently on Asadas. They're going to force the lamp. They're currently looking to try to set up that blizzard. There's the blizzard. Freezing Valkyrie. Valkyrie going down. But still, Redemption Burger, they're in the fight. Kornikov still very, very healthy, doing so much damage. But too close, getting cleaned up. I think Reverb are going to win this now.
Oh yeah, it seems like that's going to be the case. The Sunbear coming in just in time, giving them that heal. Just a matter of the cleanup happening. Redemption Burger, they almost made it happen, but not quite yet, being able to get to that second point. And with that Reverb, they might just take this map.
That's a tough spot to be stopped there as well, right?
Yeah.
Because you are so far away from your own spawns. It's at the very end of second. It's just so close that it could have been as bad. Pachimari, thank you for the tier 1, by the way. And also Dark, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, subs. This tournament is sub tournament 4, by the way. So we are celebrating you. Also, if you guys are interested in the alternate streams, there's Solomon's stream and the Bad Pachimari League stream as well. I don't know if we have a command, but I'm sure it'll go up there soon enough. As now, Reverb gonna be on this offense, and seeing how their defense was, looking at Reverb's comp, do you feel like that was a comp difference there, or were they just playing overall better throughout the entire Streets phase?
Right. So at the beginning, they were playing that mirror, and it was really good to see. It looked a little bit closer for this Redemption Burger. Then they made the change to go into the Doomfist to get that last opportunity to start moving that payload. But they never swap out of the Doomfist. It was driving me insane. You definitely need the Mei to try to isolate their Reinhardt. And yeah, so in that case, when we saw the Doomfist coming in, that is the difference where the Mei is going to have a lot more value. But it was also Reaver always being the ones engaging first. And he said this before, they had the amplification. They were pushing everyone away. Those blizzards connecting a little bit better than the set of Redemption Burger. So if Redemption Burger wants to try to have an effective defense, especially here in King's Row, they need to be using those ultimates first. And yeah, it sounds kind of simple, but when they're happening in those fights, they really need to get that synergy going.
So Reverb now still playing that same composition. Redemption Burger keeping clinch here onto the Mei. Some early icicles coming out actually is already Flashbang gonna find the early lamp force. Much better lamp coming out from Redemption Burger, but they need to find someone. The answer is they can't though, because Valkyrie getting cleaned up. So much damage here. Josh is gonna find Jam as well, so that means all the healing off the field for Redemption. They have to leave. They need to get out of this point, but it looks like they're just gonna commit, and this could be a very fast first.
Yeah, being able to get a couple kills, but it's definitely not going to be enough, especially when the spawn advantage is going to benefit the attackers of the side of Reaver. They already have a couple ultimates. I mean, Crow already having that amplification, while Jam only with a 25%. That's already showing a difference with the damage that's happening, with the support that the team is getting. I don't know what Redemption Burger can do this time around.
Well, luckily for them, they're very close to the Mei ult here, so maybe they can try to take this choke fight early. They're out of the LOS of the window. They just need to make sure not to go down to it, not to lose anyone early to this window. And they aren't. They're still playing the corner pretty well. If this is it, Mei ult is up currently. They can fight this choke here. It's currently just we're watching D.Va. Is Jordan gonna make sure that Obscure can't get the Zeta? They're gonna zone out the other Mei, the other D.Va. There's gonna be the Blizzard. The Blizzard trying to lock up the choke. They're gonna find Obscure very early. They're gonna find both tanks very early. Good fight from them.
Yeah, this was a really good fight, especially with the Blizzard being able to clean. There you go, the Mei being more effective than the Doomfist. That is what I like to see for this Redemption Burger, but they still have a lot of time to hold a defense. I like that they're holding close, they're holding this choke. But that means that once again, they have to engage first. They have the amplification now.
Yeah, Ant Matrix is up. They can maybe just set up like an Ant Matrix Shatter. There's going to be the wall.
Right.
Trying to make sure to zone for Valkyrie. Valkyrie drops the Shatter. Doesn't find too much. The High Noon's up, but they're just getting cleaned up here. Great window coming out. Great lamp from Jam. And Jam getting so much value from this Baptiste utility. And right now, Redemption Burger, they're doing a good job of holding this choke.
Yeah, they were also able to eat that ultimate more than anything. So that was really the win condition. They were able to make it work. Reverb, they're going to try to go again. They still have a lot of time, over 4 minutes. They're not worried about the situation just yet. Trying to connect the Shatter might be the best opportunity that they have here. Then capitalize from the damage. Maybe even using the combo with the Shatter and the Self-Destruct.
Reverb now, they're all up on this high ground like you talked about. They're going to have double support ult here as well. There's going to be the aggressive Ryan. They've walled them off, though, as well. They're going to put the bomb out just to zone to keep Sawdust alive. They're going to demech Jordan and Valkyrie. getting caught there too. Shatter out, forcing the lamp, putting one down on the ground as Reverb. They're just walking through this choke. They have so much space now. They have the man advantage here as well. And the beat from Allwin going to keep some people alive, but they're getting isolated. They're getting caught. Sure, they're going to lose a lamp, but that's fine for them because they're going to get a free kill here on Clinch. And that's exactly what they're going to do is Redemption Burger. They need to back up. They don't want to lose someone else. But no, Jordan Remax in front of them. Jordan getting caught. And now they're just getting run down. And this is a rough situation to be in for Redemption Burger.
Yeah, this is pretty much what could be one last fight for this Redemption Burger on the defense if Reverb is able to come up on top. They have a lot of ultimates coming in soon, including that Blizzard. And Jordan has been able to build a couple of those Blizzard, a couple of those ultimates, but it's a lot of pressure to put into this off tank. I want to see if they're able to do it one more time. But Reverb, they might just get this now.
Redemption Burger entering on in. There's going to be both Ant Matrixes out. Are they going to get the D-Mac? No. Close. They're so close to getting Obscure. They're not able to find them just yet. Still just looking for the trading the damage, looking for the D-Mac, not going to find anything. Josh and the High Noon invested, not finding anyone either. There's going to be the counter High Noon from Karinikov there, zoning the point. They have complete point control right now. The mails are up from both teams. We are currently, it's in Blizzard Watch. We're just watching for both Blizzards. Are there going to be a snowstorm?
Oh, there's one.
One Blizzard out. Zoning them from the point, not really find anyone though, and Rift still holding on to it. They're going to come back into this fight. The Shatter, it catches Jordan on the ground. Free Blizzard there as well. So Sonis putting them down, letting the Blizzard come out, and now they've zoned them from the point. Karinikov gonna find Rift. They don't have any ults just yet, but Allwin close to the beat. Needs that beat. Allwin gonna get Josh in as well. Gonna commit the beat. Allwin huge. Absolutely massive with Karinikov and Allwin right now, and they're gonna hold on to this point.
Oh, that was so risky. When using that ultimate just in time, giving the Redemption Burger yet another opportunity. And it was a very long fight. I mean, Reverb, they had over 4 minutes, now down to less than 2 minutes to make something happen. This could mean 2 fights. I mean, it really depends on how fast they want to make them. And they also use quite a lot of ultimates. That Blizzard is gone, that amplification once again is gone. They're able to build it fast, but they're really just depending on that first pick.
So Redemption Burger still holding strong. 1.5 minutes remaining. Reverb only holding on to the bomb. Air truck about to have beat. Gonna approach from the other side here. Is Redemption Burger trying to force them to just back up the bomb? Invested from behind too. Forcing the lamp early. They're gonna take down Valkyrie. Ant Matrix invested. Karinikov needs to find one. Isn't gonna find it. And that's such a good split push here from Reverb. So they go around the side and commit the bomb from Streets to sandwich them. And that is gonna be game. Reverb taking this 2-0 over Redemption Burger, and the Redemption Burger not looking too fresh currently.
Yeah, they had some good fights. They had some really good moments, especially when we saw that control map kind of going back and forth. But being able to recover, they were playing the right composition. We wanted to keep an eye on the Reinhardts and what they could have done. But it was really just a matter of that speed, those rotations. It seemed like the synergy from Reverb is just better.
Yeah, right now, I mean, Josh and ecstatic for their first win in a sub tournament. Is that actually true? Is that really Josh's first win in a sub tournament? That seems almost crazy to me that that's possible. But either way, Reverb still taking the first match 2-0 over Redemption Burger, and their synergy, like you talked about, Dry, looking very, very strong. So clearly they've been doing some scrims. They've been practicing it up here. Redemption Burger, though, I wouldn't say they looked bad at all. It's just they played a very strong team. And you see here, there's the current standings for Group A. Reverb with 2 maps up 1-0. Redemption Burger now 0-2, down 0-1. And we're still waiting to see the results of Women Love Us and the Bongie Bong Bongbongie. So still a lot of Overwatch to be played. As we see on Stream that Aqua has beaten Hardstuck 2-0 as well. So the results come trickling in. And so far, you know, I don't know. We don't really know what the overall strengths of all these teams are yet. So we're starting to see a clearer picture. But already when you see how they're playing, I feel like Reverb looking like a pretty strong team.
Yeah, they might just be one of the top teams here that we're gonna have in the sub tourney. And Redemption Burger, I think they're also really good, but like you said, they were just going against a very tough opponent to try to make anything happen. So I would put Redemption Burger kind of in the like top mid table, where Reverb would be on top. And this is something that everyone has been keeping an eye on. This is also all about the compositions. They were able to play different compositions, and that synergy that we talked about really showed off. When you only have maybe a week to get some scrims going, to try to take to get the synergy going, to get that momentum going for your team, this is already really, really good for the set of Reverb.
Definitely. And I mean, this is a big moment for Joshin. hasn't had a lot of success historically in the sub tournament. So if Reverb's the one, when he said he was done, he's come back. If this is the one, then maybe this is the big tournament for Josh and to actually make some noise here. But there's still a lot of Overwatch to be played. I'm assuming we're going to go to a break and then we'll be right back. I'm guessing, unless Solomon has other ideas, but probably a break first and then we're going to be right back.
I think so.
And we're back with the sub tournament 4 here. I'm joined by Hot Dog and of course Joshin, who is also in my room, which is always nice here on the desk. And also they're going to be your two casters for the upcoming match, I believe. Are you guys the two casters? Or am I thinking someone else?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
you are the two casters as well.
Yeah,
excellent. Well, guys, we have to talk about first, Joshin, you got your first win in a sub tournament. How are you feeling? How are you feeling currently?
Well, before the match started, me and Owen, we're good friends. We had a little bit of banter, you know. We said, "Oh, we're gonna win." "Oh no, we're gonna win." Well, I won, so you know, that's what happened.
That is exactly what happened.
GG's, I'll win.
You can't dispute the facts.
Yeah, that's just factually correct. Well, then let's talk about our upcoming match as well. Let's talk about, I believe we have Bongbongie Bongs versus Team Women Love Us? Yes, that's exactly who we have. So, guys, let's hear your thoughts. Joshin, what are your thoughts on this upcoming match?
Both good teams. I know a lot of names on Bongbongie Bongs. Wow, I nailed that name. They're from the Avast community, of course. Aware, Dilby, Bing, Yamcha, Cam, Raspuka, Rivera, Aaron, a lot of famous people from the community. And then when we have Hyper, a little bit newer to the community, but has picked up a very good roster in Women Love Us.
Okay, very good roster. And Hot Dog, do you agree? Do you feel like this is a very equal match, or do you feel like there's a clear advantage?
I don't know. It's tough to say, especially with these first couple matches. It's kind of always tough to kind of figure out who's on top. But I will say, Hyper and Distortion, we screamed against them. We screamed against them the other day, and they're very strong. If they can all focus up and get one solid objective, I think it's going to be a pretty competitive match overall.
Okay, so definitely a pretty close matchup between the two. And we are in lobby, so we'll just have some final thoughts. So we'll start here with Hot Dog again, since we got to you last. Hot Dog, what do you feel that these teams are going to be playing? Do you think they're going to be more rush-oriented? They're going to play a little bit more chaotic? What are you thinking?
I mean, I think it's going to start out as more rush, but it always seems to devolve into just chaos as people try to counterpick the other team. So I think rush is going to make a lot of appearances, but I wouldn't be surprised if it starts getting Echo, Tracer, just kind of stuff going on all over the place.
Okay, a lot of Echo Tracer. And Josh, would you agree with that? Or do you feel like
yeah, I think I'm gonna agree with Hot Dog here. It's gonna start out as rush, and maybe it could get a little bit crazy at the end.
Okay, a little bit crazy.
Inevitable.
A little bit silly, a little tomfoolery,
A little tomfoolery between Women Love Us and the Bongbongie Bongs. Well, then, since they're in lobby, we don't need to make everyone wait, essentially. So let's throw it to you guys. You're the casters. I'm gonna be out of here, so let's move it on over. Solomon, take us away, or me away.
It's all right, Bats. You can hang out if you want, man. It's all right.
Yeah.
No. I don't want to interrupt the cast.
I'm just saying, it was a pleasure chatting, Vast. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay.
No, you guys got this. I will be back later.
Okay.
Oh man. Well, I will say I'm gonna make a little challenge for the viewers, a little hydration challenge. Every time I say the wrong number of Bongie Bongs, take a shot of water because I can already tell.
I don't think the viewers are gonna survive that, Hot Dog.
Yeah, no, this should be a really exciting match. I'm really excited to start casting again, and yeah, Josh, I hear you also got a win in your match, but we're kind of waiting to go into lobby here.
I did. Got a big win, overall win, as always.
More like all lose.
All lose. Now let's not shit talk. Owen did a great job.
No, I remember playing against them. They're all good teams. I'm always impressed whenever I do tournaments. Just the level of just skill and just camaraderie that pops up.
Only the OG viewers remember the legendary Owen stall from Sub 21. Probably the most legendary stall in the vast Sub 20 history. And there we are on the screen.
Dude, it's us. We're here. We've made it.
Your Hot Dog. High five. This one.
Yes, dude.
Let's go.
We're millennials. We're technology. We know how to do this. We're good.
Let's go. That's how we do it.
Oh man.
All right. Dude, so who do you think is gonna win?
I'll be honest. It's really tough. I want to say again because Women Love Us. I'm gonna pick them. I love them. I feel like as long as they're cohesive and go towards one common goal. I think they'll be good. They just need to clean it up and stay strong.
I honestly do not know who's gonna win. I have scrimmed Women Love Us. They're pretty good.
Listen, you can't make me pick one. You can't make me pick one.
Okay, I'll pick. I think Women Love Us because I've scrimmed them before. Okay, that's.
Oh man, so we're going into it, and yeah, it's looking like dive actually.
It's looking like dive, and Bongbongie Bongs are going for the Sombra Tracer, the Dallas Few comp that we've seen before in Overwatch League. What do you think about this, Hot Dog?
I mean, it's an effective comp as long as you're able to all dive in on one target and be again just decisive on your dives, actually act on things. That's great, but you need to remember that communication is going to be key right here. And as we go into it, we're just going to have to see if they muster the challenge of being again focused on one target.
Like Women Love Us are going to mirror, but instead with an Echo instead of a Sombra.
Yeah, it looks like even starting this out, they're trying to come in and get some chip damage off of here. Echo's putting a lot of damage on that D.Va, is able to demech them. That should be a pretty big advantage. Oh, nope, is able to actually just... Oh, no, there they go. Actually had a mech there.
Both teams trying to get some spam down, looking for some early picks. D.Va mech down. Winston getting focused, dead. Dilby.
This Echo, if he's able to put pressure on, he's able to get picks. He's super effective, and yeah, it looks like they're finally able to actually get some point presence on here. And the first cap goes over to Women Love Us here.
Yeah, and you know the general rule: first cap most likely wins. So we'll have to see what happens here.
Yeah, again, it comes back to, again, even though they're not playing, I guess they all swapped the hard dive here. They need to just, again, be very cohesive here and find one target, just commit, and then just blow them up as quickly as possible.
Exactly. I think women lovers might have the advantage because of the echo damage.
Oh, yeah, there's a quick pick there, and immediately, oh, no, back
Echo.
Back and forth.
Aquarius killing Dilby again. Up goes for the primal. Cole out.
This is
Green Bean kills Bing Bong.
I think this is a pretty quick fight there for the defending control point presence here, and yeah, they're just gonna have to respawn here and actually just think of another plan of attack here.
Women love us looking really good right now with 40% on the control point.
I mean, at this point, I mean, you probably want to swap, right? I mean, even though you got EMP, you probably want to use that, but I feel like this comp isn't just working to kind of get this point presence back.
Oh, Bongbongie Bongbongs aren't really setting up their Sombra, so I don't know exactly. Oh, there goes the EMP. EMP out. Hyper falls down. And
there we go. I mean, they heard what you needed to have happen, and immediately they're able to actually just get that point here.
Looks like Tourney is just resetting. And with Bongbongie Bongbongs taking the control.
Now the shoes on the other foot here. Now they need to figure out they're going to be able to actually like get a retake here on the point. I feel like just looking at the comps, I feel like women love us are going to be a little bit easier of a time than Bong Bong kind of getting on the point, but again, it's going to come down to just finding one target and just blowing them up before their backline gets destroyed at the same time.
Exactly. Women love us have definitely more damage with the Echo. There goes the bomb. Kills Aquarius. Pulse bomb out on Spooka. Kills Spooka. Moira?
Yeah. Oh. I mean, I feel like that's immediately, yeah, they're going to be able to get the defense here and just keep getting that percent up here as long as they can get this last point up. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
without EMP, they still won. That's great.
Bro. I feel like at this point, yeah, like trying to just recontest with this comp just feels really hard. Like, do you think they should like swap to another comp altogether, both teams, or oh, here we go.
Oh, there goes the bomb out. Gets no one. Really good zoning bomb though. Pulse bomb used by Aaron. Focusing the Echo. Fancy dead. This is not good. Dilby with the promo, killing Green Bean 17. Probably off the Diva.
Yeah, I think this fight is going to go towards Bongbong again. Yeah, they're just able to just kind of chip one person down, get a bunch of damage in, and then immediately they just have to chase the respawns and then just reset back to where they're able to dive from. And it's looking suddenly kind of grim for Women Love Us here.
Exactly. They have the EMP again. They're probably gonna win this fight, most likely.
Yeah, pushing into this is going to be pretty tough, especially if they're able to get a pretty solid EMP, even just like 2 or 3 people. I mean, that could be like just destructive.
Oh,
and yeah, here they go.
Here comes the EMP.
Gets a few people there, and another coalescence from Moira, able to kind of push in, get a bunch of damage in, and yeah, I think that's going to wrap up this point here.
Great ultimate usage, winning a fight with only 2 ultimates, EMP and Cole. Oh, there comes the copy onto the Diva, gets hacked. Kind of a waste, but probably
at this point, not much else you can do.
They're in dire straits, hot dog.
Yeah, I'm not liking this, but it looks like they're putting up a pretty good fight here, and they're able to get some picks here. They might be able to turn it around. As long as this Tracer's able to get some like solid damage down, they might be able to turn it around completely, and ooh, it's looking pretty good for women.
Walking right into the Lucio. It looks like Women Love Us are going to recontest the point and flip it.
Yeah. And honestly, you gotta love that kind of fight going their way. And now they're a little bit on the back foot here with ults. So I feel like Bongbong is gonna, if they're able to quickly kind of regroup and just get some solid point presence on there, they're gonna win there just with ults. But if Women Love Us are able to get some good chip damage in, maybe they can get a coalescence and kind of keep people up and maybe get their tank ults up. It's gonna be tough.
They're gonna engage with the bomb. Gets no one. Oh, gets Aquarius actually. I'm blind. They still have the primal. Hyper is dead. By Lucio. You do not want that. Cole comes out from Green Bean 17. Ooh, misses Pulse.
I don't think it matters though. I think they're going to be able to kind of take this. And actually a pick from the Moira on that Sombra makes it a little bit tough for Bongbong to kind of stay alive. And it looks like the Tracer's just trying to put so much damage and get another Pulse Bomb here. And
I think Women Love Us are going to win this. Yum just sucks. He died with EMP. That is terrible. You do not want that.
Yeah, if he's able to get back, maybe they can get a pretty fat EMP here, but it's going to be, here's a pretty big EMP.
But Cards gets a kill on Ding Dong.
Yeah, I feel like
just probleming everyone.
This is winnable, and a beat, too. I feel like that both teams are really wanting to not lose this, and it actually, in the chaos, I couldn't, like, keep track of who was, like, winning that fight, because there was, like, so much going on. Women Love Us actually able to take the point there.
Smart plays. Very smart plays. Also unlucky for Bongbongs that Yamcha Sucks died with EMP. That's very unfortunate. No, it is very unfortunate because
It's unfortunate.
It's a fight-winning ultimate. They could have canceled the beat with it, but they used it before the beat. So
Yeah, it's one of these things. I'm realizing more and more as these teams are playing that it's not even coming down just actually getting dives rather like successfully, because I feel like they're both so chaotic, just jumping around, kind of like I was saying. It would either start as rush and then turn into chaos. Seems like they've elected to start with chaos. As long as they're able to get chip damage down and get a bunch of ults down, like that seems to be the name of the game here for most of these fights.
looks like Bongbong is opting for the rush with the same TP onto point.
I feel like they have the advantage here just with this. It's gonna be pretty hard for them to get engaged on.
They already have control of the point, the entire site.
Yeah, Dilby is just kind of trying to get some actual damage. He's already halfway to an Earth Shatter. This could be pretty good, and yeah, it's quickly going the way of being Bongbongie Bongbongs. Another quick charge. Oh, almost got someone. A nice quick loop to save him, and looks like first point should go towards the red team here.
Yeah, I don't think there was any chance for Women Love Us to get the flip there. TP is just way better.
I think, yeah, at this point, you know, again, it was just a comp difference, and now they kind of again have that same issue of trying to figure out how to attack this with dive. It's going to be kind of hard, I feel like, to kind of get some good value out of their picks.
Yamcha placing the TP onto point for a fast disengage, very smart. And Women Love Us are opting to go main again. Let's see how they take it.
Yeah, this is, let's see if we can start getting some ults online. I mean, the tank ults are so misguided. I feel like Bongbongs are going to be able to get some solid ult charges down and just win with that. And yeah, quickly
and
going
Anna dies. No.
Yeah, this is quickly going the way of, again, the Rhine here. First time you're able to get on like this point especially, like you said last map. First control, you kind of win. I think this map is like the epitome of that, like 100%.
I mean, they swapped to the Pharah. They should be able to flip the point here with that comp, because Pharah can just spam them down. They have no one to contest the Pharah. They're running Sim Reaper. Well, unless you're Diva. Maybe, but Diva has to leave the Rhine then.
Yeah, engaging here with this wall, maybe they can start getting some damage done and stop this inward push. And it looks like, yeah, the Sim is just fully ramped up, just absolutely chewing through this health. Not a ton, though. A really good disengage here from Win Love.
Yamcha with a microwave, killing everyone.
Yeah, this is frightening to push into, and this is, again, kind of dire straits here for Women Love Us. Money
for nothing. You know what to say.
I don't, but I'll pretend I do.
Wow, you don't get the reference? Okay.
Doesn't
matter, doesn't matter. Going with the Nano Monkey. Let's see what happens. Beat goes out, kills Green Bean. Killed Diva 2. And it looks like Bongbongs are just gonna win this round and win the map.
It feels like, yeah, they just had a better just start to this round.
Wait a second. Hyper. Okay, no. Hyper just goes in. Probably dies. Yep, cleanup phase. There we go.
Yeah, they need to get this done fast though, because it looks like Women Love It are able to start getting some pressure on point. They're so the Diva up and the Forest should still be alive here.
They need to kill the Diva and the Pharah.
Quickly turning.
Arika just coming in from Women Love Us. Bomb on point, I think. But the picks are still going in for Bongbongs.
Ooh man, this is still up in there. Nope, it's there it goes. Nope, there's still one person on point. It looks like
they need to kill this Pharah. There we go.
Oh, far, yeah.
Round for Bongbongs.
That got a little bit tight. That got a little bit spooky there. I thought Women Love Us was going to get that point there.
That recontest, yeah, exactly. But they didn't.
Yeah, honestly, it's really it, because it's all that really happened was Bongbong was able to get the point. They were able to set up really easily, get just rooted in place, and it was really hard for them to displace them, because I mean, diving into a Symmetra, diving into just all of what they had, I mean, that's rough stuff, buddy. That's kind of rough.
Post this Kong to help Bongie Bongbong. Nice spam. Good spam.
That's a good one. I like that one.
And now we're going to be seeing Women Love Us on the rush for the first time. Let's see how they do it against Bongbongie Bongbongs, who have shown the rush last round.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of see who plays this comp better in a major way here. Complete mirror matchup, and yeah, make it up at the middle part right on time.
Aaron going in with the spam on the J Silly. Getting a lot of spam down, 30% on ultimate.
Yeah, this feels like, again, Bongbong, they feel like they just understand how to use the rush comp a lot better. They're able to kind of quickly know when to push in, kind of get control, and then back out, and just kind of keep that space. Still no one's capped yet. Yep, there they go. But I don't know. I feel like in this matchup, I feel like Bongbong, I'm kind of regretting my pick here a little bit.
I think Bongbongs are just a better rush team, honestly.
Yeah.
They've rolled it out before. They're warmed up on it. They have the window though. Window comes out.
Yeah,
Big
this
shatter.
is miserable.
Patches to both tanks. Oh, but Cards kills Dilby. With the
Wow.
spin.
Well, that could be enough. I mean, I was going to say that's pretty miserable to push into a window, but yeah, just doing more spam damage back in there. That looks like Women Love Us should be able to get that point here. Just getting time off, and looks like a tire coming in and able to get their Junkrat. That could maybe be winnable here.
The wall and the window comes out from Women Love Us. Oh, but the counter wall from Bongbongs. Here, Cards full charge on the sim. Goes down. Yamcha sucks. Also full charge on the sim. Oh no!
Yeah. Again, it
Andy
feels
Jabs.
like it just genuinely feels like Bongbongs are just able to they just understand the comp a lot better. They're understanding where to put the pressure down. They're understanding where to when to push in the tempo. This is like really well done, like really well gameplay here.
Yeah, very good gameplay from Fancy Pants. Just not Fancy Pants, just Fancy. Dying during the Lucio B.
That's unfortunate. You truly hate to see that. Now, yeah, they're gonna go back up here. They got bomb. Maybe we'll get someone. I don't know.
Comes out from Aquarius, kills the lamp. Oh, but kills Aaron too.
Oh,
interesting.
Yeah, I thought he was in lamp, but it looks like they're gonna be able to take point here. Unless Lucio here is able to get some time off, they're gonna maybe get up to like 80% here, up 77. I lied.
77, good enough.
Still not bad. Not bad for a first take.
Exactly. Are just gonna hold the door. It looks like. KNZP, very smart.
I mean, this is kind of what you have to do. I mean, just out spam them, make it so that it's miserable to even try and get out there.
They're gonna probably hold this with the window from Green Bean 17.
I don't know about this Kree though. I don't know if it's
the wall and the beat coming out from Bongbongs. Gonna hard push them, and their VAP is dead. This is not looking good for Women Love Us.
This is quickly and this is I think Bongbongs are gonna kind of get this first map here. It feels like the picks are just quickly going their way, and yeah, just kind of clean up here.
Gonna clean up. Flipping the point again, up to 80%. Fancy did use bomb, only got one kill with it. Was not very good.
Yeah, Women Love Us here. I mean, there's even a number of ults coming in here, but I still feel like just right now, with the fact that Bongbong have the point here, it's gonna be tough for them to take this back.
Cool. Shatter gets both the Junkrat and the Lucio. Breaks the lamp. All 1 HP. Fire comes out from Aquarius. Kills the Symmetra. And did it touch? They still recontest.
Yeah, this is still kind of winnable for them if they're able to kind of get some picks, but it still again feels like just a Bongbong just able to kind of keep this point presence. And yeah, this is quickly not looking a little grim for the attackers here.
And Bongbongs is winning. Oh, Ryan comes back. Hyper. Just not surviving.
Coming in.
Yep,
I can feel it. I could see the play in his eyes.
A first map goes to Bongbongs. Great job.
Yeah, I said it. I feel like a broken record, but I said it a bunch of times, man. They just understand the comp a lot more. It felt like they just moved a lot more decisively and were able to just take space and keep that space. Yeah, just a juicy beat.
Play the game here. Oh, nice kill on Hyper. Ooh. Wait, Lucio.
Wait a minute. Who is this guy? Wait a minute.
They're nuts.
Wait, this guy's like hot dog.
Yeah.
That guy's in sicko mode.
I'm leaning down on my hand.
We're just cooling. We're chilling.
We're chilling. Well, let's stop chilling. We need to talk about the map that we just saw.
Yeah,
or the upcoming map actually.
I don't know what
I don't know
what the upcoming map is. I'm like looking around for like a sign, like something like drop down from the ceiling.
I don't see it, dude.
Oh,
I do not see
well,
it.
we can at least talk about the previous map. I feel like broken record. Bongbong just understood the rush. I feel like if Women Love Us are able to get them on a map where they can't play rush effectively, where they have to utilize, dive, maybe like New Bonnie, if that's in the map pool. I think it is. New Bonnie could be a really good pick because again, you're able to jump down with a monkey. Your rush isn't as prevalent, but I don't know, man. I feel like that's the only way is to get them off rush to win this.
I do think they're gonna go for Nimbani because that's like a very Winston favorite map in this meta. But if they choose King's Row, things are gonna get interesting in my opinion because they're gonna have to play Rush all over again.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you can force double bubble or monkey dive on King's Row. It's not as fun, I think. As a former Zarya main, I feel like the correct thing is Reinhardt Zarya on King's Row. So I feel like, yeah, if they go King's Row, they're gonna get forced into the rush. So yeah, if they're able to kind of get Numbani locked in, maybe not Dorado.
Well, Invictus just asked me how old I am. I am turning 20 in July. Happy birthday to me. Yeah, I don't know why he asked that. Yeah,
I'm an old man. I'm 25.
Wow.
25. I've got a 401k. I've got a 1k more like, but I'm an old man. I should open up Twitch chat so I can see what people are saying.
Yeah, let me do that too.
I forgot that's a thing. Hi, chat. Forgot you guys. I forgot you're there.
How you doing, chat?
Yeah, there's an app update available, just so you guys know. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah.
B Boomer. Very nice. Oh, my cam is...
Wait, am I getting roasted in Twitch chat while we wait for the lobby? Oh god, now I really have to actually get on.
Oh,
I have to speak my truth. To be spitting. But yeah, I feel like even to kind of talk more about the map, I feel like overall, like it felt when there were like neutral fights going on, I feel like it could go either way. But again, it just overall they were able to kind of just play things a lot better. And there we go. Now I finally have Bad Patchy Mario. I'm not allowed to say words like that on camera.
Screw you, hot dog. Why is my cam just still stuck? What is happening?
Dude. Get over there.
Can they hear me? Oh wait. What the fuck? What is happening with my cam?
Water, stop messing Bongbongie, Bongbongs. Listen, I told you it was a challenge. You guys, I'm trying to get you guys healthy, wealthy, and hydrated here. So get the Bongy Bong Bong. Oh, we'll see, there's another one. Okay. It's all right. Take a shot. Take a shot of water. Get hydrated.
Uh-oh.
We may have lost a gamer here. I don't know. If you... In any case, while we wait, new matches showed. I mean, it looks like King's Row. So I mean, I'm gonna say it correctly. Bongbongie Bongbongs are going. Looks like the double shield here. I'm gonna just try and let Women Love Us guys push into them. I'm not entirely sure how good of a strat this is here, but we'll see what's going on.
Hello, Solomon.
Hi,
I'm here. Yeah,
Hi.
my cam's just bugging out. Oh, okay.
Beautiful.
Whoa. So I got
we're in the...
K already dead on the McCree. Yamcha with the Hanzo, his signature Hanzo from BPL.
BPL official. Yeah, this feels a lot more like I really don't know about this double shield thing. I felt like, oh, I guess they swapped to it. Oh, yeah, never mind, it's working out. I lied. I got lost in the fight that's going on here.
Looks like the Bongbongs are just gonna take this first point easy. Absolute dominance. Yeah.
Oh, I totally got them mixed up. I knew that. I'm a good caster, guys. All right, Bong able to push in and get that first point here. Lucia's going to be on card duty. Maybe not.
5 minutes and 30 seconds. That is absolutely insane.
That's pretty brutal. They're going to have a lot of freedom, just kind of do whatever they want here.
They have a lot of time. A lot of time to send up. Yamcha has the dragon, almost. Probably just going to look to spam to get his dragon.
Yeah, I feel like, and especially just kind of looking at the ults here. I mean, they just swapped a Sigma here, and aside from like the Shatter on Women Love Us, he's looking a little grim. And actually, yeah, a quick pick.
Gets walled off. Unlucky. Wait, Hyper gets walled off too. A little gap to pass through. Interesting. Looks like Bongbongs are just going to disengage. Very smart.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. You know, just try and you know, to just regain your footing here. You've got a lot of ults coming in. You've got double tank ults. You've got Hanzo, push in. You got all the tools in your toolbox. There's a few on Women Love Us, but yeah, I just don't think it's going to work out.
Ooh, the sports walled off. Oh, big shatter. It looks like Women Love Us are just going to take it again. They're just going to hold this arch.
All right, well, I mean, I guess, you know, very, very well done here. They're able to kind of wall them off, separate things, get a nice slam in there. That's how you do it. You know, just keep the ults pressure on and just kind of keep your game plan front of mind and don't let them kind of rattle you.
Yeah, you definitely want to be playing around the Maywalls in this arc.
Yeah, even just getting one bad one will absolutely ruin a team's push here. And a big Sigma ult coming in here from Bongbongie Bongbong.
But a big wall too. Look at that. Mailed coming out from carts. Freezes Ryan. Freezes Spooka too. But a counter mail and a flux again from Green Bean.
Yeah, it's looking like, yeah, Women Love Us are able to just kind of keep this pressure up and able to kind of push out again. They're really just cycling these. Ooh, that was gross. They're just cycling these ults really effectively. They're allowing the attacking team just kind of push in and then like letting that tempo stop. And there's a I
A little bit of a feed. A little bit of a feed.
Just a little bit of trolling. It's okay.
A little bit of trolling. A little bit of tomfoolery. Interesting.
Just a little bit. Well, okay. Well, I guess now I'll say, you know, they're able to push through that. You know, going to try and reset here. I think they've got another fight before that second point.
Honestly, Hot Dog, I think they'll push through this.
I think so too. If they're able to push past a little bit, I think point 2 here and just kind of focus people down. Yeah, I think they're going to be able to get a quick point 2 here with 3 minutes on the clock. But we'll see here. We'll see here.
Fight starting here around the corner. Pioneer comes out from Jay, gets no one, dies.
You don't want to see that.
Oh, and the Sigma's from.
Oop! I didn't see that shatter, but it looks like quickly going the way of the attackers.
Interesting shatter from Dilby.
I mean, it won them the fight though. So I mean, it doesn't really matter. They won them the fight, so they're
yes,
kind
the
of
fight-winning Earth Shatter into the shield.
I mean, you can't lie. After they use that shatter, they won. Right?
That's true. You're right. That's very true. Truing. Well, with 4 minutes on the clock, they're going to be looking to cap third point here. Bongbongs with no ultimates. But Women Love Us looking here to re-engage with the shatter and the window.
Yeah, this feels like they just need to quickly kind of regroup. They're just kind of just stuck on that back foot. And yeah, they're going to back up and try and regroup here. And actually, great disengage from there. That was like 2 ults they used that didn't get any value whatsoever. And a pick. This is quickly going the way of the attackers again.
But Jay getting 2 on the Lucio and the Hanzo. But luckily, Bongbong's already kind of disengaged around the corner, so it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, hard engage with the window coming out. Both shields out. Interesting ball on the cart.
I liked it. It broke the flow of the game. I liked it. They're pushing in here. It feels like, yeah, they're going to be an anti there. Looks like a big Sigma coming in, and it could, if they're able to push down and to push in on that Rhine, they might be able to get him. And yep, that's a pick. I feel like that's going to immediately swing that fight in the way of the defenders.
Great flux from Green Bean 17. Killing machine.
So jealous. He has so many more nutrients than I do.
Yeah.
As a hot dog, I just don't have as many nutrients as Green Beans.
You're aren't you known as Tall and Thin, Mr. Tall and Thin?
I used to be. That was an old old one.
Oh.
But fight going in, it looks like a big one too.
Flux comes out from Bing Dong. It's hyper. Exactly. Actually. Bing Dong just actually destroying Women Love Us. Or
it feels. Yeah, they're just walking in on them now, and now he's on the back foot. Yeah, another pick on that Lucio. Lucio's able to get 2 in that, 2 final blows, and they should be able to put some awesome pressure on this point, and that Reinhardt is in a bad spot.
Shatter comes out, doesn't get anyone.
They've got a free beat here too. Oh, don't even need it.
No. How? How did they see 9? What does happen?
I think they may have gotten pushed off. I'm not entirely sure. But in any case, the attacking team got a pretty solid timing of 2.25 minutes. That's pretty solid.
It's pretty solid still for a third point cap.
Now, what are you thinking here? Do you think Women Love Us? What was going wrong? Because it felt like a lot of times they had a lot of just staying power, and suddenly just disappeared. Something happened where they just got put on the wrong foot and they lost a bunch of ground. Like, how do they fix that?
I feel like, how do they fix that? I think Women Love Us need to be a little bit more aggressive with the rush, because I think Bongbongs are currently way more aggressive than Women Love Us.
Yeah, it does feel like the pacing. Again, it goes back to that first map where they know when to push the tempo and actually try and get picks. They know when to like kind of go back and just again disengage. They had some great disengages there, and they made Women Love Us waste like 2 or 3 ults. It was really well done.
Really well done. Looks like Jay's gonna be on the Widow, probably just to look out of spawn. Don't expect him to actually play Widow. We'll see. Yeah,
well, if they can get an opening pick here, I mean that's I would say that'd be a Poggers gaming maneuver, as they say. Nope, never mind.
Custom A, unlucky.
I was looking forward to that. I was looking forward to some heads rolling.
Both teams.
What are you gonna do?
The mirror is coming out. Time to look for some spam.
Yeah, this is harking back to that first map. Just a lot of spam as they kind of rotate and try and find a good angle of attack here.
I mean, they have to go for spam because they're running Sigma Ryan. You have to break through 2 shields.
Oh, that's a huge wall.
Huge wall splitting the team. Lamp behind the wall. They killed a lamp. Both lamps are out. Both lamps are dead.
Yeah, this feels like it's a very neutral fight here, and like it looks like women love us are able to get some point pressure here. So we need to actually start walking into point here and kind of get that tempo moving. And yep, walking into the Reinhardt, able to get him frozen, get that pick, and they die. Okay, that's not the best situation. Looks like they're able to kind of get that fight.
Well, that trade was worth it. They froze the Reinhardt and cleaned the rest of the team. Maybe not the best thing you could hope for, but they made it work.
And, you know, better than a sharp stick in the eye, as they say.
Exactly. Don't know what that means, but exactly.
Well, it says.
Well,
it's
yeah.
It says on the tin. It's better than a sharp stick in the eye. Oh, good. I love really old turns of phrase. He's gotta dust that one off.
Okay, the Mei just goes flying. Aqua kills Jay. The card's coming up here on the Dragon Strike. Probably just gonna use it to force everyone off the point. Green Bean with the flux. Window comes out.
Pushing aggressively here.
Oh, big shatter from Hyper. Putting everyone on the fucking ground. Oh, on the ground.
Yeah. I mean, that's the fight right there. They were able to kind of know where everyone was hiding. As long as you kind of get a shatter in that general direction, you're good to go. And yeah, beautifully well done. Good attack from women here. And yeah, it looks like Lucio's on guard duty. Fun, buddy.
Very fun. Oh.
Yeah, this seems a little aggressive here. I like the getting the ult charge, but I don't know if getting this far up is safe. But hey, what are you gonna do?
They're very far first up, but they have 4 minutes. 4 minutes and 20 seconds, so that's fair. Wait, Sigma. Green Bean, what are you doing? You're gonna get rushed down, buddy.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, okay,
wait.
okay.
Heart's the
that
hero.
shouldn't have happened.
Okay, Green Bean goes down.
Oh,
wait,
and a nice
wait,
pick.
Spooka on the Mei.
Yeah, this is well done here. They actually able to get point control here, and it feels like that greed, that avarice, really kind of pushed them off on the wrong foot here.
I like that word, avarice.
Thank you. Yeah, I was watching Full Metal Alchemist.
Ah, of course. The weeb reference. I like it.
Listen. I'm an English minor too, I swear.
Well, the male comes out. Also the flux from Bing Dong. And the dragons. A lot of ultimates used in this fight just to lose.
Oh, yeah, and another one.
Another dragon strike. Wait. But I think
this is anyone's fight.
Women Love Us might win this.
This is just so chaotic. There's so much healing, so much just spam everywhere. And yeah, it looks like Women Love Us are able to kind of push forward and get the advantage here in that fight. But yeah, ice block out there, and yeah, they're just trying to get back, kind of recoup. Maybe I think they can get another fight here. It's going to be tough, though. They need to really regroup fast and put some pressure on those tanks.
They have no Lucio to walk back.
Mm.
Women Love Us are just pushing them out, getting free point charge.
Yeah, I would say this is, the coin of phrase I used last map for the other team. Looking a little unfortunate here for the Bongbongie.
Oh, wait a second.
What?
Wait a second.
Okay, so lots of deaths. Okay, one team is going to win this fight.
Actually,
what?
This is like the Spider-Man meme, just the two.
Yeah, wait, what just happened? There was a double window into the Earth Strike. Both got 3 or 4Ks, and then Women Love Us were able to kind of get that
Hyper
fight.
got a 4K and Dilby got a 3K with that one.
Actually, Brian, MTD dudes, MTD. What are you gonna do?
Not even. It was pretty even. It's like the Spider-Man meme. Both Spider-Mans just beating each other, pointing at each other.
I don't know, Josh. And 4 is bigger than 3. MTD.
Maybe.
Just saying, 4 is bigger than 3.
Actually. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Flux comes out from Green Bean. Wait, wait, push him off.
But it's so close. Yeah, it looks like Jay's here able to put a blizzard down, and they're just walking this forward here. After that, those earth shatters from heaven there. Just Women Love Us, able to get the momentum going and able to kind of walk it in.
Women Love Us looking really strong, actually going to their spawn. Shatter here gets Bing Dong, and he's dead.
Yeah, now they're just kind of playing on the point, a very big neutral fight, and a big beat there from Women Love Us. This could be enough for them to kind of win the fight if they're able to regroup around that. And yeah, the picks are going their way. It's looking like Women Love Us should be able to clean this up here.
Just a little bit more time. 37 seconds more.
So yeah, this is a pretty competitive match. I still think Bongbongie Bongs, I think they're better at rush, but I feel like Women Love Us, they're able to just kind of use the barriers in the right spot. They're really kind of put pressure in the right places with these double shield comp, this double shield rush. I don't know, it's a good luck for them. It really is.
I think Bongbongs are probably better mechanically, and that's why they like won some maps and some rounds in rush before. The Women Lovers are looking really strong as the usage.
They're bound together by the power of anime body pillows. I mean, that's a brotherhood and a sisterhood that cannot be broken by maps alone.
Ah, yes, the power of friendship.
The power
of the universe.
Yeah, friendship.
And that's what you say that the May walls up his entire team.
I was like, I don't know about that one. All right, immediately, Fred's going the other way. They're gonna lose. Sorry, no friendship.
No friendship. Women Lovers lose. Unlucky.
No friendship. Only L's.
Oh, man. May's trying to solo carry. That's what we saw here.
Yeah, we're getting that 1v6. 1v11, me against everyone.
I'd like to see it. The May 1v6.
I think of any character, that one would probably be the one that could do it. May, because I mean, you got, I guess, Roadhog.
You have the M1, you have the M2.
Yeah, it's true.
Pretty strong.
Yeah, but it looks like we're just kind of seeing a rerun of the last map, and yeah, just kind of walking in. Gonna be playing these double shield rush comps.
Shit, rush comps. Rotating on the right side of the statue. Bongbongs look to engage. They're pushing out Women Lovers off the point, but they're not really taking progress on the point. Interesting.
Yeah, it feels like they're just kind of getting some chip damage here, just trying to get some. And as I say that, they're gonna push in aggressively on these tanks here, and this could be a fight win. Yeah, here we go.
Ooh, but wait, hot dog. You think
that's
what I think?
That's not quite what I thought.
Is this the May 1v6 that we're seeing?
Wait, this could be it. This could be it. The J difference right here.
The J difference. The difference.
It's my favorite peanut butter. All right, they're pushing in here again, trying to get some damage. They got a minute left in the clock. They're gonna have to start again, moving kind of decisively here. There's a lot of more ults here on the side of Women Love Us here than the side of Bongie Bongs.
It looks like Jay is gonna pop off on the May once again. He's winning the fight all by himself.
Yeah, just all this damage. It's just all this damage.
Might this be J3 smurfing in a vast subtournament?
Oh my God, there's a bug. Okay, he's gone. Okay, he's gone. I thought it was a bug. Okay. Big wall here.
Actually gets Dilby. Very smart cards cleaning up the kills with the wall and the window. Very good wall, actually. And
this defense is just ironclad here. I don't know what happened first point, if they maybe just got kind of walked on and weren't quite expecting it, but they're absolutely ready for what they were coming with this next fight.
Women Love Us have the flux and have them able. I think they're going to hold this if they use it correctly. Dragon Strike comes out, no other ultimates except for the window for Bongbongs. They use the window onto the point. Flux comes out, Dragon Strike under the flux, and they get the BAP. Wait! Oh no.
That's an unfortunate pin, but yeah, that was absolutely the play there.
The flux, green bean, and Bing Dong just dies. Oh.
I will say, I mean, hey, that was absolutely the play to do. They got them all. They knew where they were. Cause right, remember Bing Bong? Or oh my goodness, these. Why do you have such difficult names? One of the teams used it. They used the window there. Women Love Us. They knew exactly where they were. Got them all super low. Sigma all popped in, finished them off. I mean, there was just nothing they could do. That was just a really well done play.
I mean, that's just Overwatch players for you, you know.
That's just gaming. That's a gamer moment if I've ever seen.
Gamer moment, yeah, exactly. I mean, I think Overwatch players have some weird names, you know, Josh and Hot Dog.
No, I'm talking about the team names. I can't. I've killed the viewers. They're leaking water at this point. With how many times I've said that. Cavalry. I don't want. Shut up. It's easy to pronounce. Bongbongie Bong. Okay, I guess I just did that. Shut up. Listen. This is a tough gig. Oh,
never mind. I thought they were opting for the cremate.
Bongbongie.
Hanzo. The Bongbongie. Say it
slowly. Never. That's not fun.
To Bongie Bong Bong. It's bad.
That's a good copy pasta.
I'd like to see. I'd like to see that copy pasta fill up the whole chat. Can we do it?
I think so.
I'm waiting.
Chat. I'm waiting. As well, we're waiting. It looks like they're getting ready to pop in, and it looks like again same comp here for the most part.
A mirror again.
And hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. Here we go. Cards on the Hanzo.
Yeah, they just need to be just decisive here and get this quick take, and they should be able to take it to a map 3 here. Yeah,
Oh,
this is
Yep. The Ryan is dead.
looking grim.
They're gonna kill the lamp, and this is just clean and crew.
Yep, that's how you do it. They quickly just gonna walk in, knew where they were, and just that must have been what happened first point, right? They just were able to kind of just they knew they were in the back corner, walk in, and you're just there it is. There's the
push. Clean push.
That was clean. That was a
very,
deliciously
very
clean push. There was dawn on that, 100%. That's an American
Hyper.
dish soap joke.
Hyper with the play of the game. See it. Ooh, wait a second. This guy's nuts.
Dude, I'm telling you, Hyper is just like he was a kind of spooky. He's kind of a spooky gentleman to play against in that scrum.
What is my my cam is back.
Yes, we get to
let's
see
go.
my buddy Josh.
And it is bugged again. I don't know what's happening.
The true cat. Well, you're moving on my screen. I think you're good.
No, my cam just keeps like bugging.
Oh,
Wait,
never mind.
Is it because I like? Oh, I see. I can't alt tab. Wait, look if I do this.
Oh, that's a Poggers gaming moment. That's Poggers right there.
All right, I'll just do this. Hold up. There
Well, in
we
any
go.
case, they absolutely cleaned up there. It was again going into that. I wasn't sure who would win because I felt like again, Bongbongie, they had a lot more of a feel of rush for the
What is
most
that,
part.
Solomon? What the fuck? Solomon, bring it back.
I don't know. I kind of like that picture. That's a good
No.
one.
Well, it's the same picture, you know. Look at my hair. It's the same thing.
Oh, that's true. Are you gonna sell me some air next? Can you start singing?
Yeah.
Can you start singing
No, I cannot
for me?
sing. Actually, what I can do.
Oh, dude, play some Nirvana tunes for me.
No,
All the that's Blink 182.
no, I can't. I'm gonna put it away. The guitar is not tuned correctly. It's in another tuning.
Well, just retune it.
Yeah, not on stream. Hot dog. Let's
Oh my
talk about
gosh.
what just happened. Actually,
Again, it just felt like going into that map. You know, I felt like Women Love Us were gonna be on the back foot with the rush, but playing with that double shield, they had a lot more sustain. They're able to be more consistent, walk in, and just kind of be decisive. Which again, I felt like that should have been the story of the game first map, but again, they proved me wrong. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where they go with this.
it looked very, very strong on the rush. Maybe just because it was a rush map. I do not know. But in my opinion, they just looked very strong. Stronger than Bongbongie Bongbongs. That's why they won,
Yeah.
obviously. Great casting from me.
It's all right. I know how to say words, so it's we're kind of
I'm kind of just talking to talk, you know.
we're just
I get
hanging
to-
out. We're just vibing. We're just some bros hanging out, vibing.
It looks like the next map is gonna be Watchpoint Gibraltar.
okay.
Sounds like Dive to me.
Yeah, I mean, you can
Spectre
try rush, but it's gonna be a little bit rough. I feel like, yeah, I think that would be the name of the game for
with
sure.
Rush and Gibraltar, you'd have to take the sim and like TP on the high ground, you know, and walk out from there. But I don't think that's gonna happen because you can just do way more with Dive on that map.
Yeah, maybe some double bubble. Because I mean, having that Zarya's just kind of a additional peel for herself, and then having kind of that bubble for other teammates. I mean, that's pretty key. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that. But I think Women Love Us just kind of going off of their previous hero picks. Are probably going to be going with Diva and Ryan. If they go
A Diva and Ryan?
if they went Rush, the monkey guy. Who's the monkey guy? Winston. Monkey's new name is Reinhardt. I don't know if you guys knew that or update.
Let's call him Monkey. Monkey's
Monkey. I like Winston.
Monkey make me
Winston's, we have a Winston good name. Winston fun name.
Monkey funny.
Oh,
Right.
go Monkey.
I'm gonna. There we go. Oh, okay. Well,
Oh, actually an update. It looks like. Yeah. So Golira lost to Bad Vibes banished. Left Michigan Baby Eaters. They're down 1 to British Seals.
I'm gonna
It's gonna be
have to say,
interesting.
the team names in this sub tourney pretty interesting. They left Michigan.
Yeah.
Baby
Okay.
Eaters.
So again, that's the thing. Just to say, as a Michigander, they're not wrong, but they shouldn't say it.
And Aqua beats Hardstuck 2-0. Wait, that's your
Yep.
team. That's your
It
team.
was, yeah. It was a good match. I had
How'd it
fun
go?
playing it. It was fun. They had some good stuff thrown at us. And the Saskatchewan Rough Riders, they're pulling ahead of the Maktackle fan club.
I honestly did not expect that. I thought
Yeah,
the
I mean-
match would be way better.
they're a good team. You know, Saskatchewan, they're kind of a sleeper pick. A little bit of a sleeper pick.
There we go.
To get to the complicated names, I feel like there's some power in that. Saskatchewan.
Here we are on the beautiful watch point of Gibraltar.
Oh yeah, look at that dive. Yeah, I want that Roadhog. Give me the Roadhog. I want to see some chunky boys on this
The
team.
dive hog. Let's go.
Dude, that's the new meta.
Oh, wait. Is this a double
believe.
bubble that I'm seeing?
Yeah, I like this. I like this on attack because again, you're gonna have a lot more peel. You're gonna be able to kind of keep your monkey alive while still pushing the cart and keeping your teammates alive. I like that. This is a good pick. IMO. That's just my onion.
Their Zarya onto the high ground. Monkey just looking to push cart. They should have someone pushing cart while they're going high ground. Maybe the Tracer. Yes. Zarya just pushing everyone out of that little room. And J3. There was
God, there's a bug.
There's a
bug. There's a bug in spawn at this point, unfortunately. And it looks like, yeah, there's getting some early kind of point presence here, and it looks like they're going to have to rotate on the high ground and jump down on them or something, because they're just able to kind of walk in and take a lot of damage. And yep, I don't know why you guys are there.
Dilby is just farming his ultimate.
Oh, there's another
3K?
one.
3K.
That's how you do it. Maybe 4. I mean, he's able to kind of put pressure on this. Yep.
Give him 4. Give him 4. Come on.
It felt like they just got stuck. Women Love Us, they just got stuck and they didn't rotate fast enough.
Women Love Us couldn't really do anything because their Tracer died early. The Tracer is like the character that has to contest point if the other Tracers also. So they were kind of stuck. They'll be here going for the primal.
He's got him.
Pressing the Ana.
This looks a little grim for the Ana.
Great bubble on the Ana, but it looks like she's just gonna get juggled anyway. But the Ana surviving. Big. Gets cut off from the team. Dies.
This looks like another win, yeah, just for the attacking team. And Dilby is, I really do think, yeah, as we're kind of watching him, he's really just kind of the centerpiece of this attack. He's going in, he's getting the peel, or the extra, I guess, the extra almost peel, pre-peel with the bubble from the Zarya. They're going to be able to just kind of take a lot of pressure off the Winston. He does what he wants, jumps out, and you're good to go.
4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. All due to the first one being really, really fast.
Yeah.
Great full swap coming out from Doncha.
This could be a scary duplicate if he gets in a good spot, but yeah, the picks are quickly again just going towards the attacking team. There's just nothing you can do.
And again, they just get free push. No one's contesting card. They're all just in that room getting zapped by the Winston, by the Echo Stickies. I don't know what they're doing.
This is interesting because fight's going on. Nice, a big duplicate and a stick there. It looks like Dilby's almost dead here, and he dies. Oh,
and he dies. A little bit of an early copy onto the Winston, but probably just they just plan to re-engage there. Zarya on the high ground, getting some charge, getting some spam in. Bongbongs looking to engage with the copy here. Aaron.
Yeah, I think if they get a good solid copy, I mean, if they get at that monkey, I mean, it's going to be King Kong over here to be able to just kind of put a bunch of health on the point and be able to survive anything they really throw at them.
Kong versus Godzilla, women love us.
Let's go.
Bongbongie Bongbongs.
Oh, that's not the monkey. A good dupe nonetheless, put a lot of pressure on them and quickly ended.
Oh, Fancy just dodges. Pulse bomb, dies anyway.
Another one. Dilby just put on a masterclass here.
Dilby teaching the enemy team how to play Winston. Right here, right now.
Yeah, it's interesting because like it felt like again first point, Bongbongs were able to push a lot of this tempo. Like that was the main reason why they won. But they're not even running the Lucio here, and they're still being aggressive. They're kind of keeping their monkey just engaging as much as possible. So again, I think it comes down to just having those bubbles. I mean, I personally, as one who plays a fair amount of Zarya, it's really easy to kind of time those bubbles as they jump in and be able to get a lot of his consistent timing. There's a nice tempo going. So this is an impressive attack here on Gibraltar.
Very, very impressive. Both teams now on the double bubble, the W Bubby.
W Bubby, I love it.
Oh, the grab comes out. Good shield from Hyper, but oh, this is not looking good.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. This already is he's not even full chart. He's still able to just cleave this damage into this teams. Pulse bomb comes in. Tracer's just cleaning up as well. I mean, there's just nothing they can do. Feels like Women Love Us kind of on the back foot here. They need to figure something out in fast, or this map is going to be over here.
Dilby gonna be engaging here with the Primal. Oh, but Primal with the Nano Monkey. He has Primal though. Gonna go in. There comes the
Oh
Primal.
no, not like this.
Is he gonna knock him off? He's gonna knock him
Not
off.
like this.
Oh,
Oh, they were able to
died.
avoid that, but I still feel like the damage is done here. They're going to continue to be able to kind of push this cart forward here into the Women Love Us defense.
Very smart from Dilby to go back into the backline, his own backline, to stop the Tracer. There
Yeah,
we go.
this is
3
just...
minutes and 16 seconds.
It's just the tempo. It feels like the main tank, you know, he pushes in. He knows he's going to have a bunch of peel. He's going to be able to kind of be aggressive and just keep that just consistency up. Really well done. Great communication on the side of the Bongbongs there, as they're just kind of keeping the tank line moving. And I feel like the support line barely died, unless I'm like missing how many deaths they had or missed them dying. They're just rock solid. This is awesome.
Well, honestly, I don't know. Bongbongs look really, really strong. 3 minutes and 16 seconds is insane on Gibraltar, on an S map.
Yeah, this is they're gonna have to figure out. They're gonna have to do some thinking here. Women Love Us. Figure out if they're gonna be able to kind of find the combination, the right buttons to press to kind of get this.
Looks like Bongbongs are going for the Ash Mercy
one.
defense.
Okay, I like this. You know, they're gonna kind of keep them at arm's length. They're anticipating maybe the Echo coming in, the Echo Tracer. They're gonna try and keep a lot of distance from them.
Normally it'd be Ash Tracer. But now it's
True.
Ash Echo.
Maybe they're trying to get some more spam damage with that. Maybe so they kind of keep the distance from the Ash as well as spam from the Echo. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how it works out.
Very interesting comp. It's a dive spam comp.
Yeah.
As I like to call it. Hyper going in with the jump.
Quick
Both
bubble,
bubbles
and yeah.
used.
You just gotta leave after that one.
Yeah. Well, it's better to push cart. Smart decision. Women Love Us.
Yeah, and again, it kind of comes back to
And gets
the attack now. Now they're kind of have to figure out like where do they reset to jump down on them. It's such a strange point to kind of push through.
I feel like Green Bean can't really charge his grab. His Hyper is just using his bubble before, not before, just at the exact same time that he gets bubbled by the Zarya, which just doesn't give the Zarya any charge because it just gets blocked by his own Winston bubble.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. It looks like neither tank are getting a lot of value out of any of their picks. They're getting like shut down. But as I say that, looks like they're gonna get a quick pick off of Jay, and yeah, quickly carts as well. And Bongbongs able to run a quick defense here for them.
Someone is saying I'm supposed to play in 3 minutes. That might be true. But
I think it is true.
I'm just gonna finish this cast, you know?
Sorry, I can solo cast. That would be.
Nah, I was gonna finish
I would age 50 years if I had to solo cast.
I mean, you're already 50 years old, so...
I'm already dying tomorrow, so.
Oh, that's a...
That's a good
not-
sleep on that diva.
Good sleep in a diva. Looks like the backline's just rotating to server room. Very smart play. Oh, they baited it into them. Wait, Dilby. Is he gonna primal? Are we gonna see it? The Dilby legendary primal. Oh, it doesn't even need it. Very good.
I like this. Dilby, okay, pops it anyway. I mean, yeah, this is quickly turned into a boss fight potentially. Yeah, Dilby, I feel like as well. He's getting these so fast. It almost doesn't matter how many times he uses it.
He's getting them very fast, but the fight is definitely. Oh,
Ooh.
Jay,
That was disgusting. There was a bug on that diva.
Hello, Mahir.
Yeah.
How you doing in chat?
Oh, Mahir's here. Hi, Mahir.
Yeah.
Hey, Mahir, there. A quick attack here. The side of the Women Love Us, and yeah, looking like Jay's trying to get a little bit more extra here. Maybe they can get this the support backline, but I'm not entirely sure they're gonna be able to. And yeah, just kind of backing up, getting some distance. I like this. It's a good play.
Women Love Us with a lot of ultimates. Very important ultimates. They're coming up onto the Nano. They have copy. They have grab. Probably going to look to engage with the copy here. Probably on the Winston too. Let's see.
Yeah.
Moving onto the high ground.
You gotta love these ults. I mean, they've got basically both tank ults, and they're gonna walk in here and duplicate out. It looks like from the McCree and a high noon. This
High noon
could
already.
be pretty big.
Interesting copy on the McCree does not stay on the high ground, however.
Who needs the high ground when you can just shoot them, man? Who needs high ground? Look at this. Jay quickly, or I guess Kurtz rather, excuse me, quickly kind of making quick work of that that fight. And yeah, we're looking at another pretty blazingly fast Gibraltar attack here. I imagine we can get pretty close to 3 minutes.
I don't think Bongbongs has won a fight yet.
Or is that 5 minutes or 3 minutes? My eyes are not working.
That's 3 minutes.
That's 3. Okay, so yeah, 4.5 minutes. It's still a really good time there for you. It would have been crazy if it was 5 minutes. Yeah, it does feel like now Bongbong, they're on the back foot here, and they've swapped to the Zarya. I'm trying to get some
big
damage there.
Yamcha with the
That'll
3K.
do it. Yeah, nothing to do but just walk in, take space.
No words. That's just fight done. Easy as that.
I mean, yeah, that was what? Yeah, two ults. They use nano, it looks like, or they may have swapped and then grab as well, and then yeah. Or high noon. Man, I need to get some sleep, I feel like. Anyway, fight's walking in. Women love us getting some distance here. Yamcha trying to get some damage down here, too.
Swapping between high grounds just with 3 blinks. Using plays. Oh, Dilby Primal. The legendary
Another
Dilby
Primal.
And he gets
a big sleep, but yeah, he gets burned down. Everything was used on Dilby there. And now it looks like Bongbongs are getting a little bit kind of just walked into here. They need to kind of stem this flow here and fast.
I feel like women love us like just respond better to fights. Dilby's been using his promos a bit too early or a bit too late every time. He needs to step it up. Oh, it gets grabbed. Nice bubble. Still dies.
Yeah, this is looking.
Jay got one. Got one.
This is looking rough here. I think women love us really going to get this point here.
Big sticky. Green Bean 17 dies. Aaron with copy Winston.
And they're investing a nano here onto the break here. I mean, women love us. They might be able to kind of win this if they kind of keep the pressure on. Ana is dead as well. Echo's trying to do as much work as possible with that focusing beam. Maybe Monkey can die. That would be a huge pick, but nope. It looks like they're going to die as well. Or die instead, rather.
This reminds me of like the Houston Outlaws versus Florida Mayhem. we might see a Bastion coming in anytime soon.
Oh, please, please. I'd love to see it. Yeah, they're still being aggressive in here. It looks like Bongbong's finally successfully here, able to kind of get that footing they needed. And now it's looking like the shoe's on the other foot here. We're under 3 minutes. We're at 2:30, the attacking team. And that could be the difference maker here as the is an escort map, and every second counts here.
I want to see the Bastion. Please.
I do too.
Bongbongs.
Please.
I want the Bastion. Come on.
Do it. Do it. They're scared, I bet. I bet they're scared.
Yeah.
They're scared. They're scared.
They won their first team fight, so I hope they're going to win the next one. Dilby just backs off. Some now charge. Racko. Here with the grab and the pulse. Are they going to go for the grab pulse? Let's see. Whiffs the grab. Spooka, what are you doing? Oh, with cards. Dies to the pulse bomb, as Yamcha also dies to the Winston. The melee.
Yeah, this is looking like another fight. Oh, a huge boop. Oh, you hate to see that. That was 2. Wait, holy cow. Okay, Hyper is putting everyone on their back here, and yeah.
Is that Gods of Winston Hyper?
I can't believe.
Is that a Noob Hunter moment? Holy shit.
That kind of might be. That was an epic Poggers gaming moment. And no, yeah, he's getting more and more picks here, and looking like they're able to kind of get the point here at the 1.5 minutes left. So again, kind of a not as good of an attack. Still, you got a bunch of time there. They should be able to get some pretty decent distance here. But man, Hyper, that'll do it. Just gotta get, just get 2 picks with your Primal Rage. You win fights. I don't know. Is it that easy?
I'm just looking through my Discord servers, and I see a particular voice chat, very full. Shout out Recurve, shout out Odyssey, shout out Alwyn, Brad, Toxic.
Recurve is bald, but I love him still.
A lot of people in there. Shout out Lux, of course, my boy. Probably gonna hate me for that, but
luckily I'm not looking at chat, so I can't see me calling him what happens when I called him bald. It's okay, Recurve. I still love you though.
I mean,
imagine loving a bald man. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Sometimes the truth just hurts,
Listen. He's got a twinkle in his eye. What can I say? A twinkle in his eye, a fire in his heart. What else do you need from man?
A good pocket Farah.
Okay, true. That is true. Looking like setting up here, Bongbongs with a just kind of expecting. Looks like the dive here with the brig here, gonna try and stun the monkey and just kind of blast him down. Hopefully that'll be a pretty good plan of attack for them.
Going for the TP onto the high ground once again. From Women Love Us. Something onto the Echo. Looks like it's just gonna be the standard thing that they did.
Yeah, this seems to be the name of the game. You know, get some distance, and then you kind of force them to the defending team to either drop down or just kind of fight up there. And yeah, Hyper getting range though. That's not what you want to have happen. Yeah, looks like Aaron did clutch that there, and Jay trying to get the better of this 1v1.
Yamcha contesting a card very good. Jay pushes him off, forces him to go into the server room, get the health back. Ooh, Jay.
I'll be honest, they're starting to get some pretty good distance here. I mean, only 45 seconds left. Sorry, 40 seconds left. This could be a pretty solid push if they're able to, again, kind of reconsolidate their defense or offense rather. They could get some pretty decent time here.
Yamcha's looking. Push this
not like that though.
Let's contest this card. I mean, Aaron just spamming down. Thanks ultimate charge. Oh, this actually dies with a brig. No. That's the fight. That's the fight done.
Yep, okay, they need to reset fast. They have 10 seconds. If they get maybe someone fast, maybe Jay, I don't know if he's in position here to get a touch. Maybe they can, no, it's not. It's looking grim here. It's looking grim here for this.
I'm gonna be honest, I do not want to see a 6-6 on this map. I do not.
but more Overwatch in the Avast Sub-Tourney, official.com.
That's true.
And it looks like, yeah,
gets 2 picks.
I think you're right. You're not going to be seeing a 6-6 here, and the defense here is pulling out strong, getting some awesome damage in, and yeah, another Dilby Primal Rage, and look at this cleanup crew here on that Tracer at some point.
Yeah, Bongbongs are just gonna hold this. Dilby Primal Rage, knocking everyone off, copy onto the ball, interesting slam, and there we go.
Cards, you can do it. Oh, just the easy 1v6. The easy 1v6's ball, easy. Oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here besides hunker down and try and get this defense? Maybe we'll see what do you think? We're gonna see like a close hold maybe? Because I feel like that would make sense. They need to burn off at least, I would say, like a minute at a time to even kind of get in the same like ballpark as the Women Love Us, or Bongbongs rather.
I think they're both just gonna stick to the regular strategy. Maybe they can't really hold too close. Like where are they gonna hold?
That's true.
They'd have to, if they want to hold close, they'd have to win the first fight on defense. Then they'd have to hold like the bridge.
I feel like that's not a bad expectation though, because I feel like because like we were kind of saying, Women Love Us, like they were able to kind of get some awesome fights, and you were saying they approach the fights better. If they are able to kind of be consistent, good shot calling, good target focus, maybe that would work well. But yeah, you're totally right though. It's a big risk, and I think you're also very right. It's not really worth it to kind of try and do that.
No, Pirate Spy, no, left the game. No.
What?
Pirate Spy left the game.
Oh no.
No.
No, not like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
Frank, I just hope the casters have fun. You have no idea how much fun I'm having.
I'm having a lot of fun, but I am sweating.
It's very warm right now. I'm not gonna lie. I've turned my AC off for this match, and yeah, looking like they're gonna try and tech up on that bridge here, get some solid damage in, and just kind of push Card and Dilby.
Oh, fancy kills Yamcha with the nade. Very good first pick from Women Love Us.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need to do. You need to be decisive with these picks, kind of stop this, to stem the flow here, and it looks like they're able to do some fight damage here, a fight on the point rather. Don't know if it's going to work out here, and they're going to have to back off and reevaluate where they're going to be attacking from.
Looks like Bongbongs is just engaging with the Winston every time just to get some ultimate charge because he's backing off. Also, and they give up the high ground. I think they just want to recontest or just contest his payload for it actually.
Yeah. I mean, if they can get one, if they can just get one solid pulse bomb, right? They got one solid pulse bomb, they're at 75%. They're gonna be grouped up here. I think get 1 point, and yeah, that's a huge pick here. And it looks like Dilby might have actually opened that point up for the attacking team.
Oh, Dilby gets slept, gets woken up. Primal Rage, there it is. Dilby. Oh, monkey in the cart.
What monkey doing? It looks like they're fighting back. Women Love Us are going very back and forth here, and it looks like, I mean, more picks coming out as, yep, never mind. As I was saying that, they got swept up in the moment, and Bongbongie Bongbongs able to take the dub.
I'm gonna say it's Dilby Diff. I think Dilby was definitely the best player.
He was making plays. I think you were right. He was being aggressive, but I feel like at a certain point, yeah, that was just disgusting. At a certain point, you gotta play big to win big, right? You gotta risk it for the biscuit, as my grandma would say sometimes. So you shouldn't say that.
Risk it?
I know.
Hey guys,
biscuit.
I'm here.
Avast, do you risk it for the biscuit?
I would risk it for the biscuit. So that was the longest first or two I've ever seen. By the way, it felt like that took a really, really long time. Also, by the way, Josh, I'm just going to let you know, the reason they asked you how old you were in chat was because Invictus thought you were older than Hot Dog. Don't know how that came
no way.
That is not true.
I'm going to say,
true.
like, there's a 99% chance if you say any name in a vast subtournament, I'm going to be older.
I don't know how that was discussed, but it was. So now we're here with the death segment, and Bongbongie Bongbongs, they've gone forward, right? We have Women Love Us, they've dropped. Women don't love them too much, I guess, because they've lost the series. They're very unlucky. Also, if you guys didn't notice, during that series a lot, you would try to abbreviate the Women Love Us team, and you would just say women with a great push, women getting really aggressive. And so,
dude, women be fighting on point, dude.
Like, they're doing a good job here. So, very interesting statements coming out from that cast.
I stand by them all. Stand by all of them.
Do you stand by all of them? Okay, well, that's good. Well, let's have some post-match thoughts then. So, Josh, we've seen Bongbongie Bongbongs, I think that's the name, and Women Love Us now. Do you feel like Bongbongie Bongbongs, they're going to continue to Kong for this Bong? Are they going to look good throughout the tournament, or maybe just a good matchup for them?
This was a good match for them. I'm going to be honest, I kind of doubted Bongbongie Bongbongs at first, but they look pretty good. Mm-hmm. I'm excited to play against them. Don't know when. I think it's my next match, actually.
Yeah, I was seeing in chat it's your next match, yeah.
Okay. Pretty interesting. And Hot Dog, yourself, now that you've watched this match, do you feel like there's a potentially a comeback period here for, when we look at Women Love Us? Do you feel like the power of Neckbeard Booba is going to propel them forward, or is there maybe something they have to figure out?
The power of Booba is in everyone's heart. I'm going to make that clear first of Ask.
Well, there's specifically Neckbeard Booba. They got the Neckbeard
Booba. Okay, Neckbeard Booba, yeah. So,
yeah.
Like I said, like a couple of times, I always feel like a broken record. Like, it just felt like Bongbongie Bongbongs, they had a lot more tempo. But, like Joshin said, when Women Love Us, they were able to be aggressive into fights and have a good standing. They knew how they were starting the fights. They won fights consistently. They had a crazy good time. I think they can win, games down the road. They just need to kind of tighten things up a little bit.
Okay, just have to tighten it up. Well, then, pretty good series so far today. We still have 2 more series left on the mainstream. I believe Bongbongie Bongbongs have to get out of there to go play a game on one of the alternate streams.
Get out of here.
And you see the schedule here so far with Bongbongie Bongbongs up 2-1 over Women Love Us, and Reverb obviously being 2 up over the Redemption Burger. So that leaves Hardstuck versus Maktackle Fan Club and Saskatchewan Rough Riders versus Aqua. And I got to ask you two, this upcoming match, Hardstuck, Maktackle Fan Club. Josh, and who do you have favored?
Look, both the captains, they're both my friends. Maktackle, BP, Illuminous. I don't know. I honestly do not know. I don't know. I have not seen their teams play yet. So I just don't know how good their teams are.
Oh man, that's actually a really tough. I feel like Maktackle. I'm personally believe in Maktackle. I felt like there's some cohesiveness, a little bit of Hardstuck they just need to work through. I think if they're able to, again, name the game with like all this dive, if they can go on one target, be aggressive, just one team hive-minded, I think they'll be fine. It's just right now, Maktackle. Yeah.
Okay, so Maktackle Fan Club there from Hot Dog. Well, also some exciting matches. And then, I guess we got to ask this too for the last match of the day, which I believe was what was that last match? It was Aqua and Saskatchewan Rough Riders. Because I don't know, are you guys casting the next match? Who's casting?
Hot Dog is playing in that match, actually.
Yeah, I'm on Aqua. Yeah, it's a surprise.
That's right, I forgot you're on Aqua. Well, then I guess we're gonna ask for a player perspective. How do you feel about that last match then versus Saskatchewan Rough Riders? How are you feeling there? What's your confidence
feel good. I'll be honest. The scrim against actually we scrimmed against Reverb earlier. It felt good. We're figuring stuff out. The first night of scrims was rough on Aqua, but especially coming into the matches today, we're playing really well. We're just kind of play our jobs and do them well. I think we'll be fine.
That's what they say. Play our jobs. That's exactly correct. So play our jobs there.
I paid money for that, and this is what I get for it.
It's all good. Well, so let's go to a break real quick. We're going to come back to the third match of the day, which is going to be Hardstuck versus the other team, Maktackle Fan Club. That's the team. Well, let's go to a quick break, and we'll be back with that. Breaks. Welcome back, everyone. It is the sub tournament 4. I am joined currently on the desk of sorts with Jace and Drayton here. I have to put an extra emphasis on the T because my T's and my D's, they blend together. But our next match here is between two teams that are both lost their first match. It is going to be Maktackle Fan Club and Hardstuck. And guys, I have to ask, let's start with you, Jace. How are you feeling about this upcoming matchup? Do you know anything about these two teams? You know, what their power levels are at, who you're favoring?
There are players I recognise. Pandemon, I believe, casted him in the. I think his team got 2 semis in Bad Patrimony League. Illuminous, obviously, I coached on Research for the last season, so very, very smart player as well. So there's a few players I recognise, few I don't. Obviously, being from the sub tournament, so there's a bit more of your view based than the expanded BPO universe. But as we see the roster say, Synex as well. How can I forget Synex? Was all over the till feed, popped off in the BPO playoffs. It was a joy to watch on that McCream.
Definitely. And Synex, you know, I'm going to have to bring up this question too, and I'm going to ask you this, Drayton. I mean, Synex has been very echo heavy in the past when I've seen them play. Do you think Maktackle are going to force a lot of these dive comps versus a lot of the rush we've been seeing? Or do you think they're going to try to stick to more to the meta?
I think Synex is definitely, I mean, he was on Drip Difference. Their logo was Echo. So obviously they play a lot of that Echo. But I mean, he's such a versatile player where if you're playing Echo, you already have to have a pretty wide hero pool to be able to copy over to anybody. And I've seen his Brig before. I've played against it. I got completely destroyed by it, but that's also because I'm gold. So, I mean, not much there. But problem. Yeah, but I think they can, if they force it, they can be successful. But I think also if they just go to whatever feels right on the maps, like I don't think that Synex is. He's kind of an Echo one trick, but being an Echo one trick means you have everything else in your toolkit.
Exactly. I mean, it's not bad to be an Echo one trick right now. Well, then since they are ready in lobby, let's do a final round then of just predictions for, you know, who you guys maybe have favored in the upcoming match. So Jace, if you're going to pick a favorite here, who are you going to pick?
Put me on the spot like this at last. I believe in this, and it's Terry Pandemon as well, obviously. So okay. I'm going to go 2-1 Maktackle fan.
2-1 Maktackle. Okay, Drayton, who do you have if you're going to pick a favorite? You can also back out and be neutral if you want. You know, you can no bias.
No. I have learned that you should never bet against Synex. So I'm also going to go with the 2-1. But I think these teams are both very similar. So I'm going to go with the 2-1 in 4 maps.
A 2-1 in 4 maps. Okay.
Yes, Synex has given me a 4-map series before, so I'm expecting more of the same. Although Recurve isn't on the other end, so maybe Recurve was the magic to those 4-map series. But I think that it's gonna be a close matchup. But Maktackle, I mean, Synex is just clutch. So
okay, well the teams are ready. We're in. I'm handing it off to you guys. Good luck with the cast, and both these teams have something to prove.
Yep.
Awesome. Right. Thank you, Avast. And here we are, Mecha Base, Brawl Central, the W key map. Obviously, Busan, as I've said many a time before, you can play every comp on every point, but we're going to be starting off on this one. It looks like pretty standard rounds area so far, Drayton, as both teams ready to roll out the game any second. Interestingly enough, though, all eyes on Synex. Can he get the opening pick on that Doomfist?
The Doomfist versus the May is really what we're going to be looking for in the differences. I mean, it's the May can provide so much value to your Reinhardt, whereas kind of going away from that can provide your Reinhardt with a little bit of less support, but you also have that Zarya. Maktackle going to be falling relatively low here quickly, and it's going to be Yahoo getting the first pick off onto Synex. That difference in characters seemed to pay off early in this match, and that's just going to be a clean team kill, or not a team kill, just a team fight win there, just completely running over Maktackle Fan Club, and that's going to allow Hardstuck to get that first capture, and that's really important on this map.
Yeah, so as I said, first capture, absolutely so vital, absolutely correct, Drayton. But interesting that we pointed out at the start of the map, this Doomfist, this May, really is about cycles. Synex got the bubble from Lynx, but luckily enough, Hardstuck, they played against this before. Evan provided the boot, they had a Luminous lamp, nice and safety. But once they took that Zarya bubble away that Synex provided, it was just plain sailing the free kill onto the Reinhardt from there. That's 3 down.
Yeah, as the window comes out, that's going to be a quick team fight win, a little bit more dirty, as Paracelsus is able to get a couple kills, will eventually throw himself into the Korean waters below him, I believe. But, I mean, that's just Maktackle Fan Club. They got to get something going. They're on their first set of ultimates, though. Here we're going to be having to see if Paracelsus is going to be able to find as much value with his team off of that window as Illuminous as the wall comes up, and that's going to be immediately Maktackle. He's going to be stunned up. The Immortality Field is going to try and save him for the time being, but it will not last forever as the Diva Bomb comes in. Both teams now without that key ability to keep everybody alive, but it's going to be Pandemon falling first. It will be traded out, but the Blizzard is coming in. Maktackle is short for life here. He's going to be taken down by his mirror matchup here. A couple people left still alive for Maktackle fan club. If they can find a kill, they can turn this around, but now without the tanks, that's not looking to happen as Evan finds himself a nice 2-piece there at the end.
Euro beats full on blast, and Hardstuck managed to hold it, but it's a very, very expensive fight. That mail coming out at the end there, they would have wished they'd like to save it for that next fight. But on the flip side here, Maktackle, they absolutely have to win this. It's 72% going to be getting to penultimate, if not final fight, very close here, ladies and gentlemen, and they all need to allow this gravity
this is early.
to come out from late. My God, the Luminous with another window here, by the way.
Yeah, the windows are just so important in putting this aggression on that Hardstuck are taking advantage of. It's gonna be 2 kills. It's gonna be the supports out of the way from Maktackle fan club, but somehow they're still in this. Everybody's a bit low here, as now there's only one Lucio on the board. He does have that beat, but it's not gonna be able to. He's not gonna be popping that to save his tanks. They're gonna be going down, and now it's just gonna be Lucio contesting on point. And somehow, without supports, Maktackle fan club are able to take this fight. Although this fight is still going on, as now it's Yahoo. It's going to be taken down. It's a very well done fight, as they really needed to win that.
They managed to clean it up, absolutely. They hold on to the graph that I mentioned as well. It's very, very important, this ultimate going to be able to lock them all together. And if you look at the ultimates, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be big ult advantage for the side of Maktackle Fan Club, and they're going to have energy on links as well, so they can sort of just take their time here. They can play slowly. They're going to get to end this fight anytime they want with the absolute barrage, absolute flurry of Q buttons that they've got, but not if the slam comes down from Ranahan.
And next gonna be the first one to be taken out, but the window is enough to keep Maktackle fan club in this. They're gonna be wrapping up 5 kills immediately afterwards. Make that a 6. That's a clean team kill as that bell rings loud. And Maktackle fan club, it started out slow for them, but now they're doing pretty well for themselves here.
Yeah, it's ramped up slowly, but kind of an expensive fight. They get both support ultimates, and they get the graph, and most importantly, I've talked about a lot of ultimates this round, but really it's just a game of ults on control. Yahoo has this Blizzard, so if there's one way they need to win this Maktackle Fan Club, Synex needs to sign for one shot. Oh, he gets pinned though.
Synex barely staying alive there. He's waiting for that immortality field to go down. He's able to take down the Luminous with that ultimate. Now it's Maktackle finding Gavin, but the trades are going in favor of Hardstuck here. They have more kills, but Maktackle dropping in that shatter. Is that going to be enough to save it? They're able to find 2 off the back of it. Maktackle putting his team on his back to re-secure this fight, but I don't think they're going to be able to fully commit to this. Maktackle now at 1 HP. His Link's coming back in on the Wrecking Ball to take some pressure off of his Reinhardt, and now it's going to be Yahoo punched up into the air by Synex, just decimated with the left fist of that Doomfist, and now it looks like this fight should be well and secured for Maktackle fan club. And because of how long it's been going on, we're gonna be in final fight territory. The Reinhardt uses a shatter. Ranahan investing a little bit of an iffy ultimate there, and I don't think they're gonna be able to have a second fight. This is the last chance for Hardstuck to come back in this, or Maktackle, they're gonna be pulling off this 99-0 comeback.
I think they've got it, 98-99. They're going to be just about on the overtime, but hey, by name, by nature, Maktackle putting his fan club on his back. That's 2 from the McCree, though, as it's traded out.
It's the supports.
Oh, his both supports.
Now there's no supports on the field now, but there's still a man advantage for Maktackle fan club. They really just need to take care of the last stragglers here. But it's me, Hinya, taking down Synex, and Maktackle and Lynx are falling incredibly low here. They have to grab the Mega. Oh my goodness, they just need to touch now. That was such a big high noon from Gavin, just absolutely putting the team on their back, and they're not gonna be able to touch.
Oh, they got it.
Hardstuck. They pull it back from the brink of defeat there after getting up 99-0. Maktackle fan club, they fight hard to bring it back to 99. And I made a bold prediction saying this could go to 4 maps. I feel like it's a little bit more justified now.
Round 1, and we went to the 7th circle, and back, ladies and gentlemen, that was so close. I thought Maktackle had it off the back of their named member, Maktackle. I thought he put the fan club on his back. Synex came over to take through that fight as well. It really was the Reinhardt and the Doomfist against the world. They got so many picks just to try and flip that back and forward, but it was apparently 12 o'clock on Mecha base. Gavin had enough on that McCree, from there managed to snowball that fight as well. Got that all-important pick onto both supports, I believe, as you said, with that high noon. Just no sustain left in the fight. That broad comp really needed to fight long, and it was just absolutely unable to, with all the sustain cut right out from underneath it.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much called it that they were going to be able to take that round, and you were agreeing with me, and then all of a sudden the 2K out, and all of a sudden it's flipped on his head, and Maktackle, they lose it at the final seconds. I think that's just hero plays. I don't know if there was much that Maktackle could have done. I mean, the supports At such a frantic point in the fight, I don't know if you can really say that, oh, supports are out of position, that's why they were caught out. It was just the perfect storm.
Like they had to touch right because they have to go to the points. They didn't have point control, so you have to scramble anyone you get to on the objective. And when they do, they walked perfectly into the high noon from Gavin. And when you lose your supports that early, like you should just say, okay, guys, we've just got to flip this as fast as possible, and you just have to rush. And when you rush, it's overtime. It's 99, everything on the line. No sustain means you cannot wait even a nanosecond to recover cooldowns. That's when panic. That is when pandemonium really sets in, and it is all about, who can click heads the fastest. And luckily for Hardstuck, they managed to flip it.
And that was such an intense matchup. I mean, that was the first round of the first map. I mean, it was quite intense, but we should hopefully be getting back in soon. Not sure exactly what's going on with the lobby, but I think it was Maktackle who called a pause. So
we saw next map though, and it is Sanctuary. And if there's one thing we've seen from Sanctuary time and time again, it has been Echo play. And I wonder if there's anyone in this lobby who plays Echo to a really high level.
Yeah, I mean, Synex looking like he's going to be on the Tracer Heroes, who are going to get back into this matchup. Going to be
also absolutely fun.
Yeah, we're going to be running this dive comp from both sides, but Maktackle Fan Club, they're going with the hard investment into damage. They're going to only have the Mercy and the Zenyatta, so not much healing output, but you're just able to focus a target and just immediately take them down. It's really what this Wrecking Ball comp is all about, but Wrecking Ball's going to be hacked up early. Yahoo, he's on that Sombra. He's going to be immediately countering that pick.
Looks like Hardstuck on the Frogger mode. They're just going to W key front to back with Yahoo on that Sombra. If they can find a hack on either tank from Maktackle Fan Club, down they go. It looks like they managed to find Synex, so that's the Tracer gone. So the backline of Illuminous and Evan are just free to vibe and really pull together. Pandemon though gets the pick on the reverse Tracer, but Illuminous, that good old damage job. Please don't use it in my games, ladies and gentlemen. It's absolute grief, but I guess when you're as good as Illuminous, you're allowed to get away with it every now and again. And it looks like if they don't win the first fight, first control, at least going to be going over to the Hardstuck.
Nahan had gotten out of there, I would have been very surprised, but Link's gonna be D-Max killed, so Maktackle Fan Club, they're not really gonna be able to push this advantage unless they're able to find another pick with their DPS. Synex has gone over to the McCree now, and Gag and Paracelsus completely switching things up onto the Brig and the Ana. So, and that's gonna be Gavin falling first. So that's the opening that they really need, and it's right when Lynx is getting back into this fight. They have to move quickly onto this, and it's gonna be taking down Illuminous mid coalescence. He's taken down, but is the EMP enough from Yahoo? It's able to take down Synex, but now all the abilities are back on the field and they can all use them at once. Maktackle yet again is going to be getting hacked. It's going to be the target of that all night, and it's going to be the Bob coming out as well. This should be Maktackle Fan Club. They have the point presence now. They should just need to clear off the stragglers, straggler being Gavin, and now at 45%. Yep, they're finally able to take it.
Looks like they are going to get that map in a bit of connection issues. I think hopefully this team is okay, but yeah, Hardstuck's top lane in terms of the win conditions are really simple. It's the Sombra and it's the Moira. Unfortunately, they managed to go the right order. I really would have liked Yahoo to go with the Sombra before they went with the comeback.
Oh my goodness.
They flipped them around, they definitely messed out there, and they lost the fight with the EMP call. You should never have to do business in that was kind of a free fight, but then I think Hardstuck wanted it a bit.
Yeah, the bomb's coming out from Hardstuck. They're able to find one respectively, the Tracer and the Diva Bomb, but they haven't taken point yet. It's going to allow Maktackle Fan Club to get slightly back into this. He's going to be falling very low, and Hinya's going to be able to take down the namesake of this team. And finally, the beat committed a bit late, but Hardstuck are going to be taking control of the point now. Pandemon is swarmed by everybody, and now it's just about to reset. Maktackle, he's going to be saying enough of this. I'm tired of getting hacked and stunned and killed. I'm going to be just going over to the mirror matchup here. And I think Jace is having some connective issues, so I'll be, I guess, taking over until I hear him tell me to stop. So that was going to be Maktackle Fan Club. They're going to be moving in onto point off the back of this Nano. That Winston's getting ultimate charge so fast. He's already up to 40%. Make it 50. He's just climbing and climbing. But it's going to be the hack coming out onto him that's going to be slowing things down a bit for that aggression. He's 60% there, but the EMP, that's going to be stopping any sort of aggression that Fan Club want to put out here. Rally, though, they're still committing to this fight. They've only lost to Mech so far. Now they've lost Cynex, but the Baba's out in his place. Maktackle will be taken down, and the Pulse Bomb not close enough to Gavin for the sleep from Paracelsus to really matter there. But Hinya is able to take down 2 at the end of this fight. But point control at some point went over to Maktackle Fan Club. I'm not sure when that was. They were able to get 15% off of that fight. And now approaching 90%, we're at the final fight territory. Pandemon, they've gone over to this Widowmaker.
They're in a full recontest here, Drayden, because I'm casting here with you right now. Because Jace fixing some connection, so 99% for Hardstuck. Maktackle gonna be swarming on here, looking for the contest links early. Gonna be going down, and Maktackle trying to get that primal so soon, so close to it. Gonna get the primal up, and now Maktackle trying to find a pick. Ranahan is sleeping.
And Maktackle is still in that primal rage, still trying to cause some disruption, cause some panic, but he's already lost 3 of his team members. Lynx is gonna have to be coming back, but you see Gag just sitting on top of the point. I don't think anybody really needs to worry about stall for now, but it's gonna be Cynex taken down on the Tracer. There's not any kills going the way of Maktackle Fan Club, and Maktackle himself will be falling now. Lynx hacked up on that Wrecking Ball, so vulnerable here. Gag has finally been found out, and he will be quickly punished, and that should be the fight win there, and Matt Hardstuck, they're gonna be taking a 1-0 lead in the series.
Hardstuck cleaning it up there. And Maktackle, I mean, some hero plays coming out from players like Maktackle, obviously, and Cynex at points, but just not able to deal with this aggression very often here on Busan. So, first map going the way of Hardstuck, and I believe that's also their first map in the tournament so far in Sub-Tournament 4. So Maktackle, they're going to be fighting for their very life to bring it back on our second map, which is going to be a hybrid, and it's loser pick, so we don't actually know what the map is going to be. Not sure.
We should be getting word relatively soon. So we're going to be heading into that map. And I think, honestly, the dive with Hardstuck, they were just able to so well execute on the hacks, especially. I mean, you saw Maktackle, and he was just getting hacked up every time he went in. So eventually he had to switch over to that Winston, and it didn't seem like he was as comfortable on that pick as he was on the Wrecking Ball. So I think that was just a really big play by Yahoo, just be able to really counter that Wrecking Ball pick before it even came out.
Definitely. I mean, right now it seems like Hardstuck have a very good read on how they want to be approaching the maps and just like what their tempo wants to be. So Maktackle's Fan Club, they're going to have to make something work. Maybe we've seen this happen a lot where as soon as they get off of control, teams are a little bit more Rhine focused, because I mean, Maktackle, based off the other sub-tournaments and from his performance so far, always been a very Rhine focused player, very central part of the team. So they can make something work a lot more for them once they get off of control and go to the hybrid and to the escort. So there is still hope for the Fan Club of Maktackle and crew. So by no means are they out of it. And also, we have to ask this question now that we're casting together, Drayden. Are you play-by-play or color? How are we going to do this cast?
I am play-by-play, but I have color experience, so
that's fine. You can play-by-play since that's your thing, and I'll color, and that's how we'll divvy it up while we wait for Jace to come back from being British. And that's really the biggest problem, is that Jace is British, and so I've had to fill in for that while they fix their various British problems.
Yeah, I mean, Cynex is British, so that's also that might have been why they lost the first map. Speaking of maps, we'll be going to King's Row next. That will be our next map pick. So Maktackle is gonna be able to flex this Reinhardt a little bit. I think we did see at points that Hardstuck just weren't as equipped on the Reinhardt comps. It wasn't as clean as when Maktackle was laying down those shatters. So we should hopefully getting into those soon. Jace seems to potentially be.
Yeah.
Jace?
I don't know. I think that might have just been the best Sombra ult from Yuha I've ever seen, because not only did it get 4 people, it also got my PC. So.
Okay. Well, that is extremely powerful. Well, luckily you are back. Well, if that's the case, then I leave it back to you two gentlemen, and I exit. I take my leave. So goodbye.
Okay. Thank you for the coverage. I've asked. Appreciate that. Just happens, I guess. Looks like Hardstuck.
Problems with being British.
Yeah. British problem, I guess. So 1-0 Hardstuck. Guess they took the map 2-0. Pretty good. I think obviously I can't analyze too much because I didn't see the game, but just from paper, that comp with the Sombra Tracer, the Winston and the D.Va, they should just be able to. It beats basically every ball comp as long as your Sombra is sentient. And by the looks of it, for me from the fight and a half, Yuha seemed very sentient. So overall they played it quite well. And now I guess it's do or die for Maktackle Fan Club as we head into King's Row.
Yep, King's Row though. This is the map where they're gonna be able to turn around, I think. Although this is also where the draw needs to happen if my prediction can come true. So I want Maktackle fan club to win this just because I've been hyping it up as this is their map. This is gonna be a close series. They kind of need to win a map for it to be a close series. But also, I predicted the 4-map series, so I think Maktackle, they will be able to win this enough that it'll be a draw.
They're going to win it enough that it's going to be a draw, right?
Yes,
I like it.
They're not going to win it too much
yes.
that it's not a draw. They're going to win it just enough that neither team wins.
Obviously, Kings Row is a brawl map, and I think obviously Mecha Base is a bit of a different ball game considering the way that the ultimates go and the way that control works as a game mode. But I think Hardstuck looked very, very clean on that brawl. They, especially when teams are thrown together at such a weird and sort of fast pace like they are for the tournament. Just even that first fight that we saw, like they saw Senex go in on that Doomfist. They booped him away. They kited away. They understood that bubble had to go onto him, so there was no bubble available for Mac on the Reinhardt. And then they kind of just ran the Reinhardt down. No wall needed. They used that wall, I think, defensively to W key off Robbie. So it looks like it is going to be okay. Yeah. So we got a side swap now, and Yahoo going over to the Widow just for this opening pick. Looks like this defense comp, just pretty standard brawl. Sinex sold the soul to the Devil. Not for Designer, but for May, and for wins in the Avast sub-tournament. So, Ice Bitch, here and ready, this really is just the best May map in the game. So let's hope that Maktackle can pull it out.
I have been made aware that I have falsely accused Sinex of being British.
It's Danish,
somebody in chat has told me that I did not just call him British. So apparently he's not British, and I'd like to apologize to Sinex and his family for ever insinuating something of the sort. It is an unfortunate thing to be British, and I would not wish that on anybody. But as the walls come out from the maze, it's going to be Yahoo falling low early. Sinex, though, he's going to be able to take down Gavin early in this fight, and Maktackle is getting a bit aggressive with that Reinhardt charge. He's able to take down Roby, his counterpart there. Now it's going to be Illuminous. He has to save himself with that Immortality Field, and now it's going to be Maktackle fan clubs, their turn to use that Immortality Field. As a smart rotation coming out from the defense, it's going to be... just Maktackle fan club just holding strong onto this point. Yeah,
so Sinex obviously not from the UK, but I think any British person would be proud of the colonizing that he did on that May hero. That was some very solid May gameplay, nice defensive walls, good split wall as well, and they get the stagger onto the Diva to just delay even further. But also wrap around this window from Illuminous has been up basically every time I can open my eyes. The Fire Strike doesn't find anyone, and now it's just a case of which one I want. Okay, Maktackle. Okay, Maktackle.
Nobody saw him.
Wait, from Robbie.
This is anybody's fight somehow. I mean, the shatters from both teams completely taking the other team off their feet onto their back. But it's looking like it's gonna be going the way of Hardstuck here, as Yahoo's able to take down his counter May, and Roby, he's able to get the charge onto Gag. But what a play from both Reinhardts there.
Clip it and ship it. And send it to every coach in the APAC region, because for some reason they just don't understand the Reinhardt hero. They never have, especially on this map. I've seen them play Ball and Winston and Hog on this map instead of Reinhardt. And that's just not the right way, W key go pro, and both of these Reinhardts almost carrying the team, and unfortunately it was Robbie that came out the victor, as Hardstuck are going to unlock to this point. That's an early blizzard from Yahoo, though.
Yeah, I don't think Avast appreciates that you're stealing his plat chat content. He could have very well used that analysis once Reinhardt is back in the meta next week. But it's not going to be the blizzard committed by both sides, Sinex and Yahoo, both dropping in theirs, but it's going to be Hardstuck and Yahoo's getting the better value out of it. And Hardstuck, they're just pushing this cart forward. They're going the distance, it seems.
About as standard as you want to go. When you unlock the point, you get to push it through this choke. They pushed up nice and early so they could make advantage of the tempo they got for controlling the payload. They had Blizzard, which was unable to be mirrored by Maktackle, and they kind of just won from there. Illuminous once again has window. I blinked. And that's going to give them just a great push to go through this street phase. They have wall advantage in particular on this tiny choke. They can falsify round this corner here. You can see already how scared this Reinhardt is. Mac really does not want to go into this angle. And he doesn't, so he's going to get blown up by this window from Illuminous instead.
Oh my goodness. Sinex, though, he's going to be able to thread that shot through the window, and is able to take down Gavin. The shatter coming down as well. Cynex has switched over to the Hanzo, as we can clearly see in the kill feed, and he's going to be able to get some kills off the back of that. And that's going to be finally Maktackle Fan Club able to stop this cart from rolling. Hardstuck, they committed quite a bit there. They used that shatter. They used, although the beat from Gag was used, and so it's a little bit more of an investment from Maktackle Fan Club as they now come into this fight. They still have the ultimate advantage. Pandemon, they've been able to build up their high noon, and they're going to be immediately popping it just to put some pressure onto this front line.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the pin onto the wall, and then he gets boosted up by it. So it's going to be just aggressive gameplay here. Now they're going to be backing up with the help of that Lucio speed boost here. Cynex so close onto his ultimate. It's going to be the Diva Bomb coming in. Now Roby has no shield. Maktackle going to be looking to build up some ult charge to be able to get that shatter in. The Diva Bomb now coming in from Hinya. Nobody can hide from it. It's going to be able to find 3 unassisted. Maktackle able to trade out 1 with the charge, but he will pay with it for his life. And Hardstuck. Yahoo's even confused about how that bomb got 3.
It's understandable. Normally it is he who ults first, ults last, as the game of tempo is often just the main sort of stinging point in Brawl, but both of these teams doing a really nice job with disengaging and re-engaging. I think Hardstuck managed to throw everything and the kitchen sink to get max shield, and from there, hit your bomb, go burr, and that's a 3K. The shatter coming out early. Gavin not able to find anybody with that high noon. Paracelsus and Panamon, they've been able to find Roby and Illuminous. So now it's going to be the advantage going the way of Maktackle Fan Club. And something that we're going to be coming up on into this next fight is Yahoo's Blizzard. There is nothing to counter that other than the gaping maw of Joffrey and his defense matrix. He's going to have to be able to eat that, or else Gag is going to have to speed his team out. But if neither of those things happen, it's going to be just a clean team kill. It should just be a free team fight. Look at him go for the from Gag.
How you do that?
Doing his best Lee J Gong impression. He finds 2. That's 1 for the highlight reel. Okay, way to pop off, show up when it matters on the mainstream of the Avast Sub 24. And what a way to derail the steam train, the absolute the runaway train, rest in peace, that came away. From this point now, 2 minutes 34 left on the clock. They're going to have some ultimates of their own to be able to combat. Yes, they don't have... they do have the defensive, actually. Gag does have the sound barrier, but as well, they're going to have this high noon as well from Pandemon to be able to potentially...
The shatter early, only able to put Cynex onto his back, and now it's going to be the high noon coming up from Pandemon. They're not able to find anybody other than potentially some shield break. But Joffrey, he was I think, flashbanged there, so he's not able to eat the Blizzard. Wanted to save as much of his defense matrix. Maktackle just finds the raw and double kill with the Fire Strike. That's going to be giving them a little bit of advantages. Now it's going to be Rain and Roby. They're going to have some far spawns. Oh, what's this? Gavin messing up the jump onto high ground.
I think you have to do it at this angle, and I don't think you can do it just with the raise of it. But here we go, 1 minute 48. This payload is going to be rolling in, and it's just the window for Illuminous to go against the world. There is no ultimates left as I say that. The Dragon Strike comes in from Cynex. Going to be a bit of a chill period here. As okay, never mind, there was ultimates available. Who knows, but one thing there isn't is a lot of cooldowns left. So much defensiveness gone from both supporters. I think everything is forced.
Yep. Now it's going to be both Divas out of this fight. 1 meter remaining. They're able to finally get their hands onto that cart, and they're able to get their hands on this fight win. Now 1 minute 20 remaining as the last members will be cleaned up. And I think it's been incredible that Maktackle Fan Club, they haven't had this May, but it hasn't slowed them down that much. They've still been able to find value in these team fights. They're not at a clear and massive disadvantage, and I think that comes off the play of Cynex. I mean, he used dragons at the beginning or towards the beginning of this fight, and now he's coming up on yet another one. Panamon, they've also been doing quite a bit of damage as well. But now it's going to be the engage here. Maktackle falling a little bit low. Cynex now, he's going to be falling low, but the bomb comes in. It's going to be able to force out that immortality shield, and that can be worth it in itself. Yep, Roby, he dropped in that shatter, but finds nobody with it. It's going to be even trade so far. It's a very scrappy fight. Now it's going to be the Blizzard fading away, but the wall is still there to provide quite a bit of value. But Panamon's able to take Illuminous out of the sky. Cynex dropping in his dragons from the spawn room. Getting Hinya down very low, will be taken out of mech and stunned off the map. Panamon collecting just a little bit extra ult charge off of that, but that Cynex on the Widow?
Yeah, going to be doing it for the flip, I assume. With only 10 seconds left, Robbie's going to have to be scrambling to the payload. But you mentioned it pre-fight, as when you don't have the May, you really rely on your DPS to be able to get the pick. That's absolutely what Pandemon and Cynex can do. Not super jump against the Widow or Luminous. You should know better, as Cynex gladly takes the free shot to the body. That's Another DPS gone from Gavin.
with two.
Hits the headshot. Hinya going to be trying to desperately claw back in the fight with the bomb, but looks like it probably should be curtains with this defensive respawn that can come through.
Cynex now going to be moving over to the window, and he's able to just put an end to this, taking down Rain and Yahoo. When you just have to hit a body shot, it's just so easy at the Widowmaker. Cynex, the Widow switch, tried to channel his inner Fleta, and I'll dare say he got pretty close.
Got 3, I believe, so not too bad. Hardstuck are going to, I believe, get the hold there. I'm going to be, getting almost 69 meters. Almost. Was almost nice. Close but no cigar. And that leaves a very, very respectable, a very, very achievable time for Maktackle on this attack if they want to make this series go to match point, ladies and gentlemen. As we said, you put a really big risk when you don't play Mei in this mirror, but one of the ways that you punish just these 2 spammers, you take the fight quick and you force your objective, and that 3rd point King's Row sightline is so long that it makes it really difficult. You have to pass so efficiently, and it just looks like they weren't able to really pass that effectively against Pandemon and Synex. There was gaps, as there always is going to be at this level, even at this level, which I believe is, high masters, low GM. And when there is windows, there is opportunities, and they were taken every time by Pandemon and Synex all the way to the bank. Dad showed up there, as we said, doing his best League on impression. That was a nice 2k boop. If he didn't get 2, even just getting that Mei was enough to end the fight already. But it looks like, pretty standard again. Hardstuck going to be going over for this Brawl's defense, and I like the hold into the hotel, so going to be warding off any potential cheese here that can come in from this attack.
And you mentioned risks, and I took a pretty big risk by saying this is going to go to a map 4. Unless we're going to assaults, we cannot.
Nope.
So, my prediction of the day is going to be wrong, but I can still get the scoreline right, and that is still possible. As we're going to be getting into this engagement here. Pandemon's going to have to shred through that wall, but Rain is going to be caught out by Cynex, that Doomfist 1-punch kill there, and Illuminus is falling very low. If they're able to notice that and call it out, that could be big. But Gavin is falling, that might be enough to win this fight already. A DPS and a healer out of the fight. Just need that tank to get the I don't even know what I'm going for there, but Cynex just going insane. He's going to be carrying this fight. I think that was 4 kills in the fight, maybe even 5.
Yeah, it looks like the MKFC or the Maktackle fan club are going to be just essentially abusing Doomfist. 1-punch man, that is what, 99 sit-ups, 99 press-ups, and a 1-mile run will get you, ladies and gentlemen, that training regime.
110k.
Is it?
Oh, it's been a while. It's 110k.
It's been a while. Anyway, the point stands. The longer the fight goes on, the more chance Synex gets to do the funny one-shot. As this fight is going to be over very, very quickly as Synex gets taken out by Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, Cowboy Bebop. He also has that one-shot. It's actually 6 shots and a flashbang, but it's essentially a one-shot combo. So he's going to be taking advantage of that to take down the One-Punch Man himself. Maybe we're seeing what the better of anime is. Don't kill me, anime fans. I'm not making any claims here, but it's going to be Cynex. He's going to be getting so aggressively going past the wall from Illuminus. Illuminus, oh my goodness, Cynex, the raw 3, the raw 3k with the, oh my goodness, Cynex, you can't do that. That's not legal.
We said at one point that Diva Remake was just a better version of the Meteor Strike. No one told Synex, and that's 3k. I'm not quite sure. I still believe we should hashtag buff Doom, ladies and gentlemen. This hero is absolutely dog shit. It is a borderline grief in basically every game. There are some maps where if you pick it, you will just get times 11 and hard avoided. But looks like here, it is Synex going to be making it work, and it requires so much effort to do so. We've seen it gone work, and looks like tempo going to be in the hands of Max now that they've got this payload unlocked and are rolling through streets.
It's going to be the Blizzard coming out from Yahoo, and now it should be pretty even trade so far. Cynex, though, wants to take matters into his own fists. He's going to be getting a 1 there, and Maktackle now. There's no Baptiste for Hardstuck here. They're relying exclusively on the Lucio, and that can be fine if they have beat, but they're not going to be able to build that up in time. Rain is going to fall before that can happen. And yet again, we see Cynex just dominating in this fight. I mean, you got to stop him. And you're looking at Yahoo. His answer is going to be the Hanzo. Hanzo ended up working out for Cynex when he just couldn't find value on the Mei, so maybe the same can be said for Yahoo.
Hardstuck's off-tank Hinya going to be going over to the Zarya as well, but Synex, we said a lot about him, but he definitely is the head of the Trident, and behind him those 2 prongs are absolutely
Joffrey?
Marcellus and Joffrey. at the same time. They've been doing so much work to help cover for this Doomfist, getting DM basically every time he goes deep. And they're doing so much work here. That barrier is gone from Robbie. That's going to be the slam. Everyone on the floor. No, they don't manage to find the window for the highlight kill. Sorry, the lamp for the highlight kill.
Oh my goodness, just every single ultimate being used to perfection here, working so well in synergy. I mean, the Diva Bomb with the help of that Rhine Shatter. Roby was turned around to try and block the Diva Bomb from hurting his allies, but he couldn't block that Rhine Shatter. And then Pandemon and Synex, they're able to clean up the rest of that fight. But the quick disengage here,
Clever,
as
clever.
Maktackle has come back on the Reinhardt for some reason here. I'm not entirely sure. High Noon now going to be used by Gavin, but it's Synex coming in from the top ropes, is able to take him down. He's looking for more, but he's going to be jumping straight into the embracing hands of that Dragon Strike. Joffrey also taking out a mech with that. And finally, Hardstuck, they're able to find a fight win here, and they found it at exactly the time that they need to. If any more fights went the way of Maktackle fan club, they were going to lose.
Yeah, there's nothing quite anime like a couple of twin dragons straight down the throat of the enemy team, and that's going to be the fight. Yahoo built that up pretty much lightning fast, but it really is danger zone as Robbie and Hinya are being forced up. They're almost coughing up cooldowns to Maktackle Fan Club on the attack here, and that's so dangerous when you've got something like a Diva Bomb or a Storm Arrow now to threaten you. And with this going into this next fight with 3 minutes 23 left, the offensive teammate can take all the time that they need, and they can just end it, hopefully, with a sound barrier from Gag anytime he wants to.
Synex, he's going to be able to take down Roby early on in this fight. That's the first pick that they need. Illuminous is going to be trying to bring this back into the fight. This fight back in. But Synex is just off on a flank angle. He's found two. The beat not able to save Gavin. And the boop almost coming out. That was Gag doing another Liege Gon impression, but this time not a successful one. But Yahoo's the one hard carrying in this fight here, doing everything that Synex has been doing so far. And he's able to find 3 there, including his mirror there. And yeah, that's 4 or 5, I believe, there from Yahoo. And Ranahan, he might not be in, but he's able to hype up his teammates.
Speaking of impressions, Yahoo doing an RJ impression without the diamond logo next to his name. So really nice job from the Hanzo there. Just so much work. And again, got that Dragon Strike up lightning fast. I believe managed to only find one with it, but more importantly, got the zone. As I've cursed him, I apologize, Yahoo. He got diffed by Synex. Now it is Synex's turn to put the Dragon through the team.
Synex is going off here. He's found 2, and Maktackle is able to find 2 more on his own, and that's just going to be it. That's a clean team kill. 2 minutes 16 remaining, and Maktackle, they walk that cart right into 3rd point, and
to the death
they're able to take this map win.
Yep.
Now please go to assault, please. I want my prediction to be right.
And we're going to see the play of the game here from Dodge. Interesting to see how he managed to stage this with the on the wall. Wasn't spotted the other side of the May. Get the off-hander at the amp speed. Yeah, that's about as clean as you can be on the Lucio. That didn't come from the heavens like we know of the Shanghai Tree Frog. But honestly, I think any way you can get it, getting the Reinhardt and the May just kind of wins your team the fight. And to win a fight off something like a 4-second cooldown from a Lucio is an absolute gold dust.
Yeah, and it looks like, hold on, we have a famous person in chat.
We do? Who?
We got Leg Day. Slightly famous. You might have heard of him from Contenders, like all of them pretty much. But yeah, I mean,
nope.
We got Bad Petramar, we got Avast, we got Leg Day. I mean, what more could you ask for? We probably have other famous people that are kind of mad that I didn't mention them, but we
got Drayton as well, guys.
Oh yeah, I'm the famous one. The 78 follower. 78 followers on Twitter. Speaking of which, you see below my name, right here.
Yeah.
No, lower.
I went 2 or 3.
You can see it's below my name. It's below.
Yeah, don't follow Drayton.
A little bit of a plug.
There's really good content on there in between some really awful content. It's like if you guys have ever been on a r/5050, that's basically Drayton's Twitter. So
it's more like a 30-70 in terms of bad content.
Yeah.
70, 30% good.
Still worth a follow though, because you never know.
We should probably talk about the matches though. We will be heading into our potential final map. I'm not sure if it's Escort or Control. I'm waiting on confirmation for that. But
King Solomon will give us a ping.
Oh yeah, True Artemis is here too. Artemis is much more famous than Leg Day, as we all know. Escort, I'm wrong. I can't. Well, there are draws. It depends on the map.
It's incredibly rare.
I've seen draws. I've played in draws.
I have played
on
draws.
Escort.
I've only played in draws with cheaters though, unfortunately. So to naturally draw an Escort is difficult.
Yeah. It's I need it to be a draw though. So I'm hoping for like I know You can do it on quite a few maps. But the big one is Dorado. That second point, because once it gets to that wall, it stops moving, and if you stop the fight there, it's possible that it can be ended. But it's gonna be Rialto. So nothing that I'm saying is correct. You should never listen to me. I'm a big dumb stupid man with
This is why I'm the
with the camera in my face.
This is why I'm the color caster. This is why you're the play-by-play.
I'm here to say words.
Yes, say words fast.
That's it.
I'm here to say words smart. And let's take a moment as well to actually do some analysis, do some review, and I'm sure you guys are all. Give me a name in the chat about who your MVP of the series would be so far, as we've obviously gone on about the DPS of these teams, but I think quick shout out to Huya on the Diva as well. Illuminous has been very solid on the Baptiste as well as the Baptiste of Hardstuck as well. Why does your name, or Maktackle, why does your name elude me? I'm really bad with names, apologies. But there are some. It really is. I can just.
Maybe I should just solo cast. Get Avast back in here. Actually, it was going better.
True.
It was going better when you were gone and Avast was here.
Understandable.
Yeah, but not to be too rude, we should be getting into Rialto pretty soon. I think technically you can draw this map. Every map can be drawn. It's going to be very hard for this map to be a draw.
Yes. So it'll be interesting to see what angles both teams take, because it really is first point. You can play anything. If you want to be a Sim4 Farah player, you can be a Sim4 Farah player. If you want to go full LH Cloudy, it still is. If you want to camp the spawn with the Reinhardt hero, you can do that. If you want to, for some reason, play double shield, you can play double shield. I'm not quite sure why you'd want to play double shield, because it's not the most fun comp, but I guess there is clout on the line, so you've got to do that. Can we just keep it on this, observers? I really like the boat cam. We're not going to be seeing anything interesting for the first probably 30 seconds here anyways. It's just going to be Sinex in the skies trying to build up his barrage.
Sinex in the skies, what will he do? He will take out Illuminous immediately, actually. Yep. He's able to very quickly take down one, and Yahoo now will fall. This comp that Maktackle Fan Club are running is very disruptive. You've got that Farah boop, you've got the entirety, basically your entire tank line can boop. The entirety of your DPS line can also boop. Your supports are really the only ones that aren't going to be doing much disruption, unless you count sleeping as a disruption, and I think that's pretty disruptive.
Anti-nade against a bro comp as well is going to be all the disruption that you need. It's just about how Maktackle can win this, can engage this, I think, Dre, and if they can find the displacement from behind the Reinhardt shield, it is going to be free pickings, and yeah, Hardstuck's going to be swapping over. You cannot play the Reinhardt into this, I think, and rightfully they're going to go back to spawn and press the H key.
You can't run the Tracer into the Sinex Farah either, and Sinex also takes down Evan, so I guess you can't run anything against Sinex. Sinex too good. Yeah, not with a pocket. Yeah, he's just tearing up the entirety of Hardstuck. I mean, and now he's just dropping in this barrage, a minute barrage. Nothing too bad for him, and he's wrapped himself up a pretty nice highlight reel clip there. I expect to be seeing that in one of his future show reels or.
Yeah, it was a quick reminder of my love life, because that lasted about a minute. So really nice job, Sinex there, so uncontested. And finally, Yahoo goes to the response over to the Echo. I don't quite like the pocket. I think the Farah potentially gets the advantage. Echo pocket very dangerous because of the length you have to go to put your Mercy into danger. However, if you can get the Echo in, as you can see, look at that damage. Lynx gets executed and immediately forced back. So no Sigma means no permanent space, and they have to disengage.
Yep, but Sigma will be brought back into this. I'd like to point out that before the cast started, we had to ask if there was anything that we could not say. And as long as we weren't, bad people, we could say whatever we want. And that's why we're able to get away with these calls. We're not going to be taken off air live, unfortunately. Although, as much as I think Solomon would like that to happen. But as we're coming into this...
Okay, that's the damage boost headshot. That's still in the game. Wait, that doesn't... Yeah, one tap just traces 150 HP. Yeah. That's a really aggressive slam from the board to find the Ana, and this is probably the fight done. This Mercy's going to fall any second now, so really nice recontest from them, and they use basically only the nano boost, I think, and there was a few committed from Hardstuck. Hardstuck are going to be coming up on these ultimates, but with 1 minute 15 left, the ball is very much quite figuratively, quite literally, with Maktackle on that Hammond. The ball is very much in the court for this defensive side here.
Now I have to ask: is it possible for there to be a draw if they cap and then I think it has to be an overtime draw? Unfortunately, so you can't. I'm trying to figure out a way where my prediction is still
It can't
correct.
be drawn. It can't be drawn. Give up the ghost.
My score line will be correct. It's
give up Drayton snorting an unbelievable amount of copium. He must have borrowed some from the London
Atlanta
Spitfire.
fan. I have to.
True,
But
absolutely.
It's gonna be the barrage coming in. Cynex a little bit of copium with that barrage coming in there, and it's gonna be Ronahan now with that disrupting the back line almost as much as a wrecking ball can do. Yahoo copied, but he's gonna be immediately taken down. He's very low. Speaking of very low, the entirety of Hardstuck is very low, and now it's gonna be Cynex. He got a bit too low there. He's gonna be taken out. Evan is gonna get the res off, but he's gonna pray with it for his life.
And yeah, okay.
He is popping off. It could be bringing this back in. It's going to be the hero plays of Hinya and Yahoo that are going to be bringing them back into this fight if they're able to win it. Maktackle is on point. Yep, the respawn advantage. Ronahan, though, he's going to be touching here just to try and disrupt things. He's switched over to the Wrecking Ball. It's going to be Gavin. He's able to take down Maktackle. No Wrecking Ball in the fight, but there's still a main tank in Lynx. But it's slowly looking like it's going to go the way of Hardstuck. But Panamon, that's a big kill from them.
The Mercy's big.
Yep, no main support now for either side, but Evan is also on that Mercy, so that's not entirely correct. Cynex, though, now is going to be taking out all the main supports. Gavin now taken out as well. There's just so few people left remaining for Hardstuck.
And they're
a meter away. Hardstuck are hard stuck at that boundary between first and second, and it's going to be just the amazing defense from Maktackle fan club.
Yeah, and I feel like we should probably take off the masks and hand some copium to any Hardstuck fans in the chat, as you're going to need some to get this hold. If this defense does come through, if this hold does come through to take the victory for Hardstuck, it's going to have to be gargantuan. This really will just be, Atlanta Rain levels of impostering at the June Joust.
Hey, they deserved it. They deserved to be there. I'm not going to hear that slander here. I'll hear it in Discord chat. I will not hear it live in front of 500 people.
Copium. Your team's bad. Anyway, moving on to the defense. One team that isn't bad is Maktackle fan club off the back of some very nice clutches. Again, Tinex all over the kill feed as usual, but really nice pocket from Dag. Had that Mercy boost basically off cooldown, allowed him to one-shot Gavin on that Tracer so many times as well. Was also managed to give the damage boost over to Pandemon, who also headshotted Gavin on that Tracer so many times. So a little bit of copium may be needed to Gavin on that Tracer as well. As when you play against Tracer into Ash Farah, you're just praying that you don't get one shot. You really are. You're just playing into a minefield eventually. It's very Mantra W, but it looks like I like this defensive hold here for Hardstuck. Sort of like a pseudo double bubble, but Hinya going to be on the Diva instead to help cover Yahoo, who's going to be using the slopes to his full advantage here of the roofs of Rialto to pick up this Egyptian bird.
Now this might be maximum copium, right? But I think technically speaking, there is a still possible draw.
It's copium. It's absolutely copium. It's insane amounts of...
It's possible. I'm not saying that's going to happen. You'd
get arrested at the border for this level of copium. It's absolutely crazy. As the frog? Okay, the frog doesn't manage to fall, but Sinex puts the log straight through the eyes of Yahoo, and that's the pharmacy down, and this is going to be the go button for the Maktackle fan club.
Oh my goodness, Sinex.
Did that hit his head?
Yes.
Looked like it hit his body there.
You can see it hit his head because in the top right corner, the arrow between Sinex and Gavin was red.
Yeah, but
so that
looked
tells
like
you that there was a headshot.
It looked like it hit his body there. That's what I'm saying. Anyway,
TF2 sniper bow shots. Anybody?
Perhaps it looks like it's going to be very quick recontested. This map could be over soon.
And can't be stopped.
Sinex had enough. He wants to go home. And it's potentially a bit of a clown 9. Charlie 9, call it what you want. That's going to be the GGs in the chat. Maktackle will not go 0-2. They will go 1-1. And off the back of some honestly very solid play from the DPS. Sinex Delta's 4 weird, as was absolutely the feed was littered with this man. As we can see, the play of the game here, this took about a minute. And it was curtains. Welcome back, Avast.
I am back.
Was there, I believe.
I am back. Hey guys, what a match, huh? We finally have one of these teams has gotten a win now in sub tournament 4. It is Maktackle Fan Club. Sadly, Hardstuck remain Hardstuck at currently 0-3 here currently. But we have to ask, impressions here after watching, and also here are our standings currently, as you can see for Group D. So after watching this match, Jace,
yes.
How are you feeling about, because it's very unlikely for Hardstuck to go forward. In fact, I would say it's impossible. In fact, now
there's some copium.
But I think this is the end of the matches, right? For Group D, they've already played all their matches here, or they're still. I guess there's still
one.
There's still one more,
for
right?
each team, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because there's more tomorrow. There's more tomorrow. Yes, that's correct. So so it is theoretically possible, I should say, for Hardstuck to make it back. So let's get the impressions then. Jace, Maktackle, who was victorious here.
Yeah.
How do you feel about them moving forward?
I think they've got some good pieces to build upon. That pocket duo of Dad and Sinex was absolutely lethal, and basically the entire names have been on the tip of our tongue the entire match. But Pandemon, when he was able to receive a little bit of resource from that damage boost, was also very, very deadly. And a very common saying of mine as well is behind every good main tank is 2 Overwatch lead level supports. Behind every bumper is Twilight and Slime. And honestly, both supports for Maktackle were the subtle hard carries, I believe. And I butchered the name like a million times, but the Baptiste for Mac was borderline perfect with those lamps in the windows, was keeping up with Illuminous, who, as we all know, is a very, very solid Baptiste player.
Okay, well then let's go from the opposite side then. Drayden, what for those Hardstuck fans out there, for those that are the stands of Hardstuck, do you feel like there's a comeback potential for them? Do they have something? Do they have a good solid core to work around, or is it just not in the cards this tournament?
As somebody who has been high on copium before, I have to say that I don't think that there's a way that they can win this. I mean, the other people in Group D are either people that they've lost to, or people that have beat the teams that they've lost to, and in 2-0 fashion. I don't think that there's really much back here. I'd love to say that there is a chance, that there is hope still. There is hopium left in the tank, but we are only at copium levels, and the copium's running out. Okay,
so a lot of gases entering the chamber here, mostly copium, but some hopium still potentially left in the tank. None of them good. I mean, depends what happens when you mix copium and hopium into one volatile fume mix, what that makes for your lungs necessarily. But let's look forward to our second match then, or the last match of the day, I should say, which is Saskatchewan Roughriders versus Team Aqua. And so we have to have some opinions here. Jace, what are you feeling about this matchup? Is there a favorite?
Can we get the standings 1 second again? Thank you. And we get the roster, so give it a quick look. Aqua are stacked. Holy hell. But also Saskatchewan Roughriders are also stacked. Mara, Dust. This is going to be a hard one to call. I think these are definitely the 2 best teams in the group, as you can tell by their records. Both teams very, very stacked. Recurve is obviously the X factor, I think, as we've seen time and time again. Was absolutely clutch in the 4v4 tournament when we saw him, and was clutch throughout the entire season of Bad PUBG Mario League version 2. But I think I'm going to give it to the Saskatchewan Roughriders. I think there's too many names. I believe a lot of them have played together as well, particularly in OD as well. So it might potentially be a synergy diff there for the is it Saskatchewan? Is that how you say it?
Saskatchewan Roughriders. I mean, I don't know if that's right. It could be like, well, you say
close enough.
It's good enough, right? Is what I say. So then, Drayden, on the opposite side, then, do you feel that there's a favorite in this match? Is it too close to call, or do you have someone that you think might come out on head?
So I've shit talked Recurve enough. I think that I can. I have said I've very many times rooted against him, and I think if he was actually there to watch the casts, I don't think he would like me. And again, I'm gonna make it so he doesn't like me. I'm gonna go with Saskatchewan. I think it's very close. Obviously, I mean, the lineups are so similar in terms of skill level, but I'm just going to give the slight edge to the team without a Pharaoh 1 trick.
Okay, slight edge of the team without the Pharaoh 1 trick. I mean, bold predictions. Very bold predictions there. Well, I'm not sure if they're in lobby yet. I'm not quite certain because Solomon hasn't told. Generally, Solomon tells us, he's okay. So apparently they are going to be ready in lobby soon. So then. So let me break down this desk. So it's a 2-0 for the desk for the Saskatchewan Roughriders. No one is voting for Aqua currently. Yeah. Ooh, and they're both undefeated though. So personally, I mean, I've seen Recurve pull magic out
Yeah.
from the hat, from the Pharaoh launcher, being hard pocketed. Just sometimes you just diff enough where teams just don't know what to do about the Pharaoh. So I'm gonna go contrary to both of you guys, and I'm actually gonna give it to Aqua. Also because Hot Dog seems pretty cool. Also not younger than Joshin, despite what Invictus thought, not younger than Joshin. So everyone needs to make sure that we've cleared that one up. But I'm gonna go with Aqua, so at least we have a different opinion there, because I do believe the teams. Okay, we're actually gonna go to a break. So that's right, we're not going immediately to the next match. So first we got a break, and then are you guys casting next match?
No, they got to take the break to get rid of us.
You got to take a break to get rid of it. Okay, so these guys are going to be gone. I might be back hosting that point, but we're going to go to break real quick, and then we're going to come back with the last match of the day. Hey guys, we're back at Sub Tournament 4. I am here with Rain currently, and we have the final match of the day on the main stream. It's going to be Saskatchewan Roughriders versus Team Aqua here, or just Aqua. Technically no team in front of it. And Rain, sadly, Hardstuck, they're gone, but I love the brain for the team. You know, did you feel like you had a fun time?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love those boys. We had a good time with it, and technically not impossible that we get a tiebreaker. Hopium, copium, a little bit of both. But
yeah, a little bit of hopium and copium associated with that. That's true. If everything goes right for you guys, theoretically, Hardstuck could still make it into the playoffs. There is a chance. Yeah, I'm sure you're praying to whichever deity of your choice or entity.
I pray to Jeff.
You pray to Jeff. Well, Jeff, you're not involved.
Gone but not forgotten. Yeah.
Gone but not forgotten. The old gods. They've left this world, but they're still their energy still abounds. Well, we are here on the last game though, which is Saskatchewan Roughriders and Aqua. And Rain, you know, your traditional casting partner Tekujin's not here, so it's going to be me for right now until Teku finishes their match. So I have to ask, just from your own opinion, looking at these two teams, do you have a clear favorite?
I do. I think Aqua is so far and above the favorite of this match. It's not even a contest. I'm expecting a very clean 2-0, if I'm being completely honest. Absolutely. Saskatchewan, they didn't look terrible in their game against Maktackle Fan Club, but it wasn't the cleanest. And while Aqua, yeah, they do have the kind of silly, Farah is our only like ballpark sort of thing, they execute it pretty well, and I'm expecting them to come in here and just style on Saskatchewan, to be honest.
Okay, so a very different opinion than Drayden and Jace, who both predicted for Saskatchewan Roughriders before you. So you definitely, and then I threw out my vote for Aqua just because I've seen Recurve clutch things just by hard one-tricking the Pharah, right? In sub-tournaments before. I've seen it happen. So I can't put it out of the role of the possibility. And, you know, about that meta, then I guess then I have to ask, do you feel like the Saskatchewan Roughriders or Aqua, is Aqua just going to pretty much one-trick Pharah since they have Recurve again? Is that just like the play? Is that what they're going to do? Maybe a Doom?
It seems like it. He's occasionally switching off to like a May or a Doom depending on the map, but for the most part it seems like they're trying to favor the Pharah just as much as humanly possible and force it wherever they can find it. So, you know, given that we're on Busan, it's not like an amazing Pharah map, but he's still gonna try to force it, it looks like. So that seems like that's their game plan.
That is the game plan. And of course, some names that I always love to see. Of course, Hot Dog was on the cast earlier, but of course, how could we forget Mac Truck and Kumis? How could we forget them? And on Saskatchewan Roughriders, their captain, FaZe PP Godhand, and FaZe Pomco here as well. So they're rolling out here on the first fight. It is going to be Busan, our control map of the series. Both teams playing very dive-centric, but Saskatchewan, they're playing this Sombra Echo. So trying to find the isolation, maybe going to try to find that Mercy player early for Aqua, maybe find Hot Dog. You see the dive coming out as Recurve has already found Mara. Dust Heater gonna find Marlon there in the back. The Widow going down, a lot of pressure onto Hot Dog, getting picked up there by FaZe. PP Godhand finishing off the damage, as now they have to stabilize around point.
Yeah, it's really well done from Saskatchewan, actually. They acknowledge that this Pharah Mercy is going to be completely on its own in the sky, and they jump on this Widow, who's now a Kree on Marlon's case, and then the Ana of Hot Dog, and just completely take him out. And without that backline support, it's really difficult for the Pharah to get a super amount of value because there's no pressure. When you can just take the skies and have that pressure of the backline, it's really easy to push forwards. But it's saying that, I'm talking a load of bollocks, because in comes Aqua again, and they're just getting the reinforcements in here, so it didn't even matter.
Yeah, doing a great job there as they clean up here, getting to get that cap, first fight win and first cap for Team Aqua. And you touched on it there a lot, Rain, was that just the fight lasted so long that their staggers came back. Kumis did a great job getting some of those pickups, and despite the early kills on the supports and Recurve not getting a lot of value, they just had some good swaps. They made it back first. Really, really good trades coming out for the Aqua tank line, as now Saskatchewan Roughriders are going to move here back in. They're still keeping this same lineup. Recurve going around the back. The barrage available. Dust Eater already taking down the McCree. Marlon down. Hot Dog gonna get pressured. Invest that Ender Boost. Gonna go down. Here comes the barrage as Recurve trying to find anyone. Not finding too much as Saskatchewan. They're looking really, really good right here. Not the province, but the team as they're moving towards the point.
Yeah, it's really impressive from the Saskatchewan tank line. They identify when Recurve is, trying to go in for these flanks around the back with the Pharah, and then they just jump. They go in with this Lucio speed boost, with the tanks go in, that maybe Sombra gets a hack, and it's just a complete crumble of the backline. But having said that, they're still not able to completely kill Team Aqua off the point because of all these stalling tactics they're using.
Oh, Marlon almost catching that Sombra. Those Saskatchewan Roughriders just going to be cleaning up here. just taking these fights one by one by one. Recurve still alive, getting healed up by Grunt Futok. Definitely one of the more challenging names that have been in the sub tournament is Grunt Futok.
I just call him Will. I just call him.
Just
Will.
call him Will. Just give it a Will. Is that the actual name associated with this account? Okay, Will. With Will. That's good. I'm glad you told me that. As the Saskatchewan Roughriders, they flipped the point here, 10%. They've held on to the EMP and the dupe here for this upcoming fight. So some very strong ults for Saskatchewan Roughriders, and likely you're just going to look to set up their engage.
Yeah, they're looking like they're in a very good spot, especially with these ults, as you mentioned. But these fights have been taking so long. They got.
He gets stunned out of the EMP rain. Oh no, they're gonna commit the beat and the dupe still as they move forward. They're going so aggressive here into the Aqua spawn. Recurve dropping the barrage, trying to pick up the one, going so low. Is he gonna get punished? No, the duped Mara on the Winston, not able to find them. But still, a lot of point presence coming out from Kumi's the Primal. Gonna be invested as now they come back in. They're gonna take out Meester. Meester down a lot of heals off the field here for Saskatchewan Roughriders. They're just hoping that Dustineer can make it back. They have double tank ult available, maybe to find someone, and a great hack coming out into Recurve.
Like I'm saying, these fights just last so long. The staggers for Rough Riders are already back, but I don't think it's going to be enough this time. Yeah, Aqua, they're cleaning up. They're going to take the point back. And like I was trying to say before, Pomku, absolutely terrible blunder. So sad for that man, losing his EMP. They already had so much time on this point because of how long the previous fights have gotten. They're basically in one fight territory now. Rough Riders, they've got to come in here. They've got no ults on the field, and they're coming into, you know, a setup Pharah, a Diva Bomb, and it's going to be a real trial for them, I think.
Yeah, that's a lot they're gonna have to deal with. They're gonna have to make sure that they can keep Recurve in check and deal with Marlon and still keep point presence. 92% already. There's gonna be the anti coming out, catching Cypher and Meister, but they'll be fine. They're gonna get healed up as Dusted here though, getting stunned, getting taken out, going for the very aggressive dive. Sure, Hardstuck goes down, but they've lost their tank line entirely here as now Marlon getting pressured, gonna go down. The bomb is out onto the point. Recurve free to walk around. They're gonna drop the coalescence, but I imagine that's gonna get barraged very soon. It is. Oh no, around the pillar. Okay, still gonna fall into the LOS as the hack comes out. Recurve playing a little ground fair right now as actually Saskatchewan Roughriders, they're cleaning up these kills here on point.
They've managed to do it. I honestly, after that start to the fight, I didn't think it was possible, but they toughed it out. The staggers have come back in, and just somehow through these like manual Sombra hacks, it seems like they've just individually picked off enough people from Aqua that they've made this a winnable fight again.
Oh, the EMP is really big there, though. FaZe, PP Godhand trying to keep everyone alive with the beat. The EMP catches several. Sure, they're going to take down Hot Dog, but there's still Primals on the point. They need Mara to make it back here to get the dupe. The Primal just keeping Meister off. Recurve going to finish it as Mara's still trying to make it back. Dusted's here, touching, trying to keep it alive for as long as possible. There's going to be the dupe onto the Pharah, of all things. No tank, hack onto Recurve. They're going to take out Recurve there. It's pretty good, but it's still Marlon just so healthy. They have the bomb on point to clear it. Saskatchewan Roughriders, they need to find a pick and fast, and unlucky they just lost the res there too.
It doesn't seem like it's going to happen. At this point, I'm expecting it to just be a bit of cleanup. But of course, every time we say that, more staggers keep coming in, and they get the kill on Hot Dog once again. They've got a Valking Mercy, but that's not that much heals in the long term. And it's so back and forth. I can't tell what's happening.
I mean, right now, this is looking still pretty good for the Roughriders. The mines are invested on point. Mara looking for the pressure along with FaZe, PP Godhand. They're going to take out Will there on the Mercy. They're getting the tanks there down pretty low. EMP is about to be up. And Saskatchewan Roughriders, their stagger just lasted so long that they were able to win the fight. They got the crucial hacks coming out from FaZe Pumpco, and they just made sure to clean up with the dupe. That's so important.
Absolutely. These manual hacks from Pomku cannot be understated, their importance. You know, you hack the Moira, the Pharah, the Mercy, whatever it happens to be, and you take out that target. That's a key advantage for you to give yourself for, I would say, the next fight, but really the rest of the fight, as it seems like that point was just all one big fight. Very difficult to analyze, but yeah, just the back and forth between Recurve with his Pharah going on these flanks and the tank line from Saskatchewan being able to identify that and jump on his backline at the same time. It's really interesting because it's like 50-50 who comes out on top, because we've seen the tanks completely clear off Aqua's backline, and we've also seen Pharah just kill 3 people at the same time. So it's really a toss-up depending on execution.
Well, looking here at this next round on Busan, definitely a little bit of a swap up in the meta. I mean, there's no Pharaohs involved. Recurve actually on the Mei this time. Early lamp going to be forced, though, from Hot Dog. They're going to clean it up. As the Saskatchewan Roughriders, they're in a great spot. They have good position, and what an aggressive dive from Kumis as Recurve goes down. And this is where you have to worry. If you're Saskatchewan Roughriders, you're in a situation, or not, rather Aqua, because you're forced off your comfort picks, right? Recurve is not going to be on that Pharah hero, and now they're stuck in a mirror matchup potentially because it's so hard to make their other comps work here.
Yeah, and like I've been saying, the tank line for Saskatchewan, they've been the difference makers for me so far. And in this rush mirror, I think that's really going to be what's pulling them together. Dust Eater, well known as a Rhine player, very proficient on that hero, and I don't know if the Aqua tanks have what it takes to to back it up.
Well, speaking of that right there's the Shatter comes out, forces the lamp, takes everyone down, and Dusteteer getting flashed though, taking a lot of damage actually. FaZe Pomco is so far away here too. They don't have the ability to really peel for them successfully. And sure, a lot of damage on the field, but Aqua doing a great job to mitigate that Shatter. They're moving towards the point now, and now Saskatchewan Rough Riders are just playing for the stall, playing for the stagger. 29% on the board for them, and look at the Aqua ult bank here too. 5 ults for this upcoming fight.
Aqua, I don't know how they do it. They pull out these magical fights that just should not be possible. Dusty, he shatters like 4 on the ground, and there's a lamp. Yeah, that shouldn't. I think that they still killed like 2 or 3 of them, and then they somehow win that fight. That shouldn't be possible for the side of Saskatchewan. You've got to be really disappointed with that one.
A lot of ults invested here on the corner, the wall. Great counter wall coming up from Mara here as well. They might be able to find the May. They force the lamp on the corner too. So many ults already invested for Aqua on this corner. They're still trying to chase. Kumi's gonna put one on the ground. FaZe PB got in, getting stunned, stays alive long enough to get this beat off. And now can they punish Aqua? They've gone so deep. As the choke, the Cardinal Sin through the choke, the wall gonna be put up there for Recurve, but they're just gonna kill the wall. They're gonna take out Recurve. I'm assuming they're gonna take out Recurve. Yeah, there they go. They're gonna make their way to point, and Aqua, they tried to flow like water, but the problem there is that they much like water, it's not good. I mean, Marlon gets 2, but surely they're going to lose the flip. They do lose the flip still. It's just now they can actually have a recontest.
Yeah, they get a good recontest, and unfortunately, Aqua did use everything in that last fight. Marlon is able to build up another High Noon, not necessarily the most impactful ultimate, but Rough Riders here, they can, well, they've had to give up some space for their own respawns to come in, but they've got some more impactful ultimates. They've got the window, they've got the Diva Bomb, and in comes this window right now. They're looking to make some pressure here.
Well, the Diva zones the window, and FaZe PB Godhand falls in the line of sight to Marlon. The McCree doing so much work here, as now the point is just taking the fight here. They've already got the reflip here as well. Though Mara gonna take out Marlon. The window gonna be invested there for Hot Dog, but Saskatchewan Rough Riders, they have to regroup. They don't have a frontline presence right now. They just need to come back into this point. Aqua needs to make sure not to go beyond these doors here again.
And just like that, it's fast fight, final fight, territory again for the Rough Riders. These Aqua, they play so well around this point. It feels like they've always got it. The point, like, it doesn't matter how many fights the Rough Riders win, they've always got the point. And that's a nice wall there from Recurve, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to capitalize on it.
Lamps, investor, both teams. A double mech kill coming out from that truck. Oh, the lamp was used. No, not the double mech. And now that's definitely the round here. They have to stagger to a point and get cleaned up. Oh my goodness. Beautiful chokeholds though, coming out from Aqua, just like you were talking about, Rain. They just held the choke so aggressively, and even though they may have gone a little too far once, the other times they forced those cooldowns out early, and they're in a really good spot.
Oh, Mac Truck, he can't keep getting away with it. He did the exact same thing against us. We got a double remake kill, and they were boops as well, which was weird. I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
As in you were close to the map, and the boop threw you off, and they counted as boops?
We were on that bridge, and then he remaked, and he booped 2 of us off.
Oh, wow. Really, that's a forceful remaking.
Yeah.
I must say.
Very good change. Thank you, Blizzard. But yeah, so we're back on downtown now, and Recurve is back on that Pharah. It's definitely the most Pharah-friendly map of Busan, I would have said. But Saskatchewan, they're back to what they were running on. Is it Sanctuary? Shrine? The first one, the drum one. I don't remember what
the drum one is. Shrine.
Shrine. Running on Shrine, and it's just this sort of weird, like, semi-dive rush with a Winston, but you still got like the Lucio and the Moira. But with the Pharah, it's so easy to pick these components apart, as you can see Recurve doing right now.
Yeah, already lots of early picks. Saskatchewan Rough Riders, they try to dive so aggressively, and really it looks like they're looking for Marlon and Hot Dog there, but and then just trying to keep the zone on Recurve. But it's so hard because there's so much space on this particular point. So I feel like they're gonna have to make a swap. I get some hit scan. I something like there, because if they're going to continue to play this somber comp, it's just going to require an intense level of coordination of like finding one person to hack and dive, and just they are hoping they don't lose anyone to the DPS players. See, they enter, and now Dusteteer going to go for the jump. Marlon misses the grapple, so low, gets healed up though. Recurve going to get hacked, but they've already lost the Lucio. No speed available. Aqua just keeping the tank here on the Pharah player, and that's going to be this fight here.
Yeah, I don't favor this comp from the Rough Riders on this map in particular.
Now wait a minute, I actually might have called this a little too early here, Rain. I might have just a bit, because they played the bubble so well. The outro, the hacks coming out from FaZe Pomco have been amazing here too. Getting another kill, the Sovereign play actually working beautifully.
What is the point in trying to analyze this game? It just keeps going back and forth whenever we say that it's over, and just like that, the Rough Riders, it's going to take them a bit, as it's been happening the entire map so far. It takes them a really long time, or are they going to? Are they even going to? They invested nano onto Gummies and he just kills everybody.
That's incredible. I mean, you thought that was in the bag after they got the isolation and they would find those picks on point, but the fight took so long that Aqua made it back again, and they're still holding on to point. They're gonna have 4 ults for this upcoming fight. The Rough Riders, though, about to have the EMP, about to have a Cole, so surely there are some win conditions here.
Yeah, there absolutely are, but I don't favor this this comp on this map because the geometry just doesn't do it as much justice compared to Shrine. And as you can see here, Dusty, he jumps in, but there's just no cover for him anymore. Whereas on Shrine you got a couple of walls to hide behind. There's nothing on Downtown. He goes in, he gets burned instantly, and now they're down their main tank.
Well, the Rough Riders, I mean, if they're committing to this fight, this is last fight territory here because we're at 88%. That truck going for the remake there, gonna put the bomb on point. FaZe PB Godhand gonna go down. FaZe PB Godhand is not gonna beat this entire round, potentially. EMP gonna be invested, catches 3, gets recurve, huge kills. Dusted here, very, very healthy because they're in the primal. They need to try to find one more, ideally one of the supports. You see Dusted here trying to go for the zone. He's on the backline. Hot Dog getting solo. Hot Dog's gonna go down. FaZe PB Godhand has made it back. They're gonna get the beat here as well. They're cleaning up on point, and they've managed to get the flip last second there against all odds. What a just a fight. But Marlon taking out Cypher. There's one down already. They don't have the Diva to zone here for either the Widow or the Pharaoh, in particular this Barrage right now.
Yeah, they do finally get the point, but it's a long road back to 99 for the Rough Riders. They've got a couple of ultimates. This beat and this dude both have to be massive, and he can't get it off because he's dead.
Well, no beat coming out there. FaZe PP Godhand going down. They are going to take out the Widow. Mech Truck getting hacked, not going down though. See a lot of zone on the recurve. Taking out recurve here as well. The focus fire, fantastic right now as Mara on that dupe. They're going to take out recurve. Just make sure there's no Pharaoh on the point. Dusty are going to also find Will. Hot Dog about to go down. And despite losing the beat and the speed, their focus fire along with the dupe from Mara was just fantastic.
Absolutely. Just the determination from this Rough Riders team to just apparently never give up, depending on whatever's happening on the map. It looked over. They had no beat, they had no speed, with this, what is basically a rush comp, but with a Winston, and just somehow they focus fire down recurve, and they're able to get to this backline, take out the Mercy, and then that's Aqua's comp completely dismantled. And at this point, we're 60% up for Rough Riders. This is starting to look winnable.
And they have EMP in both their support ults. There's the EV catching both members of the backline here for Aqua, which means they can't get away. They don't have the nano to peel. Wait, Saskatchewan just committed both support ults.
That is unfortunate, considering it's last fight.
Both the support ults, and it's now last fight, and they don't have any support ults. Oh no, no, no! Aqua holding on to both of their supports, holding on to the bomb. This is brutal. It's really up to the tank line here for the Rough Riders, and maybe some great focus fires. You see the entry about to happen. Aqua moving towards the point. Recurve still on this Echo. Meister using that fade pretty early. They might be able to go for the dive. Dusted here, getting flashbang, not able to primal. There's no primal coming out there. They're also going to find Mara as well. The nano invested. They're on point. This bomb has to be absolutely massive. It's 3! They find 3! And Dusted here can make it back. Oh my goodness, Cypher keeping them alive. About to destroy the bubble. They can get the Winston here very, very soon. They can get Hot Dog as well. The bomb from Cypher saving the Saskatchewan Rough Riders. There's no chance unless we see a hero moment from Recurve. Oh my goodness.
Absolute hero plays coming out from Cypher. In a split second, it looks like it's over because they use both the support ults, and in another split second, it swung right the way back around with a 3k from Cypher's bomb. God, this match has turned out to be more of a banger than I thought it would be, if I'm being completely honest. You heard my prediction. I thought this was going to be easy for Aqua, but Saskatchewan, they're putting my words in my mouth, you know?
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Cypher robbed the play of the game right there, because where there was a 3k to save the point and not play of the game. I can't believe that. Like, no disrespect to Cumbies, but that's actually ridiculous. So first map going the way of the Rough Riders, and there was definitely some split predictions on the nest. I thought Aqua's doing pretty good. I mean, they looked like they're looking solid, but the Rough Riders, they have some fight in them. And looking at that match, Rain, after we take a post-match analysis of this, do Rough Riders, were they underestimated? Do they look a lot stronger than we expected?
I definitely did. I don't know about everybody else. A lot of people were thinking this was maybe going to be close. I was not, and Saskatchewan have proved me wrong immediately. You know, if you can force Recurve, I was going to say if you could force Recurve off the Pharaoh, but they didn't even do that most of the time. They just focus fired him down and were able to punish their backline with just these tank dives. And because of that, it fell apart, Aqua. It was so close so many times. There was so back and forth this match. It's absolutely insane to watch. And I'm guessing, since it's Aqua's map pick now, they're going to take us to a hybrid map with more of a Pharah favor, maybe an Iconvolt or something.
Yeah, I could imagine. That's a pretty good guess, actually, since it is the loser pick map, right? Is that Iconvolt would be a great pick for them, because they could play the Pharah, they could play some of the Echo too if they want to play that as well. But looking how the Rough Riders were playing, it seems like they're fairly confident playing around the Pharah. They were getting great hacks and isolation hacks onto Recurve there. So if you're Aqua in this situation, Rain, what's your adjustment? Can you even make an adjustment if you have Recurve sort of playing only Pharah or a little bit of Echo?
I think you can't abandon your backline as much as you have been. I know that's like the objective with a Pharah Mercy comp, is like your Ana and whichever hero Mullen's playing, the Widow, the McCree, whichever. You just sort of leave them for dead when the enemy tanks jump on them, and you just hope that the Pharah can compensate with their own kills. I think you need to be focusing a little bit more on that peel. Maybe Maktackle and Cummy's doing a little bit more of a defensive sort of style of play beforehand. Maybe less of we go in with Recurve and more just we hang back, we take a little bit of a poke approach, and then wait for someone to get low before we dive in, so we get that guaranteed first kill of the fight and just really increase their own chances.
Okay, I mean, that all checks out. Well, we actually are gonna wait a little bit just so Teku, your actual casting partner, can come in, because they're about to finish their match. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw it a break, and we're gonna be right back to finish this match. So we'll see you guys right after the break.
Key synchronization 100%.
I could try and cheese us a kill here by going ball and then playing the opposite side.
They're not falling for
Oh, fucking mama, yeah, no.
seriously.
That's not okay. I lied.
Too much sauce. Too much bacon.
No!
I am ready to go.
You made the right decision.
Drew Potter. Oh. Go in.
Valkyrie online.
Oh, we do not end up seeing. Oh, we got baited. I got baited.
Try to keep up. Begin the experiment.
Let's get to it already.
Savannah show maybe a bit more hope. Not if Gorm does that, so never mind.
No.
Oh! I stuck the flying Mercy!
I'm burning in my skin. Can't get them out of my head. Words, these words are said to me. Yeah.
I didn't mean to do it.
Hello, hello, welcome. Sorry for the delay. I just got done playing a match that took far too long. GG's to High Ground Rhinos. Very good match. Would recommend going and watching that on the B-League stream. I'm now joining Rain, who got the pleasure of casting with a Vast, and I'm here to cast the second half of Saskatchewan Roughriders versus Aqua.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting match so far. Just the control, basically fights that never ended. We went 99 to 99, I think all 3 times, and all 3 times it was like a hair's width away from going the other team's direction. Absolutely crazy close stuff. But yeah, we've seen Aqua running this, unsurprisingly, Farah Mercy sort of centered comps, and then Rough Riders, they're sort of running this sort of Winston rush that we've been seeing with the Moira Lucio, but then Winston Diva tanks, and then Echo and Sombra for the DPS. It's been pretty interesting. It's had its ups and downs for both sides, obviously, but Saskatchewan, they were able to take the 1-0 up on control, so that means it's Aqua's map pick, and I'm expecting something like an Icon Vault, something where Recurve can really run wild on this Farah.
And it looks like a King's Row. Okay.
King's Row.
Alrighty, so coming into Tekugen looking boomed. Poor Teku. What are you? I'm good. We're good. Okay, champ. Thumbs up. Just because someone loses doesn't mean that you're sad. It's crazy. Teku not sad. As we go into this match, I would just like to say, Rain, so happy to be casting with you. A bit of a reunion here.
Indeed.
Did you guys know Rain was almost on Team MTD? He almost got put in because someone wasn't able to make it at one point, but thankfully he didn't have that happen to him. As we're heading into the match here, it looks like Spooky has come in onto the Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, so the fact that Saskatchewan are running this Wrecking Ball comp, especially when they were running a Rush comp previously, when we're on King's Road, the Rush map, it's very strange to me, and they're running the Farah instead. A massive anti comes in from Meester, but can they clean it up?
The purple people eater just pops in, and Mara goes ahead and says, you know what, the purple isn't needed, I'm just going to clean up with primaries. A good shot, oh my, onto Recurve on the Mei, and a cleanup on this wacky dive comp on King's Row of all places. This is really interesting. As scrims have been going on, we've kind of seen teams choose between the rush with the BAP and then kind of this dive core. And it looks like Saskatchewan are opting into this dive core, and they're proving to be very useful with it.
Yeah, I'm thinking Aqua wasn't expecting a nice mid-air shot from Recurve there, showing Mara who the real Farah 1 trick is, but nonetheless, it was really bizarre, because I don't think Aqua were expecting this, as, why would you? You got Spooky, he's a very well-known as a Rhine player, and Saskatchewan, they've been running Rush previous to this just fine, so you'd have expected them to come in with the Rush in the first place, which is what Aqua running, and another kill from Recurve. It's just like, yeah, some pick-offs there, not really much to say about those, just Farah doing Farah things. In Saskatchewan, they have now swapped to a Rush now that they've seen Aqua go on to a Farah comp. It's really weird. That's really bizarre to me, because Aqua were running a Rush comp to start with, and they got bowled over by Saskatchewan's dive, and then they've sort of completely swapped it around both ways.
Wait, hold on. A big, actually, really good engage here coming in from Recurve, and he's going to find Dust yet again, making sure that hit scan is taken care of, but this tag from Argon onto Recurve, is anyone going to be able to get him? No. The heals from Hotdog going to be saving Recurve, and now more great shots onto the main front line of Saskatchewan Roughriders, but Meester going to find the shots to take him out. As this fight continues on, though, I mean, the point pressure, as I say that, Mara is going to go down. This is kind of an even fight here, 4v4. The respawn advantage is going to be in favor of Saskatchewan, and the frag from FaZe PB Godhand onto Hotdog, support diff in the backline, going to be taking him out, and now without the mech, they really just have to give up the space. Maktackle thankfully not being staggered, and oh my god, look at this snowball.
And this is basically what we've been seeing so far from these two teams, just non-stop back and forth fights. And it seems a bit bad for Aqua because they lost that fight and they're giving up all this space, but coming back into this, they've got both tank ults and a Farah barrage. Not necessarily the most impactful ultimate in most people's hands, but this is Recurve we're talking about. He can seemingly pull out magic from wherever he wants to at will on this Farah hero. So they're going to get a touch here. They engage with the bomb, and oh my god, they wall up Dusty there as he's trying to get a high noon
big
off.
barrage, very big barrage. The DM is going to come out to try and save the rest of the team, and it will do that for the time being. However, Recurve just trying to stay above this blizzard. He's going to be getting his toes a little frozen, but with the help of his jetpack, he will burn that right off, and straight back into the game he's going to be going. A Valk is going to be coming out on the side of Aqua. Vaporeon going to be taking in Marlin with the Deadeye, and Recurve now going to be using that Deadeye as a chance to stabilize.
Yeah, a critical recontest there from Aqua. They do use a lot of ultimates in that. They use the Valkyrie, they use the High Noon, Diva Bomb, which they engaged with, and of course the Farah Barrage, and they've only got the Primal Rage now, so that's maybe not the best coming in here with Saskatchewan. They've got quite a few ults on their own. They've got both tank ults, and they're going to have a window pretty soon. But it's like I was saying, now that Aqua have recontested and gotten this sort of stability here, they have all this space for the Farah, where with this rush comp from Saskatchewan, it's going to be really, really difficult to put on that pressure, especially since Dust now has swapped off of a McCree and onto a Tracer, so it's giving Recurve even more free reign to just pound in all this damage. He's almost got another barrage.
I mean, and on top of that, he just got the lamp out as Meester was trying to cross. I mean, he's doing so much pressure, and wait, this bomb is actually going to do some pressuring of its own. Going to have to zone Recurve out. They have a small window of opportunity here if they want to go in, but I'm afraid he's going to be coming in with the barrage very soon. He has it. He's not going to pop it at the moment. There it goes. He's going to be sending it in, and oh, it's a little bit far away.
He gets nobody with that barrage.
I think he saw that the Diva was just super low and thought that he could eke him out of the mech, and it just wasn't enough.
It was an interesting choice from Recurve there. Maybe could have paid off in another world, but in this one, it does not. Saskatchewan, they take a clean team wipe, and they're right on to third. No waiting for staggers here. They're straight in, and I think I would favor their comp again here, because they're Aqua, they're still they've swapped off the Farah at least. They're running Recurve on an Ash, but they're still running these dive tanks, and I don't know if I would favor that over the Rhine Diva that we've been seeing from Saskatchewan here.
Hydro Furin almost gets booped into the map there. Sleep comes out. The Punish is not able to come out. They actually wake him up too early, not able to get the kill, and now this just heavy rush core going to be walking forward, a bomb to get some more space, and now Hydro Furin is going to be taking so much damage. Another I mean, just look at how much space they're just able to get with all these ults. But Recurve, wait a minute. As I've been talking, Recurve has gotten 2 headshot kills onto the front line of Saskatchewan Rough Riders, and he's going to be deciding, no, we're going to hold right now.
So the dive goes in from Aqua's tanks, they get pushed back a little bit, but what that does do is it gives the space for Recurve and Marlon to sit in the back and click some heads. Recurve, as you said, gets 2 nice clean headshot kills, which completely reset the fight for the team Saskatchewan Rough Riders, and they have to come back in here with a set up Ash, as opposed to, you know, having that sort of stability snowball effect that we've had previously.
And now look, Argon has had to go up to just displace him, and he's going to lose his mech because of it. A window and I mean, so much is having to be invested on the front line from this pressure. However, as they take the space, both tanks going to find themselves in mini. Marlon going to find a shot onto Mara, and now it's a 5v5 situation on the point, and as it goes towards the end of this third point of King's Row, Marlon is going to now die. Wait, no, sorry. I'm getting my teams confused. Colors are hard. Recurve finds a dynamite kill onto the opposing Baptiste. Meanwhile, Hydrophron is going to be using the Primal to pick up both tanks on the side of Saskatchewan Rough Riders, and now the kills from Aqua, yet again, cleaning it up. More space taken, but still not capped.
It's a beautiful disengage from Team Aqua. They see the window come out, they see the beak come out, they see the shatter come out. They say, okay, let's take a step back a little bit. They don't lose anybody, or if they do, they maybe lose 1 or 2 components which are able to come back in. They come back in, use their own ults, get these really nice Primal Rage kills from Hydro, and it's an easy cleanup just like that. And Saskatchewan, they don't have any support ults now for these next couple of fights, and they've only got a minute and a half.
Oh my god, that lamp has had to be used so early just because of the pressure that Aqua was putting onto the front line with that Nano Winston, and Marlon is just destroying Mara right now. I cannot put it lightly. I feel like these last few teamfight engagements has always started with Mara getting picked. Look, even in the chat, he's like, damn, he's feeling the hurt.
Yeah, he's feeling the pain, and rightfully so, because these DPS from Aqua, they are getting set up so well by their tanks, and whoever's shot calling, I'm guessing it might be Recurve, one would assume. Whoever's making these calls are like, okay, now we disengage, we come back a little bit. Maybe they should have done that a bit just then, as the ults come in from Saskatchewan. But
so we've decided to only use ults here. We get a bomb kill, a primal kill, a bob kill, a bomb kill. We're just going through them. All right, we have a shatter kill coming up. Big, large, huge, cloudy,
oh,
massive.
Poor Hot Dog. Poor Hot Dog.
Hot Dog finds himself turned into mincemeat in the locker. Oh no, Spooky going to be swinging away on the point now. He needs to be kept up though. He's going to get killed by Recurve in the back. And now it's going to be some last minute heroics from Aqua. Recurve is just going to be trying to get some last minute damage, and as Marlon comes in on the Tracer to try and save this, and as he tries to do some quick little moves, I don't think it's going to be enough, and they should cap with time. Yes, 7.9 seconds left.
absolutely impeccable there from Saskatchewan. They invest their ults. They see, okay, they're getting a little cocky on the side of Aqua now. They think they can run all over us, as they've been doing Tamara pretty much the entire point. They invest their ults, they get these kills, and while Aqua are sort of off balance and like, okay, let's back up, let's regroup, they go in, they push even further. Spooky hits them with a shatter, gets Hot Dog in the locker, like you said, and there's no stability on the side of Aqua. It's so easy there for Saskatchewan to clean up on the point with all this AoE damage. You got the Diva Bomb, you got Ryan swinging away, and just because of that, Aqua's respawns are not able to come back in fast enough, and like you said, 7.9 seconds on the clock for Saskatchewan. Critical that they don't drop below 0, because now even if Aqua push all the way through, they at least get another attempt to attack.
Yeah, for sure, especially on King's Row. Getting that extra attack is crucial. I mean, it's very easy to take first, and if you're able to get that extra time, just to, like, I mean, if it gets into an OT situation, and they're the only ones able to. Well, I guess if Aqua caps an OT, both get a second chance to attack. It's just that they would have 7.9 seconds more.
Not the most differential in that situation, but were Aqua to cap with, you know, a minute and a half on their own time bank, Saskatchewan would get another full minute to attempt another attack themselves, which is very important. I shouldn't have to point that one out. No draws here, at least not now. Maybe. There's still a chance, I think.
So I believe whichever team wins this matchup will be locked in for the bracket on Sunday, because they would reach 2 wins. I believe that's how the math works. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That is true.
That is true. Yes. So but both these teams up 1-0 right now in their standings. So it's really they can make tomorrow not even matter with their third game if they can make this count. That's a good boop, actually. Able to get quite a bit of damage onto the front line from Recurve. Recurve, I mean, how often do we have to talk about the Recurve fire? It's so freaking good. Like, oh my god, wait, hold on. Did you see that anti? Did you just see that anti?
Did. But it's not going to matter. They just rush on Hot Dog instead. They see their anti, they say that doesn't matter. They rush on the back line, and suddenly Aqua are losing it.
Okay, I really don't know what just happened here, but it swung the way of Aqua, and then it swung the way of Saskatchewan. A little silly. Let
me break it down a little bit. So Saskatchewan, they get antied. 2 or 3 members antied, looks pretty bad. They rush through Hotel. They identify that Hot Dog is sat on statue, and they say, we can kill this guy. There's nobody peeling for him. They take him down. They take down Marlon on the Widow, who's now swapped to McCree, and because of that, there's no more pressure from the side of Aqua, and it's easy for Saskatchewan to clean up.
And that's going to be a really early barrage from Recurve. The Fire Strike to try and deal with him from Spooky. I don't think it's going to help, but now he's going to get slept up. I think this is going to be a pretty easily won fight for Aqua. Spooky going to charge in for some last-minute heroics, but really he's just buying them a few extra seconds on that precious clock. And that should be a very nice cap in about 1:30.
A clinical push from Aqua. You take a few dry fights, build up some ults, come in with the barrage, with the nano, and that's all you really need. Coming in here to the streets phase, you've now got both tank ults and a Valk coming up. You can really look to snowball this here, especially if, as they're doing right now, you take this space away from Saskatchewan. You don't want to give them this corner, because this corner, the shatter gets blocked by the bubble. That is unfortunate for Spooky.
You hate to see it. Wait a minute. Spooky just continues to feel bad as he gets nuked into oblivion, straight back to Germany. He goes with that one, and it looks like this is going to be a pretty good stabilizing push for Aqua. They kind of just get the tempo back in their favor, and they're going to be able to get past this initial choke. They really got to wait for that main tank, and without Mara, they also just are kind of missing quite a bit of that damage. Echo has a lot of special moves. The Reaper guy has Reaper has a good special move. He does have 2 guns to compensate for only having 1 special move, but why have 1 special move when you can have many?
Anybody else's special move. You don't need your own special move, just steal everybody else's. It's so 5-head.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's just mean. Okay, they decided that Recurve's not allowed to play the game anymore. But Dust immediately charged into Oblivion with his Hubris. Going to be traded out, and the res actually does come out onto Recurve. That's going to be crucial now that McCree is gone. He should be pretty...
Wait again.
Oh. Phase PP God Hand.
PP God Hand kills him again. Oh my goodness. So Aqua, they are able to win this fight due to some silliness there from Dust. He walks off the edge, gets slept, anti, just crunched on by the entire team of Aqua after a pretty successful high noon, I would have thought. And it did take Aqua investing everything but nano, and maybe if Saskatchewan can get a recontest here, that might be pretty good for them, and having, this choke point to hold for the rest of point B. it still looked a bit pretty silly.
Nano onto the recurve Farah, and we're going to see him immediately taking out Mara with the 1-2 shot punch combo. Going to immediately find the McCree of Dust Eater as well. He's going to get taken out by Argon, and suddenly this fight might just be a little more winnable for the side of Saskatchewan as that carry DPS goes down. The bomb is going to zone out just a little bit. Marlon trying to save his skin, and it doesn't matter. Hydrofurin is going to be finding so much damage, getting 2 in the back line, and now as he's holding the front, the High Noon is going to come up from Marlon, trying to zone everyone out. They're just gonna... Wait, Dust? The Shatter is huge! Spooky puts them all on their butts, and they're gonna be trying to stay alive. It doesn't matter, though. Marlon is going to get 2 more. Jeez, they really had to fight for that. That was crazy.
They really, really did. These recontests coming out from Saskatchewan, it seems like they're over-investing. But in this case, you know, Spooky, he was going to, apparently, I'm guessing he was going to switch to Winston, perhaps, already. That was his plan, so he was like, I'm just going to throw out the Shadow and see what happens. And it almost worked out. He almost worked out, because if there was maybe one more hero on the side of Saskatchewan alive there to clean up that damage, that could have been a really good recontest there. But it falls to Aqua, and coming into point 3 here, they've got some good ults to come in here with.
And Argon is going to be taken out of his mech by the self-destruct of Maktackle, and that's going to be a pretty easy team fight when it looks like for the side of Aqua. They're just going to be cleaning up, but the dupe onto the Winston is going to be coming out from the side of Saskatchewan Rough Riders. Mara going to be trying to get a little stall in here. I'm not sure if that was just meant to stall or if things just went south before he was able to really do anything with it, and he's going to pretty quickly be dealt with. Is he actually going to get out from this? Is he going to survive?
Apparently he does.
Oh, wow. Recurve is not happy that he lived there. He tries to barrage him as he exits and just isn't able to find it. What? PP?
R.I.P. PP gone.
PP poof is gone. He is poofed. And now Recurve is just going to be shooting in from the back line. Once again, wait a minute. Mara is able to get the focusing beam onto Recurve, jumping over the side, able to find the counterpart, and now Recurve res back up. It's just pandemonium all over the fight. The anti from Hot Dog. He's going to be just sending everyone into a sad state as they roll this in with 3:35 on their clock. Quite a bit more than Saskatchewan.
Just the snowball from Aqua. I was sort of touching on it there previously where Saskatchewan, they kind of overinvested in that last attempt to recontest on point B, and they ended up swapping because of it. I don't know if that was the plan or they just did end up overinvesting and thought, okay, let's swap something up because this isn't working, we're kind of getting rolled over. And because of that Aqua, they come in with an ult advantage and just some hero plays from Hot Dog. That anti, I believe it was on to 3 before it got cleaned up. Absolutely massive stuff from him. Really enjoying his Ana play so far. And because of that, like we said, Saskatchewan, they still have a minute. They have 1 minute to attack, but Aqua have 3.5. So it's looking on the ropes here for Saskatchewan. Aqua, they're really looking to tie this up 1-1.
Chat, I would like to check the pulse, check where you guys are at right now. If you want to see Aqua win, can I get like a water droplet emoji? I'm not sure if something exists like that. If you want to see Aqua win this, give me a water droplet or something. And then if you want Saskatchewan, give me a Canadian flag symbol. I'm interested to see kind of where people are expecting these teams to lie at the moment, because this is a really close match. I was unfortunately not able to see the first map, but it did go the way of Saskatchewan Rough Riders. So we might be seeing a map 3 here based on the time bank.
It's looking quite likely, and as we can see from the chat, a lot of Aqua fans in the chat. One Saskatchewan fan, but a lot of Aqua
Apple
fans.
But he recognizes that because he is Apple, he must respect the leaf.
Oh yes, of course. It's we've got dust on the Bastion. They're doing the strat. They're doing.
Excuse me. Okay, so they've taken the spot. Congratulations, you now have control of this area. But I mean, there's still the Pharah, which can do a lot of. Well,
never mind. There is no Pharah.
So there's no longer Pharah, so you can do whatever you want now. The res is going to come out onto Recurve, as we've seen Vaporeon do a very good job of. Recurve is now going to have to figure out a way, how the hell do you deal with Dust Eater up on this position? And it looks like Maktackle is like, yeah, I will go deal with him, and Dust is finally going to be dealt with. Great! That was beautifully synchronized from Maktackle and Recurve, but okay, Mara is just going to turn the microwave up to level 3, and he's just going to be beaming everyone down. Wait a minute. I hope that someone doesn't get their spaghetti overcooked, because this is looking like it could potentially be a cap. It is.
So, like you said there, Maktackle and Recurve combining to really take out that Bastion strat very well. Absolutely amazing coordination, but it's not enough. Mara, he just sits there on the point behind his Rhine shield, behind his Sigma shield, and he sits there and he microwaves the people down, and all of a sudden, it's an overtime push. We've got a window here for Saskatchewan. They swapped off the Sim, unfortunately, because I think that would have been fun, and no Bastion anymore either, but you've got a Flux here. That is a huge ult in this point, because you're in these...
I think we see a window into
corridors.
flux here from Saskatchewan Rough Riders, but we're also going to see a Nano Winston that'll get them the primal on the side of Aqua. So it's really going to come down to, I think, who uses the ults first. They might actually Nano Recurve now that I think about it, but I would assume that they want to use it for the Winston just because that's really good. But Hot Dog is going to get killed before he can Nano. Oh my god, the window is so massive. Spooky finds it, that coordination, but Recurve going to try and turn things around. He's actually able to get Mara before Dust is able to take him out, but I don't really think that's going to matter. They're not able to get the rest. Oh my god, now it's just going to be a snowball. They're going to get point due. Point due? I tried to say 2 and B at the same time and it came out as do. I don't know where the D came from, but you know,
Point
speaking is
dose.
hard. Point dose.
Point dose. It's exactly as you said. The first ult used is the window. The fire strike through, it takes down Hot Dog. Suddenly there's no Nano. Aqua has no holding capabilities anymore in this point B, and it's so easy for Saskatchewan to just ball up on this comp. They don't even have to use their tank ults. They've still got this flux, which, as I was about to say, is massive in these like thin corridors of King's Row, and here it comes.
It's going to be pulling a couple people up, but there's not really going to be any follow-up, I think. It's just going to do a lot of damage, and yeah, here come the kills from the side of Aqua. This is their chance, and a big from Recurve. The Doomfist, the fastest alive, some may say, is going to punch Spooky off the map, and now it's just going to be some last-minute attempts. FaZe PP God Hand just got flattened. He is reduced to a pancake, a little frog pancake.
He got slept and then sat on. Absolutely sad from that man. Incredible stuff. But, you know, we can't sniff at that from the side of Saskatchewan. They came in here with 1 minute and they pushed it all the way through point A and point B. They made it basically, you know, as a footstep into point C. But at that point, you know, you're not really too concerned with that because you've already done way better than you were expecting to. With 1 minute on the clock, you push all the way through point B. You can be happy with that if you're Saskatchewan. You have a really good chance here to take this map away and just completely close Aqua out of this series.
As Aqua try and clutch this from the jaws of defeat, we actually have Mr. Jaws himself giving us a 33-man raid. Thank you for that. You've just joined a very close match. Quite the humdinger, as some K-Konas would say. K-Kona clap. I don't know.
Good segue, by the way.
Saskatchewan have got the Orisa and Torb. Are we about to see some Atlanta Rain, like Numbani strats, but on King's Row?
I can see it working. I can see it working in a very similar fashion because, you know, you can just sort of... You're expecting the Pharah, right? You know, you're playing against Aqua. They played Pharah on their attack the first time. You're expecting it this time. You've got Dust on the Ashe, just a long-range hit scan, and then Mara on the Torb, just to sort of lock down some area for you so you don't get completely run over by this overwhelming pressure from this Pharah Mercy comp. I think it's a really interesting take.
Marlon on the Widow, what will they do? Shoot Ashe in the butt. Luckily, Dust is going to survive. He has a healer right next to him, and they will escape for the time being. And they're actually going to be sticking onto the Widow, so they're going to be going for a heavy poke comp here. I think that they've done a good job of scouting this, knowing that they need to change up their comp. What they were going to run necessarily wasn't going to work here. And now, as they come in, this is just a game of waiting. It's really you're just waiting for Aqua to pull the trigger, and then it's full defensive re-engagement from Saskatchewan.
But that favors Saskatchewan, not only because they get the first kill here, but because taking time off the clock is exactly what they're trying to do. You know, making so that Aqua have to have this setup time is an easy way to drain. There's already been like a minute nearly drained off the clock, and there hasn't even been a fight. There's been 1 kill, except for all these turrets that are going down.
My turret. It's unfortunate. Torb just, you know, he refers to them as his babies, and they're just all getting killed, just like Dust. Unfortunate.
And there's no res capable. There's no res on the side of Rough Riders, so now they are at a very good advantage here on the side of Aqua. They can really push us in now.
Spooky, meanwhile, while Recurve has gotten 2, Spooky has gone into the backline, Evil Toastering, killing 2 by himself, and now Marlon is going to be like, alright, the horse has done enough, I need to kill him. The horse is going to be shot, killed, and this should be a first point cap, but Spooky just randomly nowhere with the fusion driver is able to get 2. That's interesting.
That's pretty silly, but, you know, that's what Aqua were trying to do. You know, you get the setup, you get the kill on Dust, which is maybe not something they had priced in. You know, I'm sure Recurve would say otherwise, but as he dies to Mr. Solo pushing on his own. That's unfortunate. And Marlon dies as well.
Okay, that one actually concerns me because now this they can hard engage on the side of Saskatchewan. Okay, they get the res. That's good. That should help them stabilize. And the Nano is going to come out. Should get a lot of damage out here, but he's actually potentially going to die before he gets his primal. He has to back up. Thankfully healed up by Hot Dog. I would just like to say the healers of Aqua are doing so good right now. Hot Dog has done a great job of. Dust is dead again.
Oh, but then he dies to the fire.
Wait a minute. Okay. No. Dust with his final breath says, "You're coming with me." And he takes him out with the fire, and now the barrage going to be coming from Recurve quite far away. We've seen a lot of these long distance barrage is coming out, and he's going to be taken down, rezzed up again, as we've seen, and how do I pronounce this? Hydrofuron?
I've just said Hydro.
That's a good idea. This is why you're a good caster. Big brain. Hydro is going to get a kill, and now Mara on the front line with the Torb is going to try and just hold his position, keep the cart from moving any further, and that bomb is going to find another turret. F in the chat for the turret.
These poor turrets, man. But this is an absolute snowball push here from Aqua. There have been fights. There have been fights and picks, but no stopping the cart from Saskatchewan. They're just letting all this space go for free. And it doesn't look like they're even going to opt to recontest here because they know there's only 30 seconds left. They need to have one good fight at the beginning of C to really have a chance of taking this. Otherwise, Aqua have got this one in the bag.
Something I need to acknowledge there is the fact that FaZe PP Godhand used his beat there, wasn't able to save one of the players with it. I believe it was Dust, and because of that, they're down 5 people. And oh my god, you know what? Shut up, Teku. It's time to go into the final fight because this is going to be crazy. There's 10 seconds left and it could be anybody's game. Hydro is going to be getting to 30% of his ult, and Marlon is going to find the kill on the spooky. Recurve with the barrage is going to try and decide this. He's going to kill 2, but FaZe PP Godhand is going to find him on the opposite side, and now Bob is going to be coming in a good off angle. And oh my god, Dust Eater is going to be trying.
They've done it!
Wait, Dust is actually potentially going to have won this. He just killed 3. He got 4. Dust has just locked Aqua out of getting the 2-0 for their. Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Dust Eater with the hero plays. 2 kills with the regular Viper gun, and then the Bob comes in, cleans everybody up on that last fight. Absolutely impeccable stuff from Saskatchewan, proving me wrong. I said this was going to be a clean 2-0 for Aqua at the start of this. How wrong was I?
That was, man, that 2-0 does, I feel like 2-0 doesn't describe how close this match felt, at least for this map. Like, gee, I had my head in my hands there for that last fight. You can barely see me. Wow, that was crazy.
Crazy stuff from both these teams. Yeah.
Last minute heroics from Saskatchewan Roughriders and Dust Eater. That's a crazy win there, and that will put them up 2-0 in the standings. So, as we've been informed, there is a potential for a 2-1 tie between 3 teams, which is interesting. But that puts them much closer to being guaranteed a spot on Sunday.
Hey
Welcome
guys,
back, Mr. Avast.
Hello.
I'm here. So first of all, what do we think of that match? Pretty good, right? Not a bad match. I mean, I was expecting unlucky. I expected more from Aqua, but the Saskatchewan Roughriders, they're looking pretty good. So let's do some impressions, right? So Teku, we have to talk. What is Aqua's path forward? Do they still look like they're going to be fine? Because technically there still is another 8 group stages. Do you think they're still going to be fine here? Because Saskatchewan Roughriders, they're looking pretty solid.
So just to be clear, Solomon, if you can remind me, Aqua's last match is against Maktackle's fan club, right?
That is true.
Okay, all right, thank you, Rain. So something about Maktackle's fan club, they kind of play similarly to Saskatchewan Roughriders, and we saw those 2 teams play one another today, and Saskatchewan came out on top with that. So I'm kind of expecting it to be another close game. I mean, Aqua is a really good team. We've seen them do well in the past, and I feel like people are kind of discrediting the fact that they're a bunch of dudes who are just friends. Like they kind of have the friendship buff. Like they're able to just kind of joke around with one another, and I think that's really good for these kind of short tournaments. So I think it's going to be another close match with very similar gameplay styles to how this match just went.
Okay, and Rain, after we've seen Saskatchewan Roughriders now play versus Aqua, are they looking like a favorite in your eyes, do you think, to be #1 seed out of their group?
I absolutely think they are, because, they've played Maktackle fan club, Saskatchewan have, and it didn't look super clean from either side, but they come in here and they take on Aqua, and it's just so back and forth, but it is a 2-0. It's a 2-0 victory over Aqua, and their only other opponent, Saskatchewan, is Hardstuck. So that's going to be fun tomorrow.
Yeah, that is going to be very fun. Well, also in other news, that was the last match of the day on this stream. There are going to be more matches tomorrow as well. And also, of course, we have playoffs on Sunday, but the group stages finishes up tomorrow. Solomon, can you show the schedule and the standings? So see, here's our schedule for tomorrow, I'm assuming, which is it's going to be Golira versus Left Michigan Baby Eaters first, Bad Vibes Vanished, British Seals, Komodo Knights, Genesis, and High Ground Rhinos and Jasmine. So we have more matches tomorrow as well. You see the times listed. And then that's the B streams. We still have plenty of matches to go up because remember the group stages, everybody, so they have to get through everybody as well. And then obviously last is C stream and the matches that are going to be there. So still a lot more sub-tournament to be played. Here are the current standings as well. Rough Riders currently at 4-0, 2-0, looking like a pretty strong contender for their first seed. Everyone looking kind of neck and neck, but Hardstuck looking a little rough, but still path to victory for Hardstuck. There is still a path to victory.
I don't
Group
think there
C's,
is anymore.
I mean, there might not be, Komodo Knights and Jasmine. I don't think that have they not played any matches or is
Not
this
yet.
just
No, C
okay?
group, I can't remember what other group it was, but
Oh, that's right. They mixed them up. Yeah.
C group didn't have many matches today. Most of theirs will be tomorrow, so there will be 2 matches for most of them.
Okay. So there's more matches for C group tomorrow. That's right. Solomon told me that, and it just went through one side of my brain to the other. So yeah, those are this. And then here's obviously B group. British Steel's Bad Vibes Vanish. The B names looking pretty strong. There, the Left Michigan Baby Eaters. Not having a rough time.
The B names in Group B, being at the
rigged
top thing.
Yeah, rigged, absolutely rigged. And then Group A, obviously Reverb, Joshin, definitely coming out big with a resurgence here. Redemption Burger looking like it was not cooked through all the way, looking like the burger has not been well done here. But that's going to be, we have more matches tomorrow as well. Obviously more casters like Teku and Rain and all of the community casters come back in again, and I'll pop in from time to time, of course, but that's going to be starting tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern. I'm fairly certain the 3 p.m. Eastern. It's all in Eastern times because it just is. So yeah, 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We're going to be back with more Sub Tournament 4. Thank you guys for tuning in. Solomon, end it.